Alrighty, good morning,
Welcome.
lovelies.
Good morning. Good morning. I like my blanket.
Yeah, it's a nice blanket.
Yeah, these are some cool guy sunglasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here with my co-host, JuniPurwood here.
Hello, that's me. I'm Junie. I'm real cozy. This looks so warm.
I know, I wish these were real blankies, man.
Colored me impressed. Like this is spectacular.
Yes.
Wow. Love. Love. We're monologuing. This is great. Wow, I feel like I'm on TV. Hi
I
mom.
was waiting for that.
Yeah, this is
Oh
my
my
morning show. This is what I watch in the morning. It's like being on Good Morning America.
gosh.
You guys don't have that. Oh, that
We have
sucks.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do we have? I don't know if we really have. I just don't watch TV, and most things we
Hello,
watch are
Canada? I
American.
don't know.
Good morning, Canadians, eh? That's what we'd have.
Do you guys actually okay, I went to Vermont and some Canadians actually sound like stereotypical Canadians, like, people in Vermont sound like that.
Oh yeah, there you'll definitely bump into some people that are very Canadian. I actually had a friend growing up who would put a at the end of almost every sentence, and it got to the point where what was it? We were on a our youth group was on a bus going to like a conference, like a youth conference or something. And the guy ahead of us turned around. He's like, "Bro, can you stop? You are literally the reason we get made fun of by Americans." And he's like,
No, I
"Oh,
love
sorry."
Canadians. They're so cute. I went to DC and there was a group of Canadians that were there. It was like 20 something of them and they've never been to DC before. And I, a frequent flyer and visitor of the capital, was like, "Hey, you guys want to see like a really nice view of the US Capitol? Like, let's go down the street." And so I just
Aw.
had a herd of Canadians. It was the best weekend ever. I was so happy
Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. You,
collecting them. They all had Canadian stuff on too, like hats and flags and
oh
scarves.
yeah.
It was the best.
Oh yeah. I've actually okay. I think it's changed. I think it's changed, but there was a time when I heard that I don't know, I don't remember who was the president at the time, but there were rumblings and whispers of Americans being hated in other countries. So I heard stories actually. My uncle saw a couple when he was over in Albania doing like missions work and stuff. He saw a couple wearing Canadian
Mhm.
stuff and he got so excited. He's like, "Oh, he's like Canadians." And so he ran up to them and was like, "Hey," he's like, "Where are you guys from in Canada?" "I'm from like," and he's like this and that. And they just kind of like they looked at him like, "Oh, we're from Texas." And he's like,
Yeah.
"Why are you wearing Canadian?" It's like, "Oh, we don't want to get like, we heard that, people like Canadians." He's like, "Well,
It's
now
true.
now I'm just sad because I was so stoked that, I would get to, talk with my fellow Canadians and okay." But then
I'm actually guilty of this, though. I love the Canadian flag,
it's
and I love
fun.
everything Canada. I got really excited. We went to Epcot during Reach, and I forgot that for every, like, pavilion in the World Showcase, they have people from that country. So here I was talking about Buc-ee's to this guy, then I was like, "Wait a minute, you're Canadian. Oh, let me explain Buc-ee's to your brother because 'cause you're missing out." It was the best. I had, like, the best time in that gift shop just talking to a Canadian. Life is so good.
Aw, that's awesome. I feel seen. I feel seen. It's great.
Mhm.
What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, because then what was it? I had a friend, her older sister went to China to teach English, and that's a whole guys, I'll tell you the story another time. That's like yikes. Be sure to read the fine print, guys. But while she was over there, she noticed like because she was in like a rural area or whatever, and everyone was just kind of giving her the stink eye and stuff. And like even like her guide was kind of like, like having minimal contact with her. And she's like, "Why? Like, did it?" And she's looking at her outfits of like, "Did I wear something inappropriate? Like, is like something on my face?" And like, "Oh no, you'll have to excuse us. We're just not big fans of Americans." And she's like, "Oh, I'm Canadian." And his eyes light up. He's like, "Oh!" And he's like yelling at people around him, and they all come around like, "Oh!" Like almost like we found a unicorn. Just like
Yeah, no, actually, you guys don't go anywhere. We can never find you when we need you.
I know we're all kind of stuck up, and well, not stuck up. Well, there are some stuck up Canadians, but we're kind of stuck up in the
What?
cold white north, surviving the tundra. So,
I can't imagine, like, a stuck-up Canadian.
oh,
Like, just
honey, I could tell you stories.
is it Montreal? I hope it's not Montreal.
Let's just say that Toronto and Quebec don't have the best reputation in Canada.
What?
There are nice people. We have some community members that are in like the Ontario, Toronto area. And I've met some very, very wonderful, very, very sweet Quebecians, but they don't have the best reputation. Um,
Wow.
and again, it's
I
probably
didn't know
more like
this.
political government things. It's not so much, well, there's some it is known in Quebec or known about Quebec that if you go there and try and speak English, the majority of the population will give you the
Oh!
stink eye and
Wait,
refuse to talk to
that's
you.
wait. I keep forgetting you guys have, like, 2, like, native languages. The US
Yeah.
actually doesn't have any officially declared native languages.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
which
interesting.
is weird.
Yeah, I thought for sure you guys had like English and then Spanish.
You wish! We all wish we had Spanish.
Oh
Honestly, the
no.
amount of people that do speak Spanish is most of them. So I don't really know why we don't have it.
Oh, why was okay? Because I always thought like, oh, Canada is English and then Canadian French, and then the United States is English and Spanish. And so I was like, I want to go to the States because I learned Spanish rather than Canadian French. Because spoiler alert, guys, Canadian French doesn't do crap for you. You go anywhere overseas that speak French, they'll look at you funny because you sound
It's true.
funny and it's not real
It's true.
French. So I've watched,
It's like,
oh,
yeah.
yeah, so many of my friends spent years taking quote unquote French class in school. And then they do their like grade 12 trip to Paris and they're so excited to practice their French. And then they come back just absolutely dejected because nobody could understand a word they said.
Well, the issue is everyone in Paris thinks they're better than everyone in the rest of France, okay? And then everyone in
Ah,
Paris hates each other.
oh
Alright? So,
no.
if you try to speak French, they're gonna basically spit on you because 'cause you're not good at French, and
Oh
also you're not from
gosh.
Paris. So, if you speak French with a different dialect, like, if you sound more like a northerner, they won't like you because you're not from Paris, right? You have the wrong accent. So,
Oh,
just
okay. Maybe that
just
makes a little more
know that
sense.
yeah, Paris is not the place you wanna go if you wanna practice your French with people. You need to go, like,
uh
north or, like, maybe, like, west. You don't wanna go to Paris. That's not the place.
That kind of changes my perspective on France now because I was like, man, like anywhere else I go in the world, I like fumble my way through their language and everyone just gets like so excited like, "Oh my gosh, you're trying to speak my language. Like, thank you so much." Like, yeah, it's a
Yeah.
little rough, but hey, that's so cool. And then you go to Paris it's like, peasants. It's just
Yeah,
like,
no,
oh, okay.
actually, no, you that's not where you practice. That's like,
Oh.
being in New York City and stopping a random person on the street and trying to practice your English
Oh, okay.
in the
Yep,
middle of the
yep.
street.
So what you're saying
Yeah.
is the Canadian school system is just setting kids up for depression by taking them
Well,
to
I think
Paris.
a lot of times, like, we have French as a language you can take in the US in
Mm.
schools and stuff, and it's like, "Oh, the textbooks say that we're in Paris and we're a foreign exchange student," and then you learn all of the, like, basic French stuff, and everyone's
Mhm.
like, "Wow, I wanna go to Paris because that's the only place I know about,"
Yep,
you know?
yep. That's true. That's true. Well,
Now we
everyone,
wanna go.
everyone wants to see the Eiffel Towers and all the sights and stuff like that. So I get it.
Yeah,
No one would really want to go to like rural France. But if you want to
I
feel good
do.
about your French, go check
Yeah.
out the locals and they'll be like, "Hey, you're speaking our language. That's cool."
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Italians are so about it, like, when I
Oh,
studied
really?
abroad. Oh, it's so awesome, they're so nice to me, and, like, if I speak Spanish instead of Italian, they're like, "Wait, no, we understand!" It's awesome, like, Italy's so chill well, Southern Italy is chill, Northern Italy
Mm-mm.
is more Central European acting, like, they're very
Yeah.
close to Austria and, like, Germany, so they act a little more
Mm.
uptight, but Southern Italy, paradise, awesome, everyone's so nice, I got, like, limoncello shots with my Italian teacher, so yeah.
That's
His idea, like,
awesome.
literally, we took a
Oh.
class trip to the bar and we got shots.
I didn't know you went Italy. That's freaking cool.
Yeah, it was really fun. I didn't know any Italian. I was supposed to go to Japan, but COVID closed the borders for the
Oh,
Omicron variant,
shoot.
and they're like, "Well, we could send you to Italy, like, a few weeks later." I was like, "I need to get out of my state, so let me go to Italy." I watched Luca once, and I speak a little Spanish. It actually worked out. A lot of people speak English, at least where I was, so it was fine.
Oh, yeah. That is the lucky thing with, being a native English speaker is because English is the language of trade that normally
Yeah.
most places you go in the world, there's at least a couple people that can speak English or a couple signs or whatever. Not everywhere. So, when you travel, don't expect everyone to speak English. Like, I
Yeah.
keep seeing videos of tourists and whatever in different countries be like, why aren't you speaking English to me? You need to speak English. I'm like, bro, you're on their turf. They don't have to
Mhm.
do squat. Like, what are you doing?
I know. I know.
Oh.
Okay, so funny story.
Mhm, mhm.
I'm half Dominican, but my brother lives in Puerto Rico,
Okay.
and he grew up here where I am, like, almost the South, you know?
Mm.
He does not speak English
Oh,
when he's in
really?
Puerto Rico. He doesn't because he interacts with tourists as his job,
Mm.
so he just speaks Spanish, because if there's tourists that are annoying, he's just like, "Yeah, no, I don't know what you're saying." You grew up in the South and the United States, brother, what are you talking about? You were in AP classes, like yeah, no, he just doesn't, not because he's like, "Yeah, no, because sometimes, man, sometimes." I'm like, "Oh,
Mhm.
well,
I
alright."
mean, I don't blame him. Like, what was it? Even in, I've noticed this more frequently, but in Japan, a lot of like smaller or local diners
Mhm,
or shops or whatever will have signs like, no English or no foreigners, simply because it's like, I don't want to be disrespected by you coming into my shop and demanding I speak your language. Guess what? I'm
mhm.
Japanese. I speak Japanese.
It's
Duh.
true, it's
It's
true.
like,
Actually, it's really funny. I'm glad that Moth Bomb doesn't have as many allergies as she used to because she got treatments, but,
oh.
in Japan, if you wanna make any alteration to any food, it's don't expect it to happen. If you
Mhm.
want something without mustard, it's not happening,
Yep.
okay? You can ask for mustard on the side instead of on
Mhm.
the thing, but if you say, "Remove this thing," they're gonna be like, "But we can't no,
No.
we can't do that." So if you have dietary restrictions, I highly recommend, 1, going to a big city if you go to Japan, and
Mhm.
2, finding restaurants that already have the thing the way you want it,
Yep,
because
yep,
it will not get taken out, altered for you. But it's
yep,
very common in America, you could just, like, instead of, this bun, I want lettuce, and then I wanna remove the cheese, and if you have vegan chee like, you can't do that. That's
yeah,
not gonna work.
yeah. But we're
So that can be
also
tough.
the culture over here is a lot more entitled than in a lot of other countries. Like the other countries, like it's more community focused. And what's easiest on the community is like, oh well, it's easy for you to just make the food the way you always make it, and I'll just deal with it, or I'll go somewhere else.
Mhm,
Whereas here, it's like, which it's kind of nice to have customization options with some things, but it's gotten out of control. It's gotten really out of
mm,
control. Like working in the food industry, bro, I got stories
mhm.
and people coming up to Tim Hortons expecting like Starbucks customizations. It's like, no.
Whoa.
Or, oh, what was it? I got into a fight with a lady in drive through once.
Whoa, whoa,
Like,
whoa!
because she came through and she's like, I want a white cloud. And I'm standing there, I'm like,
Huh?
ma'am, we don't sell that here. No, you do.
What is
I want a
that?
white cloud. I'm like, what is a white cloud? You know what a white cloud is. No, I don't. Look at the freaking menu. There's no white cloud on the menu. And we're going
I'm
back and
literally
forth.
asking Google right now.
Oh, and it'll shock you in a minute here. We're going back and forth and back and forth. Finally, a manager gets on the call and she's like, ma'am, we do not have that. That is Starbucks. Go to a Starbucks. And she's like, oh my gosh, it's literally just a white hot chocolate with a chai tea bag. And we're all standing there and we're like, you could have
Just say
freaking
that.
said that in the first place. Just
Oh,
so,
I feel so bad. Like 2016, where everyone was doing the secret menu stuff at Starbucks
oh
and
my
any place that served
gosh.
coffee. I always had like a menu, like an actual like screenshot of what the things were. Like even as a kid, I was like, "Can
Yeah.
I get the unicorn frappuccino? Here it is. Just this is that okay? Can I do that?"
Yeah.
I feel so bad.
Yeah. Like, okay, I do kind of blame my own people with that, like food and customer service people with that, because people started sharing on social media, like, "Ooh, look what I made," and stuff. And everyone's like, "Ooh, you can make that
Yeah.
there." And it's like, yes, but it's not like, no. Like people being like, "Oh, I want oh, what was it? Somebody came through and was like, I want a toasted croissant." And I'm like, honey, we
Mm.
can't toast the croissants. Our toaster goes too slow. It's going to catch fire. Well, I went somewhere
What?
else and they did that for me. And I'm like, all right. So we put it through the toaster, and sure enough, it was black around the edges, but we made the breakfast sandwich and we gave it to them
Mm.
like, hey, and we're like, okay, I don't know how they did it for you before. And then they came in immediately after and complained, it's burnt. It's like, we told you our toaster is slow. We can only bump it up so fast. So I don't know how the heck that other person did it, but they shouldn't have done it because our croissants are too thin, light, and fluffy. They're going to burst into flames in the slow toaster rotator. So,
That sounds so yummy though. In college, we had like the best, flakiest, fluffiest croissants ever. And they
oh,
go, Junie, would you like us to warm that up for you? If you see me in the line at a cafe and I order something and you give me the option for it to be warm, my heart,
mm-hmm.
soul, life is yours. You hand me a warm croissant and I am handing
Oh,
you a ring in exchange.
warm croissants are so good. Oh my gosh.
I would take a slightly burnt warm croissant over a not warm croissant. I would not complain. I would weep tears of joy.
Oh man. Yeah, it just sucks because like there's some things like, yeah, like a toasted croissant is it's amazing, but our croissants were very light and fluffy, so it was hard enough to like, cut them, let alone toast them. So like,
Worth it.
but I've seen like, yeah. So I don't know why that person was complaining because like it's slightly burnt. It's like, but it's toasted. It's what you wanted.
Oh, that would
So
be so yummy. Like, I could go for a slightly burnt croissant right now.
oh,
Oh,
when what
man.
was it? Wendy's. Wendy's started making breakfast and they have croissant breakfast
Wendy's?
sandwiches with their special sauce.
What?
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm salivating now
I
just thinking
actually
about
love
it.
Wendy's. Hold on, wait. Wendy's
Oh,
breakfast. Oh.
I don't know if it's everywhere, but I do recall when Wendy started like making breakfast. And this was at my last job. I'd have to like drive around
Ooh.
all like morning into like my lunch break. And so on my way back, I'd my last stop would be in a town. And so I go to Wendy's and I get a breakfast and I just eat on the way back. I'm like, oh, this is so good. You I'm
Oh,
happy.
yeah. Oh, yeah. You will see me there. Oh, did you get to experience Wawa?
Wawa?
Yeah.
Oh, Waffle House?
No.
No.
Okay. So there is a mythical land in the South, some regions of the South called Wawa. It is a gas
Oh.
station, but the cool thing about it is that they make like ready-made food, so you
Oh.
can order food. So I'm
Ooh.
talking this is 24 hours. You could get garlic
Ooh.
knots at 3 in the morning. You could get
Ooh.
pizza. You could get paninis. They have really good hoagies
Oh.
and like warm toasted sandwiches whenever you want. They do like mixed drinks too, so like hot chocolates and frappuccinos and stuff, and it's not as expensive as Starbucks because it is a gas station. Go
I
there. Go
I
there.
I
It
need
is
to start
beautiful
making a
and
list.
magical.
I need to start making a list of places I need to go when I come down there again.
Yeah, yeah, Wawa is it actually the I think Wawa is a location in Canada, firstly. Secondly, their, like, mascot for it is a goose, so
Oh, really?
it's, like, Canadian themed a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
The
Okay.
Canadian promised land.
Down in the South. Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's amazing.
gosh. That's awesome. And here I thought I was so proud of myself for going to a Waffle House. What was it?
Great start.
Oh, it was funny because what was it? Someone was like, I think it was Aki. Aki was joking, like, let's all go to Waffle House. And everyone's like, yeah. But he was like just trying to get everyone out because no one was leaving. He's like, all right, guys, we're going to Waffle House. And everyone's like, yeah. And they all got out of the building. And then I was like, oh. And then nobody actually went. And I was just kind of standing there like, oh. And a couple people looked at me like, what's wrong? I'm like, I thought we were actually going to Waffle House. I've never been to Waffle House. Like, what? And so a bunch of us like
Yeah, no,
jumped in the
you're
vehicle
going.
and went to Waffle House. I was like, God hasn't been to
How
Waffle
was
House.
your Waffle House experience?
It was pretty good. I was told that there's like, normally fights and this and that and all that. But no, the one we went to, I was a little sad there were no fights or anything. but it
Well,
was
it depends on when you go and who's working.
true, true. We had a
Yeah.
we had a new gal, or I think she was new because we asked her a question about something. She's like, let me go double check. And so yeah, no, we had a really chill time. We had a bit of a sticky table, but aside from that, it was really
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, the waffles are so buttery and nice.
I don't think I even got a waffle.
You didn't get it. We
I
have to go
didn't get
back.
a
We have to
waffle.
do it over. We have to do this over. Are you serious? No one let you try that? Oh,
I'll do a do-over with Junie. I'll go to
what did
Waffle
you
House with
get?
Mayoshi. Oh
Like an
boy.
all-star breakfast?
I maybe it was something breakfast. Oh, what was it? I don't even remember what I
Like
got.
toast, bacon, eggs.
No, I think I got like what did I get, Grace? I don't remember anymore. It was something I think it was something with like eggs Benedict or something like that. I don't know.
Wow, leave it to Kat to get an eggs benedict at Waffle House.
What can I say? I like my eggs Benedict or something. I can't remember what it was. It was something with eggs. I don't even remember. I just know that it wasn't waffles. I think it was maybe okay, it was the All-Star Breakfast? Okay. Because I don't remember having toast. I think maybe I can make a toast to you. I can't remember. I don't
Yeah, the
remember.
all-star breakfast has, like, 2 slices of toast.
I
I get
don't
a waffle, and I get a hash brown, and you can put whatever you want, basically, on the hash brown. So I always get, like, mushrooms and, like, onions and cheese.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a
Yeah.
lot.
You can get all the fixins on it if you want.
It's fair. Lizzie going to Waffle House and not getting waffles. That's heresy. I
Listen,
went.
sometimes you're not in the mood for it, but if it's your first go, you gotta get it.
Okay, well, we'll try again. We'll try. Oh, you did eat my toast. Okay, that's what it
Yeah.
was. Okay, so I did have the All-Star breakfast. I couldn't remember what it was. I
Oh,
know it
fire.
had
Yeah, you can get
eggs.
eggs benedict if you want.
Mhm. I'm just a sucker for a good eggs Benedict. I love hollandaise sauce, guys. If
I
someone
don't
were to
even know
be
what that
like,
is.
"Oh,
The sauce.
it's so yummy. It's like a savory sauce and you put it on the eggs or whatever the heck you want." I actually, haha, fun fact, for my Airbnb mates during Reach, I
Wow.
made them breakfast poutine one day.
I love poutine.
Yes, but instead of gravy, I made it with hollandaise sauce and with hash browns and with I think I had
Ooh.
sausage and bacon or stuff in there. It was really good.
Ooh. I like that.
Yep. So
Oh, I
next
love
time
food.
food is so good, girly. Oh my gosh. Next time we get together, I'll make you some breakfast poutine.
Yay! I love breakfast. It's my favorite meal of the day.
Yes.
I can't wait to
Ha.
make some eggs today. Like after this, I'm gonna have some eggs and maybe some toast.
I
Oh, I
want
have bacon in the fridge. Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
let's go. I want a breakfast burrito now. That's what I want. Maybe I
How I
can
feel
make
about
one.
breakfast burritos. I'm really big on like breakfast sandwiches. Like I like a nice breakfast croissant.
I love a breakfast croissant. Sometimes, I just like burritos. So breakfast burritos, like, oh yeah, it's all like, held together. And it's just nice. And sometimes I want a lot of bread. Sometimes I don't want much bread. So when I'm not really feeling
Oh
much
yeah,
bready, I go for like a taco wrap, tortilla wrap,
that's
whatever.
smart. That's so clever. And it's not even, bro. Well, it could not be bread. It depends.
Hmm.
Could be corn.
Somehow I knew corn was gonna come up in our
I
conversation.
just like I just think it's yummy. Listen, I just like a lot of foods. So whenever I mention another food I like, they're like, "Junie, but what about corn?" But what about it? The world is full of color and sunshine and beautiful things that taste good. My list is long. Corn is at the top, but that does not negate the fact that other foods are also delicious.
I will say, corn is one of my favorite vegetables. I have a hard time with like corn on the cob just because of my teeth. Um,
Yeah,
but I would like if you gave me a plate of corn, I would eat it.
you could just shuck it. Shuck the corn.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah. You gotta
Yeah.
get fresh corn though. I am very pleased that I'm in the South so I can have fresh, like, corn in
Hmm.
season. Oh, the kernels are, like, lighter yellow than you would think.
Yeah, we what was it? My mom would grow the biggest of gardens, which haha, she had 7 kids, to weed it and take care of it and stuff, so it makes sense.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
yeah, oh,
but
I would
also you
do
got
that. If you guys are homeschooled, yeah, get outside.
get outside. Well, today we're gonna learn about agriculture. Go weed the garden.
Oh, yeah.
But it was really cool because it showed us that, like, when we go buy seeds, there's a variety of seeds, guys. It's not just like, oh, here's this is corn. It's like, no, do you know there's peaches and cream corn you can plant that's
Mhm.
extra juicy and delicious and sweet? Like, ooh, that was our favorite to, I think that was our favorite to plant and grow. And oh,
Specialty corn.
so good. So good.
Mhm.
Mm.
They control the seeds in Canada? No.
Good
No?
question.
Do they?
I don't know. We just go and look at seed packets. They'd have different.
Yeah.
We technically can't own
Have
our seeds if it. Oh no, we just go in and
oh,
there'd be like packets of seeds for sale. So, but maybe things have
yeah, not
changed.
like a big field or anything. I thought you could just go to, like this is gonna make me sound southern. I thought you could just go to Tractor Supply and get your seeds.
Yeah. Oh, we would just go to our local grocery store and like right there in the front, like
Yeah.
there'd be a display, one of those spinny display things with like different
Yeah.
seed packets hanging on it. So
And one of them has food, and then the other one has flowers.
yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't do that here.
I don't
Farmers
know.
can't do that. Regular people can't. Oh, so what you're
No,
saying
well,
is,
I'm regular. I got no permits. I'm gonna grow what I please on my soil.
I'm just a
Sorry.
silly girl that likes her silly corn. So leave me alone, government. It's just, I ain't no farmer.
Oh, yeah, there are a bunch of different kinds of apples. I don't know about Puerto Rico in particular. I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of apples in PR, but okay, the one thing they don't tell you about PR, two things. One, feral cats everywhere. Two,
Oh,
chickens are everywhere.
oh, really?
Yes, okay, so it's basically like if you took Florida and like chopped it off of the mainland US and let Florida do whatever it wanted, that's what Puerto Rico is like. So there's like Walmarts and Taco Bells. It's not like a tropical like paradise. It's like
Yeah.
Miami, well, maybe the outskirts of Miami, except there's chickens everywhere and
Huh.
horses, like just on the side of the road. Like I don't know. So you get a little
Interesting.
bit of the like, like cool beachside places when you go further out. But like
Right.
it's a mix of like here's a Adams Family themed Taco Bell that we have open all year. It's a specialty Taco Bell, and then Walmart is everywhere, and it's completely normal, and then it's like, "Oh, surprise, palm trees and horses."
Oh my
2 seconds later.
gosh. That's
It's great.
amazing.
I just didn't expect to see Walmart and parking lots. I was like, "Oh, so it's
Huh.
Florida." Essentially, it's Florida.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
almost the opposite of how I felt about going to Walmart in China. I was like, oh, look, it's Walmart in China. This is great. They have,
Wow!
I need to find the picture, but they have, instead of, like in some Walmarts, I don't know if they still have it anymore, but they used to have like a seafood section where you could like pick out, like there'd be like tanks of like lobsters or crabs or whatever. And you could pick that out. Um,
Maybe in the early 2000s.
yeah, but in China, you walk up and there's like a whole roast duck or something hanging
Oh,
by a
fire?
wire. What?
We love that. That is so fire.
Yep, yep. So it was really funny, but then there was like there'd be other meats. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Welcome.
How do I describe it? There'd be, other roast meats. They're like, I don't know what that is, but it's hanging there. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm eating that. A hog? Yes, please. I didn't know they had Chinese Walmart. That's so sick. I'm Googling
Yeah.
so many things food
Yeah,
related. Chinese Walmart.
I yeah, it was a time. It was like a little bit of like culture shock, but then also like, oh look, this is familiar. And then you go and you're like, oh yeah, no, I'm in another country. I gotta remind myself
Oh.
that.
Oh, they have like a crocodile. No, that's an alligator. You can get an alligator. It's like on ice in the Walmart. That's crazy.
Dang.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yep.
This is wild.
Yep.
It does look like a normal Walmart, but just like meat everywhere.
Yep. Yep. I was like, dang, I've never seen
Let's
this much like
go.
fresh meat, like fresh cooked meat
Yeah.
ever in a Walmart.
Wow. I'm dazzled by
Ah,
this.
but it's fun. But that's one of the nice things about traveling is like sometimes it's like, oh, there's a little bit of like home in a sense, like things that you're
Mhm.
familiar with. Like, I would never I think I've been to Starbucks more overseas than actually in my home. Um,
Probably.
but I never really bought anything there. I just kind of went there with friends and stuff. But it was kind of like that nice, like, okay, like this is like this again. I don't go to Starbucks because it's freaking expensive, but I've seen it. I
That's
see it
fair.
around and stuff. So when I was overseas and my friends would be like, "Oh, we want to go where? I just want to grab a coffee." And I'm like, "Why are you buying a Starbucks? There's a much better coffee shop that's like similar to it down the
Yeah,
street. And it's like 10
please
times
don't,
cheaper."
like, if you're in Europe, hey gang, public service announcement. If you're in Europe and you're getting coffee from Starbucks, the first thing you need to do is turn 180 degrees, and the second thing you need to do is leave. That's embarrassing unless you're getting a cool specialty drink, cherry blossom themed, something something matcha. Sure.
Yeah.
If you're in Italy trying to buy an espresso from Starbucks, you need to turn around. You're
Yep.
wrong and you're
Yep.
foolish, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you. Okay,
Yep.
Starbucks doesn't have the best coffee. They burn their beans. All right, let's be honest. Okay, it's
Mhm.
for the vibes and for the name. Okay, let's be real with ourselves. Please
Yep.
go somewhere else. Literally, if there's like a 60-year-old grandma and an espresso machine, that's where you need to go. If she has a mocha pot and those little tiny espresso shot cups, that's where you need to be at. $2, two
Oh.
euros.
Oh, speaking of little old grandma, Junie. Do you remember
Yeah.
that at Reach, that little classroom we sat in and chatted in and I,
Yeah.
I cried my eyes out? So
Yeah.
imagine that size room with a sweet little old Korean lady who runs her own little street food business with a tiny little like corner bench and a tiny little table, and that was one of my favorite places to go. She had like she could open up a what was it? One of her windows to like sell in the streets and stuff.
Mhm.
But if you wanted to sit down, there was like that was how big her little business was
I
just
can
big
see
enough you
that.
could have like her little kitchen on one side and a little corner booth on the other side, and the window she people just like walk up and rather than come in and sit down. But I got introduced to her by my homestays the last time I was in Korea, and
Mhm.
I at that point, like, I had retained enough Korean that I could, I could wander around and order things and
Wow.
whatever. Not have like full conversations, but the one day I was like, "Oh, like I really want some good street food." And so I waddled my way down to her shop and she got so excited. We couldn't say a lick of any either language to each other cuz she didn't speak English and I was barely pulling out my Korean words and stuff.
Yeah.
But she was so excited. She saw me and she came running out. I was like, "Oh!" And I was trying to
Aw.
like order something and she's like, she just like waves me in and she sits me down. And I don't even think I got to order. She just went around and started cooking me food. I don't think I
Oh,
even
yum.
paid for it because I tried to give her money. She's like, "Oh no, 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 no!" Like,
Yeah, no.
I hope she,
Accept it.
I hope she's living her
It's
best
important
life
to offer
still.
to pay, though, but
Yes. Oh my gosh. I was
don't
like,
expect it to actually have to yeah.
yeah, no, 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 no. Like, absolutely. Like, I was like, I'm gonna go buy some food, and she like dragged me and was like, "This is my grandkid now. I'm gonna feed her."
Yeah, this is great. I love it when that happens.
Oh, my heart. I
Many
still
such
think of
cases
that.
of living abroad, they just like to adopt,
Mhm.
like, one, like, foreign exchange student, and they're like, "Ah, yes, my child." I went to Italy to study abroad, and I came back a year or 2 later with my mom to visit, and the guy that ran the, like, gelato place I used to go to was like, "Oh my goodness, you're back! How are you?"
Aw!
I was like, "Dude, you remember me?" He's like, "Yeah, you and then, like, all of the, like, architect kids from New York. How are you guys?" I'm like, "I have
Aw!
no idea how they are, but I'm doing great." I love that. That was so fun because it's such a small
Oh.
town, and when you go in
Mhm.
the off season, you see the same people. You, like, go outside and you see your teacher hanging out with their friends, and you're like, "Wow, you're a person, like, with interests."
Mhm.
That's crazy. We're eating at the same restaurant today. Whoa. And it's not weird because it's just, like, small. But then, like, as soon
Yeah.
as Easter hits, every British person is in Italy vacationing. It's not even hot
Really?
yet. They're just there immediately. Tourist season is,
Oh,
like, the
man.
the Thursday of Holy Thursday because they do this big thing in Sorrento, which is where I was. And then after that, it's like tourists on every street corner, shopkeepes like that weren't there that have little booths everywhere selling like trinkets. I'm like, wait a minute, who are all of you people? Because you were not here. You were not here like
Mhm.
2 months ago. Yeah,
Mhm.
but I got to play tour guide because 'cause I'm, like I was there for a while. So,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
there'd be, like, lost British couples, and they're like, "Where do we go? You're going the
Yes!
wrong direction. Turn around."
Oh my gosh, that was one of my favorite things because I was just always happened to be where there weren't many other white people or just heck
Mhm,
any other ethnicity except for, like Koreans or maybe, like actually no, not even like mixed families and stuff. That's a whole nother story, which I'm still upset
mhm.
about. But you'd almost like bump into other like Caucasians and they're just kind of like, what are you doing here? I'm like, what are you doing here? But when I was doing my internship in Seoul,
Mhm.
I'd see a couple more foreigners, but it was obviously tourists and stuff. But I'd be like flagged down left, right, and center, like, oh my gosh, praise God. Or just like, oh my gosh, thank goodness. There's like another white person, like, I don't know where I'm going. Where do I go? I'm like, oh, honey, it's like you're in the wrong spot. Or it'd be like, oh no, you just gotta go one more stop down. Like, okay, thank you.
Yeah, whenever people are standing around looking confused, I just feel like I have to help them, you know?
Yeah, I was always shy about going up and asking people if they need help or saying hi to them. Because I I had some instances where people again, my wonderful Korean friends and family were trying to like, be helpful and kind and they'd see another white person be like, "Oh," and they drag me over like, "Hi, this is my friend. She's from Canada. You guys should talk." And they'd be looking at me
Whoa,
like, and I'm like, "I'm so sorry. Don't worry about it. We'll leave."
that's really, really funny.
Like,
I think I was, like, one of the only 2, like, African Americans when I studied abroad. I don't think about it anymore. Like, I wasn't really thinking about my race. I had, like,
mhm.
faux locks down to my waist. They're, like, dark red, and I was throwing them around, and then I took them out one day, and they're like, "Junie, what did you cut your hair? Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, that was fake." They're like, "They were fake?" Of course they were fake.
Uh,
Incredible moments.
that's amazing. Oh man. Yeah. And again, I get that, people are trying to be nice or like, oh man. Again, the most awkward position I've ever been in was I was in China, but I was with a Korean missionary couple. And so
Mm.
me and the wife and her friend were all going around. And again, they saw some white people. I'm like, oh, Kat, we need to go talk to these people. I'm like, okay. And we go up, and guys, where I was living at that point was some awkward in between. Through one window, I could see kind of like slums, ghetto area.
Mhm.
Through another window in the apartment, I could see like the bedazzling glitter of like tourist, fancy, rich area. So we're somewhere in
Mhm.
between that. And these two ladies, I am pretty to this day, I'm still convinced that they were Russian ladies of the night, so to speak.
Oh!
Um
They need Jesus too, amen.
oh yeah, but like they just kind of looked at me and looked at the ladies and I'm like, I'm sorry. And they were like speaking Russian and stuff. And I'm like, hi, hope you have a good night. Sorry, don't mind us. Because again, it's like it's I don't know, just like dragging. Like if I what it, it's almost like if you have like an Asian friend or a black friend in like a majorly white
Oh,
area,
yeah.
and you see another Asian or black person, you drag them up like, hey, look, it's weird. It's really weird. It's
Yeah,
like
no, I understand.
so it's
I understand. I went to, like, a predominantly white school from, like, high school and college, and so, like, I'd be out, and people are like, "Oh my goodness, Junie, have you met so and so? You would love so and so." And then I meet said person, and it's just, like, the one other black person that 1, I've already met,
oh
and 2, we have nothing in common. We're
no.
just, like,
Yep.
the same race. I've been called every black person's name on campus,
Oh,
and I
girl.
look at nothing like them. It is hilarious.
Oh.
We all decided, like, 4 of us roomed together. That was a nightmare. Nobody got our names right. We all look
Oh
wildly
no.
different, but I was called every other name but my own.
No, Judy, no.
I don't think it's, like, a
Oh.
bad thing. I think it was funny, though. I was like, "Are you serious? Like, my roommate's 4'10". I'm 5'6". How am I her to you? What are you even talking about?"
Well, even
It
like
was great.
people like wear different style of outfits or have different sounding voices and stuff. Like, but
We
I
were
guess,
completely all of us were completely different. Like,
oh,
one
that's
had super,
awkward.
super short hair, one was super, super short, one of them always wore braids, and then there was me. We were all like a very wide range of complexion and height and preference. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, good times though. It was very funny. I appreciate though, like, thank you for
Yeah.
letting me meet your other, like, minority friends. That's very kind. I'll talk to them politely, but we'll make eye contact and be like, I see what's happening here."
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Happens.
and again, like I know that they meant well, and like, oh well, maybe she's a little
Yeah,
homesick.
yeah.
You should find someone. And again, like I would have happily talked to these people, but both every time that it happened, these people looked either visibly uncomfortable or just not having it. And so again, with these Russian ladies, I was like, oh hi, and they like were like, unless you're buying, we're leaving, and I'm like, nope, we're good. Yep.
Yeah.
But these ladies had no idea. They're like, "Oh, look, they're just, wearing very fancy, short, tiny dresses."
I mean, to be fair, Americans will wear whatever they want in whatever temperature they want. When I was
So
in
that's
Italy, I was
yep.
like, "It's gonna be I don't care how cold it is, it's February, I'm going to Italy, it's tropical, okay?" I wore shorts in February,
Mhm.
and people, like, are wearing puffer coats all the way until May
Oh
in
yeah.
Italy.
Oh yeah.
So, I learned very quickly, "Okay, let me, like, fix myself and, like, wear, like, normal clothes because it's not as hot as I thought."
Mhm.
Like,
Yep.
so
That
it makes
was
sense that they're like, "Oh, yes, the Americans.
yep.
They're
Yep.
dressed
So
for fashion, not for comfort."
yeah. So again, I get what they were trying to do. But yeah, these ladies were just not having it. And I'm like, hi, God bless you. Have a nice
God
night.
bless you.
And they're like, oh, so how was it? How was it? I'm like, it was okay. Thanks for introducing us. And she's like, oh, you're so welcome. We know, we want to watch out for you. Like, I love you women
Wow.
so much, but please don't do that anymore.
Thank you so much. What kindness and charity you spared on me.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah, many
My
such
gosh.
cases. It's fun to be abroad, and, like,
Yeah.
people really do mean their best a lot of the
Oh, they
time.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I do feel a little sad. I would like to apologize on behalf of the United States and all the tourists. We don't all act like that. I'm so sorry for the kids who
Mm-hmm.
bring their speakers and play them on the streets. You can only listen to Mamma Mia a certain amount of times before you get sick of it from a kid's speaker, okay?
Oh my
I'm sorry.
gosh.
Promise we are not all like this. We will not all wear pajamas and Crocs and go outside with wet hair. I know it gives the Italian grandmas a heart attack because going out with wet hair
Oh.
is like the way to get sick, they think. So like
Oh,
if your
that's
hair is
right.
damp, they're like, "What are you doing? Go back do you need a towel? Are you okay? You're gonna die out here. Please." So, you know,
Poor Granny Snow.
no, they get so worried.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
We don't make the best
Oh,
tourists, but it's okay.
yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, well, even just hearing things about like tourists even like the IRL streamers who are going and doing stupid
Oh,
stuff in
yeah.
different countries. I'm like, please stop.
Yeah.
You're giving us a bad name. Like you're giving streamers a
Yeah.
bad name. You're giving internationals a bad name. You're giving North Americans a bad name because Canada always gets lumped in with the Americans. So please stop.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine, but it's like I wouldn't be surprised if Canadians were doing that too. So it makes sense, but it's all also there's like stop, smarten up, behave. What is wrong with you guys? You wouldn't do that. Well, that's the thing. They wouldn't do
They
that
would.
in North America because they'd get beat up or something.
Oh,
But they do
no, they
that.
would, and they do.
Yeah. But no, go over to
Yeah.
Japan and people are all about like honor and like polite and hospitality and stuff like that. And it's like, stop it. Or I pray the Yakuza comes in and like smacks you over the head and is like, hey, that's enough. Stop it.
I I okay, I don't know if this sounds weird. I, like, want to meet someone in the Yakuza, not because of,
Yes.
like, a scandal or anything, but just because I think their tattoos are cool and I wanna hear their
Yes.
stories. But, like, I don't know if that's safe or a wise thing,
I
but I
mean,
think it'd be cool,
I mean,
maybe.
you'd want like older generation Yakuza.
Yeah,
You don't want the
that
younger ones because the younger ones are like, yeah, we're getting
no.
into this gang and we're gonna be able to do whatever we want. And then the older's like, no, no, we have an honor system. We have a system. We have well, like it's about respect. And if you do something stupid, you're gonna be in big trouble. So Smarten up.
Yeah.
Don't be stupid. But yeah, it's usually the younger ones that are all like, yeah, look at us, we're the Yakuza. And the older ones are like, they say a lot by not saying anything. Um,
Yeah.
so I'd like to meet like the older generations of them, not like the brand new, fresh off the street or whatever kind of dealio where it's
Mhm.
like they're still learning. And it's like I'd be more hesitant to meet them just again because they're still figuring out it's kind of maybe a bit of a power trip.
Yeah.
But with the older
Yeah,
ones,
oh, for
like
sure.
yeah, with the older ones, it's like, no, we have tradition. We have, well, again and again, not all of them would be like that, I imagine. Like,
Mhm.
just like, not all. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, not all older people are mature, I learned recently.
No,
Yeah.
absolutely not. Um,
You would think. Yeah.
yeah, you would hope.
Not so. Not so.
Fun fact, guys.
Yeah, not so fun fact. Like, just because you're old doesn't mean you know stuff. Like, or you apply said stuff that you know to your life. Did you realize? Like, because we're getting older now. And
hmm
it's like, wow, that's crazy because, like, why am I more mature? What happened? I thought you were, like, older than me. You're supposed to be, like, get everything together, no? No? All right. That's okay. No, it's fine. It's just
hmm
perplexing. I just want to know, like, if you took notes or anything. Like, oh, hi,
Yeah.
girly.
My only interaction with the Yakuza was we were on a missions trip in Japan and because our team was bigger, we had to split up into two different vehicles. And so half the team left earlier and the rest of us were finishing up at a church and then we're gonna go out for a meal or something.
Mhm.
And so the second half of us left a little later. And as we're driving down the street, suddenly this like one of those like old school low riding cars and like three motorcycles come shooting out of this like back alley. And every car on the street immediately slows down and gives them like 20 feet of space. And the motorcycles are kind of
Whoa.
like zigzagging and everything.
Mhm.
And then eventually they kind of, pull off onto a different street and then traffic goes to normal speed again. And we're all like, what was that? And even like our driver kind of got a little white knuckled on the steering
Mhm.
wheel. And we're like, what was that? Like, that was weird. Like, that's not Japan. He's like, no, that's the Yakuza. Like, what?
Wow.
So we got there late, and our team's like, "Man, what took you guys so long?" We told them, they're like, "What?"
That's kinda cool. Like, the aura, like, I wish they were, like, doing legal things, But, like, the aura and the vibe that they have, unmatched, honestly.
Oh
Like, the
man,
older Yakuza, very classy
very
looking.
classy.
Like, they just have a very specific aesthetic to it,
Mhm,
you know?
mhm.
Not to be, like, team crime or anything. I personally do not like seeing motorcycles on the road, period. I don't like it. They look cool, but in like, practically speaking, you're, like, without a case. You're like a little person without a box. Like, you don't have a safety box. So now I gotta be extra careful and treat you like a toddler because, like, you got nothing keeping you safe. So if you're driving crazy, I gotta make sure I'm going slow, because you're
Mhm.
like a little tiny guy on a bike. I don't like driving around them. And then they like swerve in between lanes without using turn signals.
Yep, it's like,
It's not for
mm.
me. Need you to go
Yeah.
somewhere fast in the other direction.
Well, there's a reason that, there's so many motorcycle accidents and stuff. Like, again, I will say, like, there you can be as safe as humanly possible, and someone in a car will still hit you because they weren't looking or they weren't paying attention, or because your bike's black, your jacket's black, your helmet's black, you blend in with a black truck or something. I don't know. Or it's dark. So
Mhm.
it's like you gotta make
Mhm.
sure like you have like reflective gear, you're using your signals, you're being mindful. Like again, like you don't own the road. Nobody owns the road. Like my grandpa taught me to drive and he's like you're driving for six people. Yourself, the person ahead of you, the person behind you and the people beside you. And I'm like, "But grandpa, where's number 6? That's only 5." And he's like, "That's for the idiot that comes out of nowhere." It's like you want to drive on the
Oh,
defense. You want to be careful. And so
that's
it's
true.
just, oh, but yeah, so many motorcyclist accidents. And some of them are, they're being dumb and weaving in and out of traffic, expecting everyone to, cater to them. But others, they're being
Mhm.
very, very careful. And
Yeah.
people just aren't paying attention or they're on their phones. It's like, get off your
Uh,
phone. It can
I
wait.
am so against touching your phone in any capacity while driving. If someone texts me, I'm not texting them back. I'm not calling them. I'm not touching my phone. at all. I have, like, an aux cord with a little button on it so I can skip through songs. I don't
Mm,
need to do that anymore, but I used to do that just so I don't have to touch my phone. If you are like, "Hey, I'm on the way, where are you?" You will see me when I get there because 'cause I'm on the way. So,
mhm,
can't tell you anything unless you call and I'm able to answer with my steering wheel. Don't expect me to be talking to you because 'cause I'm not going to.
mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah. I
We
already
like
feel like
safety.
we like safety here. I will text if I've
Mhm.
stopped at a gas station or if I'm pulled over or getting
Yeah.
food or something. Or I like traveling with a buddy. Like I can travel by myself, but I like traveling with a buddy. Just, you have someone to talk to and they keep you awake and focused and stuff. And then they can
Mhm.
then, I will, I'll usually give my phone to my traveling buddy, which has weirded out a
Yeah.
couple people. They're like, you're letting me on your phone? I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
what's the problem? It's like,
You are
oh,
my
nothing.
co-pilot, of course.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, I will say one of my favorite people that was my co-pilot or my driving buddy. One of my favorite people was a gal who I had randomly been paired up with because our group of friends, one girl was getting married and the rest of my
Mhm.
housemates were in the bridal party. I wasn't. So they all left early for like bachelorette things and stuff. And then like, okay, yeah, we'll see you there. I'm like, I've never been there before. I have no idea where I'm going. And so the bride was sweet and was like, oh, well, hey, there's another girl who she's also coming and she hasn't been there. So you guys, you guys could drive down together and stuff.
Go
And
get
I'm
lost
like,
together.
yeah. And we like had to stay at like a motel and stuff too. And we're both like, yep, no, I would not be staying at this
Together?
motel if it was by myself.
Wow, that's incredible.
But she was so sweet. The sweetest being you've ever met. She was like, because when I gave her my phone and she's like, "Are you sure? Like, I don't want to actually read your message." I'm like, "Girl, I got nothing to hide. Like, what? It's fine." Like,
Actually, I invite you to read my messages aloud and respond,
yep, yep.
please.
So once
Mhm.
once I gave her the go ahead, she would do that. She's like, "You got a text from your mom, this and that." And what should I say? I'm like, "Oh, this." And then like we were driving a little way down and we were like, "Oh, we're a little hungry." And this woman peeled a banana and would like hold it up to me and then hold it when I didn't want to eat
Love.
and then hold it up to me and then hold it for me. It's just, I've
This is amazing.
never. And then I think like she had like a yogurt cup too, and she's like, "Oh, do you want yogurt too?" I'm like, "Oh, I can't eat." She's like, "No, no, I got you." And she spoon fed me while I drove.
Yes! This is what you're supposed to and expected to do as a co-pilot because your driver should
Yes.
not be touching anything, you understand? Okay, you may think that you're a passenger princess. That's only because you get to ride in the passenger seat and not look at the road. You can look wherever you want. But because you can look wherever you want, I'm gonna need you to touch the thermostat. When they tell you to touch the thermostat, I'm gonna need you to respond to messages. When they tell you to check their phone, this is your
Yep.
job as a passenger. You don't get to just do nothing. It's
Yep.
important. It
Yep.
is
Yep.
a two-way street.
Yep.
Those are
Oh
my
my
strong
gosh.
feelings. I love
Janessa, if
being
you
in the
ever find
passenger
this
seat, though.
podcast, hi, I miss you. You're wonderful.
We love you so much. Thank you for the yogurt. You're amazing.
Oh man, absolute sweet bean. I miss that girly. Holy smokes. That was the start of our friendship, but it was glorious.
That's really good. That's like a movie. I would watch that.
Oh, but yeah, no, that's the standard. That's the standard I have for
Yeah.
driving buddies now. I know that no one's gonna meet
Yeah.
that standard, but that is my standard of like
When we travel across America, whenever that happens, I'm not we never talked about this. I will be
how did I know? It's like when you said when we, I'm like, what are we doing, girly? I'm down. I don't
we
care
have
what it
never
is.
discussed this once.
But I would be down
I
for
like
that.
yeah.
Girl,
That would be fun.
I've been meaning to whatchamadoodle do a little road trip down to the States at some point. So heck yeah. Get in the car, girl. Let's go.
Let's go to every rainforest cafe in the United States.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
It's the food is not good, the vibes are immaculate, but, like, I watched a video of someone doing that, it was great. I love long form content, and just going to a rainforest cafe was amazing.
Oh, that sounds really cool. I want to go to all like the different bubble tea shops and stuff.
You would spend multiple years in California if you did that.
Okay. Okay. Maybe
Oh,
not
hi.
California.
What up,
Hey.
gang?
What's up, Wood?
He is
Just thought I'd
here.
drop in and crash all of this. This is it's a little too feminine in here. Figured we needed some more masculinity.
Yes, talking about driving, very,
Yep.
known feminine thing.
I was listening. I had comments that I wanted to say on that,
Oh,
but I was
yeah?
like,
Oh,
dang it,
yeah?
I can't get there quick enough.
Let
Yeah,
me switch over here. There we go. Oh, sorry, you're gonna be a gremlin today.
Wow,
awesome.
there you
I
go.
love being a gremlin. I'm a gremlin every day.
But
So
yeah,
That's true.
let's hear your comments, sir. Let's hear your thoughts and opinions.
I literally when I jumped in, I thought I was Junie, and I was like, oh, okay, that's crazy. Um,
Alright, yeah.
first off, hi Junie, how you doing?
Hey!
It's been a minute. Like I think the last time you and I interacted was Pico Park 2 when everyone was losing
It's
their ever
true,
loving
I have
mind.
never talked to you by yourself before.
Yeah, yeah. So it's a pleasure.
Yeah.
The honor is mine. Is that how you say that? The
I don't
pleasure is
know.
mine. Whatever.
I
Anyway,
don't
you know what
remember.
I'm
One
trying
of
to say.
those. We are the same
Both of those
person, it's
work.
fine.
Both of those work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, I think motorcycles are very
Motorcycle?
cool.
Me too.
Yeah. I think they're cool, but it's like my rational mind always takes over and says if you go like 70 on the expressway with that, you will die. So it's
Yeah.
like they're too dangerous, man. I just can't I could never justify it. I think they're cool. I like the idea of them. I like and some of them have that cool like the cruiser ones, you know?
Mhm.
They're very like the big wheels and stuff like that. I think they're
Yeah.
really cool, but short of God basically being like, go forth, my son, and go get yourself a hog of Harley Davidson and travel the world for my name's sake. Because then my only question would be what color. But
Yeah.
like
What
that
color would you pick?
aside, yeah, it's like that aside, I don't think, bro, I couldn't do it, man. It's like you guys are saying. It's like I like the way Junie said it, where it's just like you're just a guy without a box. You're
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
you're just like you're basically Superman without the imperviousness because you're just out in the open and
Yeah.
one wrong move, 76 broken bones. So I mean,
Yeah.
You don't even have a seatbelt on.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Eject button immediately. That's
Yeah.
scary.
yeah.
Yeah.
Until they add like force fields to those bad boys, I think I'm good.
Yeah! But at that point, that's basically kinda like a golf cart.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
or a smart car, and smart cars, they can get blown over by the wind for real.
Oh,
So,
Yeah,
yes.
like
My
little tin
gosh.
cans.
Oh,
yeah!
I remember the
Yo,
first smart car we had in my hometown, and they stopped at the grocery store and were leaving with their cart, and like there was a crowd of us following him to his car, and he's like, "Yes, I can fit all these in. No, it doesn't get blown over by the wind, and yes, I feel safe, and this is my choice." And we're all like, "Okay, it's just kind of weird in farming country that you have a smart car, and
It's
it's
true.
weird."
You
yo,
can feel the wind in a small car. I used to have a tinier car. It wasn't incredibly small, but when it was windy, you definitely felt a little pressure. I'm not gonna lie to you, and it was
Oh,
bigger
yeah,
than a smart car. So you
absolutely.
lying. You can feel it.
I
You're like a little marble in a wind tunnel.
I have
yeah.
a little vehicle and it's covered in plastic. Guys, never buy a vehicle that's covered in plastic.
Huh?
The metal of the covering holds your vehicle down more so in winds. So having a plastic covered vehicle in the prairies with crazy prairie winds with no trees, no mountains, no hills to block it sucks.
I'm about to
You're
turn that
really
bad boy into a hot air balloon.
oh, you are
Why do you
I
have
was
plastic on your car?
yeah, it's a stupid branded model. They don't make it anymore and there's a reason why.
Yo,
So
yeah.
Plastic on cars. Oh, like that. Okay, I
yeah,
Hmm.
see.
it's like a what is it? Saturn View or something? But yeah, no,
Yeah, them
my
winds start pushing you, yo. They
Hmm.
it starts feeling like you're driving like a or like sailing a colonial ship, dude. It's
yep,
the
yep,
corrections you have to make to
Oh,
go against the
yeah.
wind.
yep. Your
Mhm.
steering wheel's like tilted the entire drive because you're pushing
yeah,
against the
Yeah.
wind. Because if you
Yeah.
go straight, you're going in the ditch.
Or off a
so true.
bridge in
Yeah,
most
or into
cases.
oncoming traffic, all the fun things. So
Yeah.
Ooh.
yeah, if you guys can, don't get that. The only reason I have it is because it was cheap and my parents sold it to me and I needed a vehicle. And I think the
Yes.
reason they sold it to me is because they realized how bad it was and they didn't want it anymore. So,
Time to sail the 7 highways with Kat,
yeah.
spoon feeding her yogurt as God intended.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, when people talk about passenger princess, I'm like, what do you mean? Like, it's nice not to drive, but because you're not driving, you're like, okay, I want to help the driver as much as I possibly
Yeah.
can. So it's like, yes, I will navigate your phone if need be. I will feed you. I will hold things. I will look at the map. I will give you clear directions early enough in advance that you're not cutting off like 4 lines of traffic to get over to the exit.
Yeah, for
Like,
real.
when people talk about passenger princess, I'm like, what do you mean? And like, oh yeah, I sleep. I'm like, what do you mean you sleep? Like, no.
Yeah, especially if it's nighttime. Your responsibility is to be as funny and entertaining and shocking as possible to keep that person awake.
Yeah,
You gotta turn the AC on, okay? It's gotta be cold
Yeah.
in there. It can't be cozy and comfy. All right, you need to turn the music up. We're all staying awake. All right, we're pulling over. We're going to Wawa. Not sponsored. Sponsor me, Wawa. And getting coffee and staying up. It's a team
yeah,
effort.
yeah. I've had like a handful of people that, have fallen asleep on me. One of them, bless her beautiful heart, we had these big plans because again, it was during the pandemic and the college was kind of like letting out early because of things. And so we're like, okay, we're gonna drive, we're gonna go drive and we're gonna go pick up your little brother. Cause he was one of my friends too. And I was like, yeah, let's do it. And so we were like, yeah, we're gonna drive through the night. This girl passed out shortly after the sun set.
No.
And I'm like, all right, well, we tried.
Oh
So,
my goodness.
and I even had
That's
like the
awesome.
music like blasting. I had the AC on so that I'd stay awake and stuff. And she was out like a light, just gone. And I think about like 4 a.m. she woke up and she's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Like, it's
Yeah.
okay.
You
I'm shocked
thrilled.
you could sleep. Well, to be fair, I think she had worked a full shift at her new job and stuff. And so that was the reason
Oh,
we
poor
left
thing.
and drove through the night so we could have enough time to go get him, pick him up, come back, recover, and then she could go back to work and such. So, because I think I'd already been temporarily laid off at that point just because of the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Mm.
so I was like,
Oh, I see.
yeah. So, but it's just, I'm like, I have like my whiplash playlist going that jumps from like cutesy K-pop to heavy metal to this, that, and the other. I have the AC going, and I'm like, okay, she tired. She tired.
Yeah.
So,
I
but
have one of
usually,
those. Yeah.
yeah.
You
Well,
need to
I've
have one
driven.
for sure. Go
Hmm.
ahead.
Sorry, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, after you, sir.
You're getting initiated. This is how you know you're really part of Morning
Yeah.
Monologues is when you have to say no. Go ahead.
I'm
Yeah.
holding the door open for you. Please walk through the door.
Well, it made me think of a time when I pulled an all nighter in college, and I was like, I'm gonna drive home now after that,
Oh my
Sorry.
gosh,
So sorry.
hoodla.
and I said, that sounds like a great idea. And I was driving. I literally physically couldn't keep my eyes open. That was the scariest situation I think I've ever been in terms of driving, short of the one time that I almost went off, like broke through a railing and would have went down basically a mountain.
Wow.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's a whole other story. But
Oh.
yeah, I could not keep my eyes open. I was physically slapping myself, screaming at the top of my lungs. My eyes couldn't stay open. It was like I've never experienced that before, and let me tell you, not a good thing to experience. So
Yep.
Yeah,
uh,
no.
Wouldn't
I
recommend
made it
that.
home.
Go to sleep.
Uh-huh.
I made it home because I didn't want to stop on the side of the road and sleep. So I was like, I did make it home.
Oh.
And I'm like, never again. I'm never doing that again.
Yeah.
No.
Don't do that.
Man.
You know,
I try to avoid driving at night because my eyes are already kind of, well, I can see fine just at night. I don't know what it's called, but some people have like with their eyes when um the lights start to look a certain way or things look a little more blurry and stuff. But also I had a point back in like my late high school, early young adult years where I'm pretty sure I had sleep apnea and I would
Oh.
drive. What was it? There was a town next to us where a couple of us, in the area got together for a Bible study, and I would drive back. And I specifically remember one time that I literally fell asleep for like my eyes like really long blinked for like a good like 10 to 30 seconds. And
Oh, no.
I was trying so hard to stay awake. And I'm like, it's only like a 20, 30-minute drive. Like this shouldn't be that bad. I didn't even feel that tired leaving, but being alone and just driving straight. Cause fun fact, guys, Saskatchewan has very straight roads in some spots because it's so flat. And I was just going
Mm.
Mm.
straight and straight and straight. And there's no city lights. There's no stop signs or anything. So you just keep driving. There's nothing. And I'm trying to stay away because again, like there's like deer and moose in the area. And yeah, I was like, I don't know if I can do this anymore because I need someone here. I need someone to either drive or someone to keep me awake because this is dangerous. So now I try to avoid driving at night at as much as possible.
Wow.
That's fair. Yeah, I found for me, as long as I haven't done
Whole
the
nighter.
24 yeah, like the all-nighter thing, I can keep myself awake, but if the all-nighter is there, man, that's where I like that's scary when you physically can't stay awake. So,
Yeah.
I get a little bored, but like I talk to myself or I talk to Jesus. He's
Mm-hmm.
my co-pilot.
yeah.
So I just start yapping. I
Yeah.
monologue. It's not morning usually. Well, sometimes it's early morning, and I'll just yap away until I get to my location. I
Mm-hmm.
start fussing. That's the issue. I start fussing, and I'm like, you know what really grinds my gears, Lord? Listen, hear me out because I saw some craziness the other day. Like, I need to chill. But it keeps me awake, and then I get to my location. I'm like, "Oh, that wasn't so bad. Thanks." Haha.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Driving, man, driving. I love it, but I need a buddy with me. But
I can understand that.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I prefer driving alone, I think.
Me
Oh,
I
too.
don't
really?
know. I
Yep.
like listening to what I want. I like
Yep.
having my own space. I like keeping it warm. I like rolling down all the windows on the highway if I want to.
Yep.
Instead of people being like, "Oh, it's so cold in here. Oh my goodness,
She's
honey,
so
what are you
real for
listening
that.
to? Can you stop listening to such sad music? Why do you only listen to Mitski when you drive?" I'm like,
Okay.
well,
She's so real for that.
yeah.
Okay. So I changed my mind. I like having specific people as driving buddies. Other than that, I'm
That's
fine
fair.
being
Yeah.
alone.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like if I was to
Yeah,
drive with
for
either one
me,
of you, I'd be fine.
my main thing, if I have people that are driving with me, I'm like, my main and only rule is don't backseat drive. If you start freaking out
Oh,
because I'm not driving the way that you want, you're gonna make me nervous, and then we probably
yep.
will get into a wreck. So,
Gosh.
I've had two different sides of that coin. I've had the people that freak out when I make a slight correction with the wheel and they're like, like they thought that like their life was about to end. And then I've
Oh
also
my
been with the people
gosh.
that tell me to run the yellow lights and get mad when I don't.
Yep.
And I'm
Yep.
like, I hate that. I'm like, don't. I'm like, you got to stop talking. I need you to shut up and stop talking because you're freaking me out and I will get us into a wreck. Because if I'm like on edge like that, that's where I'm gonna make a mistake. When I'm cool and chill, when I'm like as cool as a cucumber, man, I drive pretty well. I've never been into an actual like any sort of a collision with like another vehicle. I've never hit a deer, so like I've only ever had where ice or something might mess me up a little bit or something, and then I like
Mm-hmm.
bumped into a
Mhm.
wall. But I've never totaled a car, never had any. So like I can drive. You just gotta leave me
Yeah.
alone. You gotta let me do my own thing. Now,
That's fair.
if you happen to see something I don't see, like, hey, there's a deer that I noticed you didn't point out, or hey, there's a stoplight and you're not slowing down like within good amount of time, then that's fine. But for the most part, I typically it's like, look, I see it. I just let me drive. I just need to drive.
That's
So
fair. I'm like the safest driver in my family. So I
yeah.
do freak out a little bit when my mom, mind you, my mom grew up in New York. So she's a little bit more defensive with driving. So I feel like it's okay if she's in a top heavy car and she's turning and it feels like we're on two wheels. I feel like that's fair enough to be like, yo, can we
Yep.
slow down? Why are we taking
Yep.
this turn? It's a full circle and we're going 40. I feel like I'm gonna fall over. Can we chill out? I feel like it's fine.
I
Um,
I
she'll go,
definitely
"Hey, Mija, hold on to yourselves," and bust a U-turn and be on like a wheel. It feels like so. You got to
Wow.
say something at that point, or else, because she'll go however
Oh,
fast she wants to go.
what is it with
Uh
moms? Like my mom would race trains.
That's
yo,
crazy.
yo,
Okay, it was
that's
never
wild.
I don't think it was ever that bad, but because like we lived outside of town, in order to get in town, we'd have to cross railroad tracks. And
Mhm.
with 7 kids, you're usually running a little late. So
Oh, for
this was
sure.
before they got the drop down bars installed. And so
Yo,
we'd be hearing it and seeing it coming, and she's like, everybody hold on. And we'd like almost like fly
brother,
over the
Whoa.
over the tracks. And we're like, Mom! And
brother,
she's like, we're fine. I'm like, Until we're not. Just but there was one time
Yeah,
it came
for
pretty
brother.
60
close, and I'm
minutes
like,
to wait.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. So I'm
She's a
Goodness.
speedrunner.
I'm convinced she's the reason that a lot of signs and stuff got put up in town. But one of them to this day, everyone's still miffed about because I think it's still there to this day, and everyone's pissed because there, what was it? We had a building that had both a skating rink and a wave pool. And so
Oh.
we'd be like rushing to swimming lessons, but it had almost like this little like curved in part where you could kind of pull in and drop people off so that you're not parked on the street but also a little bit close to the door. I don't know how else to explain it.
Mm.
It was like anyway. And so because there was enough space, you could easily do a U-turn and turn around as long as no one was coming. And the one day she dropped
Mhm.
us off and did that U-turn to go back home, and the bylaw lady saw her, who just happened to be one of our church members. And sure enough, the
Ah,
next week there's a no U-turn sign there, and everybody was mad. Everybody didn't like that. They're all like,
that's
Dang.
annoying.
everybody does it. What do you mean? And it's like, well, it could be a danger and this and that and stuff. And Mom's like, yeah, because no one's gonna see my giant white 15 passenger van doing a U-turn
Oh,
down the street.
yeah. Big family, big van. I keep forgetting about that. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
we had. Well, I think we still have it actually. It's just not registered right now because we like never use it. But my dad found this like 15 passenger van that a daycare or kindergarten group was
Wow.
selling or something, and it beeps when you put it in reverse, and our whole youth group loved it. They're like, "Are we
That's
using
incredible.
oh, I almost said my last name there. Whoop. Are we using their van for the trip?" And my mom would show up and like, put it in reverse, and start beeping. They'd be like, yeah.
Incredible. We love to see that. I love knowing big families now. Like, I wasn't always Catholic, but now I am Catholic. And I didn't realize that people still had more than two kids. And so when I meet someone,
Mm-hmm.
they're like, yeah, I'm like the youngest of like 10. What do you mean 10? And I had so many logistic questions because I was just so not used to it. I'm like, but my car only fits 5 people. So both of my parents and 3 people. So how are you guys getting anywhere? Do you have multiple cars? I know like
Yeah.
a van is one, but then like what happens if everybody wants to go somewhere? Do you guys have 2 cars? What's going
Mm-hmm.
on? You guys are too close in age, so there's not someone who has a car. What are we doing here? How does this work? Groceries? You guys have
Mm-hmm.
2 fridges? I was asking all the like before I converted, I was sitting someone down and asking her what it was like to grow up with 8 siblings because what do you mean? In the same house?
Mm-hmm.
At the same time? Yeah,
Yep.
no, I have questions. We need to discuss this first. Like, yeah, I'll like enter the church later, but like, how is this happening?
Yep. Kaido,
Crazy.
yeah. Seatbelts and a prayer.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm
sometimes.
learning.
Well, again, like maybe I shouldn't be saying this on live, but I've definitely driven in vehicles with more people than seatbelts. It's fine.
Yep, yep,
We
yep.
we all
I've
I
made
feel
it.
like
experienced
a
that.
lot of people have done that at some
Yeah,
point or
just in
another.
general.
Now,
Yeah.
here's the question though. Here's the question. Have you ever ridden in like the back of a truck? Like,
Not
In the
going
bed?
like down like public places, but my parents did stuff like that. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
have.
like not
It
on the
was sick.
highway, but like, yeah. Wow.
we what was it? I think we just drove to the gas station or something. So we were kind of like on the edge of town where it's like, okay, by the time maybe someone but again, it was a farming community. Like it's a small city. It's grown now, but back then it was a farming town. So nobody cared. So it's like, oh yeah, there's like
Yeah.
some adults with like, smaller kids in the back of a truck driving
Hmm.
down the highway into town. Like, yeah, they're just probably coming into town. It's fine.
Yeah,
It was great.
it
I
depends
loved
where
it. I
you're
was like,
at.
whoa, we're going backwards on the highway and there's no
I can see
seatbelts.
everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can feel the
See, if it
wind
was
through
up
my
to
hair.
me, if it was up to me, I think seatbelts shouldn't be enforced because you should be able to like be the manager of your own safety in your own vehicle. So like you shouldn't be getting tickets for like whether or not you wear a seatbelt and stuff like that. That's my personal
I
opinion
think
on
it's
that.
hard to see if someone's wearing a seatbelt or not. How do
Yeah.
you know for real?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like they shouldn't be able to be like, I'm going to fine you because you refused
Mhm.
to maintain your own safety within your own vehicle and it doesn't affect literally another person at all. It's just you. Like
Yeah.
I can understand if it's like, hey, your child, like your small kid needs to be buckled in or something, right? Because that's like
Mhm.
another life that can't take care of itself. That's fine. But if you're like an adult or even like a older teenager, like that's like that's a person that can take care of themselves. I'm like,
Mhm.
you should not be able to like dictate whether or not I have to wear a seatbelt in my own car. You can dictate on the road if I'm like being crazy and gonna cause a collision. That's a different thing
Mhm.
altogether. But in my own vehicle, like if I crash into a tree and I go out the window into the, whatever, I should have the right to do that if I want to.
I disagree with you, honestly.
Yeah, a lot of people
Because
do.
that
A lot of
sounds,
people do.
oh yeah, I have the right to injure myself and let myself experience bodily harm. That should
My
be my
gosh.
God-given right. Put on the seatbelt, brother. It takes 2 seconds. It's fine. The car beeps at you anyway. You might as well put it on.
I
It's okay.
think I
Ah.
think they just it's too much control. That's what I believe.
You
I think it's too
know,
much
You would
control.
like South Korea then because it's expected that, like, yes, the driver wears a seatbelt and then the front passenger, like, you have the option, but they usually encourage you to. Everyone else, nah. So it's like school buses or just buses in general. No one's wearing a seatbelt in those.
Yeah.
yeah, but also like in a school bus, you can't really fly through the front window if you're like 12 rows back. You know what I mean?
True, but
You
the
could
ones
still
closer
you
to the
could still
window,
ease
I've heard
yeah, but you could
stories. I'm
still
like,
run. I
oh,
mean, you could
Yeah.
rattle around in there like a little maraca. So I
Oh,
mean,
for sure. I don't like that buses don't have seatbelts, to be honest. It makes me feel uncomfortable. I like
that's fair.
seatbelts.
That's
That's the
fair.
first thing I put on. Anytime I sit down somewhere and there's an option for a seatbelt, I will use it just because it makes me feel safe and secure.
No, that's
And I like
fair.
like
yeah.
that. I don't know.
I just remember being
Safety
in
first.
I just remember being in Korea and like getting into like a vehicle and I started to put my seatbelt on and everybody looks at me like even the driver's like, what are you doing? Like I'm putting my seatbelt on. Why?
You guys didn't watch Dora?
Uh
Seatbelts so we can be safe. Like, come on. That's day
Yeah.
one.
oh man. My gosh. Um
Yeah.
well it's been a good icebreaker, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a
Road
ride.
safety.
Yeah, road safety and if you see a Starbucks, turn around.
No, absolutely.
Oh, but yeah. So for anyone who just joined, guys, we have JuniPurwood on here with us. She is wonderful. Oh, wait, actually, hold the introduction. We have a raid. Hi, Rico.
There he
Rico.
is.
Welcome in,
Rico.
Raiders. Rico, how was your reading? Did you do art or games afterwards? How was it? Guys, go follow Rico. He's my wonderful
Yeah.
brother. Glorious battle brother. We'll
Our
follow him
battle
now.
brother.
He also does
I bet Rico would agree with me on the seatbelt thing. I bet
You
Rico
better
would.
not, Rico. Listen, he has 3 beautiful battle babies. You really think he's gonna not wear a seatbelt?
That's different. I said the kids it's
Oh, okay.
different. It's when you're able to take care of yourself, you should have the right. Listen, Rico, tell me really quick. Tell me in the comments.
Oh
Do you
no.
think
Oh
that a cop
no.
should be able to give you a ticket for wearing a seatbelt or not? Do you think that that's
Was
overstepping
not,
their
that was
their
not the point of
bounds?
the conversation. I don't care what cops do because I think it's wrong that cops that want to flag people down for a seatbelt and only a seatbelt is an issue. The issue
Oh!
is, do you have the right to not wear a seatbelt?
Yes. Which again, because if it's enforced by law, that means you either have it or don't have the right. And so, do you think you should, if you're like an adult, you're driving your car, do you have to wear a seatbelt? Do you think that you must, or should you have the right to not have to? And you shouldn't get a ticket if you don't, because it's your own safety in your own vehicle. I want to know.
I would
Again, if you
all
have tinted windows, I don't know how that works. You know, like how do they see you anyway?
Yeah. Well, some places
Yeah,
tinted windows are illegal, right?
yeah, it
Well, it's a
depends.
certain percentage, but if it's like even
Yeah.
like 20%, they can't
Yeah.
really see your seatbelt
Yeah. So it's like, so how do they know?
because the
How do
chin
they
is
know?
dark. I know. It's so rare that people get tickets for not having a seatbelt. It's usually you get pulled over for doing something stupid. Come to find out, 1, you're on your phone. 2, you're not wearing your seatbelt.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I will
It's like
Yeah.
an
say,
added on thing.
if we're talking about, things that cops do that tick us off, which again, guys, police are important, respect them. But I have a bone to pick with my hometown police squad or whatever, because there was one road in particular where you'd kind of okay, so like the main highway would then turn into it would go through the city and there was a curve, but there was another road that would come down from the streets that would join on to that curve. But in the winter, it was always terribly icy and you were on a slant. So it didn't matter how slow you were going, you would slide into that. And rather than salt and gravel or whatever to that intersection, the cops would sit off to the side and wait for someone to slide through the stop sign and then give them a ticket. And it's like, if you see a problem with the road, why are you not fixing it? Why are you sitting like, you know what? We're going to sit and we're going to wait for people to slide and then we're going to give them a ticket. And they would do that every winter after like a freezing cold rain or stupid ice storm or whatever. They would do that every year. And people were getting so mad because there were people who were driving as carefully as possible because they knew we're on a slant, so go slow. But even still, you're slowing down and your whole vehicle's still sliding. And rather than deal with the ice problem there, they just sit there and give you a ticket. Until finally, I think enough people complained that, like, you can't do that. Fix the problem. You can't just sit there and be like, oh, there's a problem. Let's give out tickets. So, anyway.
Yeah.
That is my
I mean,
TikTok.
where are they going to get the money to fix the road is what I'm saying.
From all those
But
tickets they keep giving out to people. It's like, all right, take that, invest it now.
yeah, I would hope so.
Now,
Anyway.
Tunist? Okay, Tunist. I do think it should be somebody's right to not wear a helmet if they don't want to. However, I think that would be dumb, considering how I feel about motorcycles, but I think you should have the right to not have to. That's up to you if you don't want to. Just know
Ticket
the
someone if
risks.
they weren't wearing a helmet on a motorcycle, because any minor fault could like end you without a helmet on a
Mhm.
motorcycle. I
Yep.
think I'd be like, buddy, I'm gonna need you to put something on your head because
Yeah.
like Yenza was saying, like if it costs tax dollars to scrape you off of the road, I personally think it's okay.
Listen, I don't know how much that's gonna save you from being scraped off the road, but it could at least potentially save you from perishing. So
Yeah, that's important.
Yeah. So just dress for the slide, not the ride. Yes, Misty.
Fire!
yeah.
Fire! True.
Man, when I see people riding their motorcycles with like booty shorts and a tank top, I'm like, oh honey.
And
better-
no helmet.
No helmet.
She
Please.
believes if she gets into an accident that God will give her the ability to fly. That's what I think will happen. She'll just
You ever,
she'll just
like,
launch
fallen
off
off
that
of a
bad boy and
scooter?
be like flying through the air. You know?
Even just falling off of like just a regular bicycle hurts.
Yeah, we need more kids to like ride on an electric scooter and experience what it's like to fall off of an electric scooter before they get on a motorcycle. I feel like it's a rite of passage. It's necessary. It's good.
I'm down for that. Because they don't know how it's gonna feel or it's gonna hurt. So it's like, yeah, I'd rather you do that electric
Mhm.
scooter, get hurt, and then you can decide. You can decide if you still don't want to wear a helmet or the right gear or whatever to get on that motorcycle. Because
Mhm.
guess what? Yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
and-
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah. In my mind, it's like if it only affects that person in the car, then I'm like whatever. And to your point, Bacon, I think that it doesn't matter whether they are wearing a helmet or not. It will always be the driver's fault if they hit a motorcycle, whether they die or not. Like it's always like that. That's why like in drivers training and stuff, like I don't know if you remember, but I totally had this. Is they're like you give like wide berths to motorcycles because
Oh, yeah,
I
always.
mean
Yep.
if you
Mm-hmm.
even like touch them and they just like fall over, that's like you're getting like hit with like heavy
Yeah.
fines and stuff like that. So it's I mean, it doesn't matter whether or not they're wearing a helmet or not. The driver is almost always going to be liable in general because they are in the big tank and the other person is not. So it doesn't really matter whether they're wearing a helmet or not, I think, at that point. So
Yeah.
I
It's
don't know.
just-
anyway,
If you could keep yourself safe or, avoid getting any more harm than you possibly could, why
Yeah,
not?
why
Why
not?
not take that? Why
Why not?
not take
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
and for the record, I'd like to point out, for the record, I don't like secretly try to not wear my seatbelt. I wear my seatbelt. That's my choice, though. I decide I want to do that.
Good, because
I just think you should have the right to decide. That's
Good,
How do
'cause
you
I'd be
deal
telling
with
Hoodlum
like
Mom.
the car beeping the entire time? Like for people who don't wear their seatbelts, you just okay with that?
Depends
25
on the
minutes
car,
of your
right?
car beeping?
Some people
Yeah, I
put
think
the seatbelt on behind them so it stops beeping.
If you're
True.
gonna put the seatbelt on, just put it on your body.
Well,
or
'cause,
be
like,
like my
okay.
grandpa, be partially deaf. He's just like, huh?
I've known some people, if they're, like, particularly short, that they say, "I don't like the seatbelt because it cuts into my neck, and it bothers me the whole entire trip." So,
Get
Mm.
a
like
booster seat.
yeah, they're like, "Nah,
Some
because then
are
they can't
adjustable
drive
now.
properly."
Some
Yeah.
seatbelt things are adjustable on the side. I think
Mhm.
people forget that.
Yeah,
But, older vehicles might not have that, so yeah.
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 But that is some of the things that I've heard is they're like,
Yeah.
I don't
Mm.
like being restricted, I don't like when I'm driving especially, so
A
Mhm.
booster
but
seat
anyway.
would fix the problem,
It
but,
would.
that's a pride thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. You gotta be willing to grapple with that you need a few extra inches on your seat, but
Yeah,
honestly,
my
that's fine.
my grandma refused to drive my late grandpa's van because she would have needed a booster seat for it. And she's like, no, I just don't want to drive it. And grandpa's like, oh, I can get you. No, no, I don't want it. I will drive my own vehicle. And he's like, okay. Or she'd get one of us to drive it. Uh, but yeah, I was gonna
Anyway,
make
with
it.
your introduction, Kat, as you were doing.
Well,
Yeah,
I
sorry.
no, you're good, you're good. I'm just happy to have Junie on here. I'm like, I wanted like all the good conversation stuff, but there were some things, that some topics that I know we wanted to talk about. So, um, yeah. Well, first things first, I didn't even plan for this, but V and Jelly celebrated 1 year, their 1 year anniversary the other day. That's really
Yeah.
freaking cool. Congrats on that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I still don't know what I'm doing, but God is good. We're winging every step of the way, I tell you what.
Hey, sometimes that's part of the Lord's plan is like, all right, we're making it, Lord. He's like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, fake it
Yeah.
till you
So
make it sometimes.
yep,
Yeah.
yep. It's true. It's very true. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah, like V and Jelly is like you came up with V and Jelly. You like that's your baby. So I wanted to ask more questions like, so what led you to create it? How did that process go?
Oh my
How's your guys'
goodness.
last year been? But just yeah,
Oh
whatever you want to
man.
share, whatever you want to talk about, whatever you want to share.
Um
So
Firstly, I take no credit. This was the Holy Spirit.
hey.
Um which is, that's like oh, I owe it all to God. No, seriously, I was on vacation when this happened.
Oh
Okay,
really?
vacation. I was in Puerto Rico, like basically off the grid, right?
Dang.
And I was
Nice.
like on Twitter. I barely had any connection. I just used my data once and I was like, all right, let me just check up. And I always dreamed of being in like a VTuber group or an agency because
Aw.
me and my PR training. I think I can handle being in an agency, right? And so I
Yeah.
was like waiting for like applications to open and everything happened with like Niji Sanji. So I was like, okay, not Niji Sanji. Not Hololive. I don't think I'm a Hololive girl. I don't really know. I've actually applied to be in an agency once or twice, but
Oh,
I decided not to follow through with it. Thank the Lord
dang.
I didn't. Um, and I was like, I
Yeah,
just want to
honestly.
be a part of something, but I don't want to start it. And I realized that was a pattern of everyone wanting to be a part of something, but nobody doing the thing. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
like, oh well,
So true.
all right, Lord, yeah, you figure that one out because I'll join something. I'm not doing it. I'm not touching that. And he goes, yes, you are. Yeah, you are.
That's usually how it goes.
You're actually doing this. So it's going to be my little project. And I'm like, okay, Lord, could we just like wait on this? I'm on vacation. No, no, here's the name. Here's the color scheme. Here you go. Figure it out. Hey, you needed help with this? Here's like 6 people to like help you out, figure out this whole thing. So
Aw.
I debuted, like, I made the account. It was like, boom, Christian VTuber group, December 25th. I did not have a computer with me. I had my phone and an iPad, so I drew the logo with my finger, like at 2 in the morning. Like,
That's
this was
amazing.
not a long meditation thing. This was all right, Holy Spirit, whatever you want to do. We're gonna figure it out. I don't know. Okamira, that's when I first met her. And she was like, listen, I can help you with the color scheme and I can help you. Here's our mascot. I'm like, already? Girl, is
Aw.
it 2 seconds? This is awesome. And I was like, okay, applications. January 1st to January 20th. That sounds fine. That all right, Lord, you just figure that one out. I'm not gonna touch it for a while. Um, it happened. I knew I wanted a Kamira to join because she'd helped me through the entire process. I was a really big fan of Jemmy, and I just recently learned that like Jemmy and I at that time were geographically close. Like,
Yes! Oh my
yeah,
gosh!
like
Oh
she
yeah.
goes to my childhood church
That's
currently.
crazy.
Crazy.
So I was like, all right, Lord, Holy Spirit moment, right? And then I met Sally and I was like, wow, I really love her. This is awesome.
Yeah.
What if maybe? And then she messages me and she's like, I would really like to join Angeli. I think you guys are so fun and cute. And I cried. And
Aw.
then, I was praying. I was like, okay, Lord, I don't know how many you want. Anywhere like 4 to 6 is fine. I think I can handle that. It was the last day of applications. And the only person who ever sent like a application video was Melinda. I had never met her
Oh.
before, and it was like a 7 long minute video, and she started the video with like, hey, so this was like 10 minutes the first time we recorded it, so I'm gonna re-record it, and hopefully it's gonna be shorter. I was like, I love her already, she's perfect. By the end of the video I was crying and I was like, this is like the last member, we got it, this is the set,
Aw.
this is great. But then like we all met each other by like end of January. The issue was we had to wait until debut, so we were getting to know each other and everything in February, and we didn't debut until April.
Oh, shoot.
So,
That's right.
yeah. So it was like a secret. We were in the vault, and I don't leak
Aw.
secrets that have to do with other people. I'll leak my own secrets anytime, but like not telling anyone who the members were, getting the art commissioned and everything. I was like, all right,
Oh,
guys,
man.
we gotta lock this down. So we couldn't even talk about it. And people are like, Junie, so what about that Viangeli thing? I'm like, oh, I don't know.
He's
Can't
like, oh,
tell
it's
you.
coming. I'm working on it. It's
You
cooking.
know? Yeah, yeah, we released the little hand thing and people were like, I know who it is. And everyone got a lot of things wrong. And then Jemmy's hand, if you didn't know, Jemmy's hand is green.
Yes.
Um,
Yes, I remember that.
and people are like, Shrek?
I
Who's a
saw so
VTuber with a
many
green
people.
hand?
Just like, Shrek?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know a green hand VTuber at all. Like, I think most of the girls that wanted to have their wedding ring in it ended up being able to have the ring. So
Aw.
Mm.
that ended up being really cute. And then,
Yeah.
we did the day by day model reveals. I did all of the graphics with Canva. Um, all of them.
Dang.
I've been doing all of the
Yes.
graphics still. I made the website on Canva. Like I
Oh,
logged
dang.
in. Yeah, I
Love Canva.
listen.
Love, love, love
We love
Canva.
graphic design. Ami made our logo for Lumen. And yeah,
Yeah.
everything just kind of worked out. And then we all got really busy. This last year has been really up and down for a lot of us in different
Oh, yes.
aspects. Lots of moving, lots of like deaths in the
Mm-hmm.
family and everything. So,
Yeah.
we've been privately spending time with each other, supporting each other, helping each other out. But like publicly,
Mm-hmm.
we haven't been able to collab all the time because we're busy and grieving and everywhere all at once. But
Yeah.
honestly, it's been good just to know everyone. We met each other like all at once at Reach and had a big
Yeah.
cry. It was awesome. I love the
Aw.
girls. So it was a great time. I'm really glad. Like it was definitely a Holy Spirit moment because we all like get along and we're wildly different people. We have wildly different skills,
Mm-hmm.
but like everyone gets a lot like no discourse, no drama. It's just been
Mm-hmm.
so like peace on earth,
Yeah.
peace peace and
That's
sunshine,
nice
and
for a
everything's
change.
beautiful. So I know I didn't do this. Like every time people are like, wow, good job with Viangeli, I'm like, there's no way because it's too calm, you know Holy
Yeah.
Spirit moment. So I'm very
But that's
blessed, but yeah.
wonderful. And again, like you
Yeah,
said,
that's
like
good.
Yeah,
you guys are all so different with different niches and stuff, but all like very similar in ways. Like when you all come together, it's
yeah.
beautiful. And I'm like, I'm just fangirling over here.
I'm very
Yeah.
delighted. We do feel like we're normal people. And I think
Yeah.
like initially when Viangeli launched, people were like, "Oh, this is like the group to be in." And they'll like message other people, which guys, this is rude to do. Don't do this, people. Being like, "Oh, why aren't you in Viangeli? Why didn't you join Viangeli?" Don't do that to people. That's weird.
Yeah.
Also, we're just like hanging out. It's not like a prestigious thing. This is like something I
Mm-hmm.
drew. I drew the logo with my finger, guys. It's
I
not that deep.
still love that.
I promise you it's not that deep. Like, we still hang out with other people. It's not like a,
Yeah.
ooh, Viangeli versus every other girl VTuber. It's never been like that ever.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So literally I went out of my way. We used to have a Squarespace website, and I went out of my way to remake the website to make it look more friendly because I
Aw.
think it looked too professional. And so people were
Dang.
like,
Mm.
oh, Viangeli. No, guys, we're like five girls figuring it out. All right. We don't need to.
Oh. Man, it's
Yeah.
And see, that's the thing. Like what you said, like everyone wants to join something, but nobody wants to start something. But it's that easy.
It is.
I even like talking with some friends, like we threw together like the Giggle Gang, which isn't really a
Yeah.
VTuber group or anything. It's just we just figured like, oh, we'll just have like our own group thing. And then people know like, oh yeah, this
Yeah.
is us. And we just kind of support each other. So I've had people asking me like, oh, like this is cool. I'm like, it's nothing like V and Jelly. Nope, nope. We're just us. We're just chill. No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's totally okay. There was like a big thing that happened when Vangeli first was mentioned. People were like, "Well, why can't boys join?" Firstly, I don't want to manage boys. Okay, I just don't want to do it.
Boys are
That sounds
stinky,
like
is
a
kidding.
nightmare. They are not going to listen to me, and I am not
uh
going to fight them on it. All right, because I love our little niche.
mhm.
However, I know how the men behave. I'm not wrestling with somebody. All right, do not throw verses at me if I make a rule, Holy Spirit led, and it's an
Mhm.
issue for you. I'm not doing it. Period. So people are like, you know what? The guys are gonna make their own group. Do you know what happened? There has not been a male Christian VTuber group that has been made. I promise you, if you want to just do the thing, just do it.
Mhm.
It's gonna be
Mhm.
okay. If it's by the Holy Spirit, if it produces good fruit, it's gonna work. Just
Mhm.
do it.
Yeah.
I support it.
Yeah.
Go for
Mhm.
it. You just have to do it, and doing it is a lot of work.
Uh-huh.
It's like you gotta do so much. It's so much.
As
But
much as
if you're
Junie makes it
willing
look
to
so
do it, yeah.
flawless, it's a lot of
Oh
work.
my goodness. Oh,
You make it look so flawless though.
I
You do such a good job. You and the girlies do such a good job that it looks easy, but yes, just reminding people like it is a lot of work. They put a lot of work and it is hard. So
Yeah,
give
I'm
them more
super
love
obsessed
and
with
support.
making PowerPoints. I've have made like we used to have weekly meetings and I would make a PowerPoint every week with a different theme.
Oh
Like
my
Oh.
gosh, I love that.
it was locked
PowerPoints are
in.
great.
I made a compatibility chart for everyone when we first
Ooh.
started. I was crazy about like making sure I picked the right people. Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay? And so I made this like
Mm-hmm.
huge web and it looked kind of like a star and it had like everyone's name on it and then different connections. I'm like, well, this person and this person are both married, so they can talk about married things. And then these
Mm-hmm.
people, they do voice acting, so these people can talk to each other. And then these two people really like Nintendo things, so they can talk about and they talk a lot about cooking together. And then these people are
Aww.
in the same niche. And so I made sure that there was a connection between everyone and everyone else.
Aww.
And then I showed it to
Yeah.
them and I'm like, all right, I might be crazy, but here it is. The web. Oh,
Aw.
yeah.
But
You
again,
have to be a
that's
little crazy. Yeah.
oh yeah, absolutely. But it just showed that you cared. Like I imagine that, well, no, maybe some do, but like other VTuber groups and stuff are just like, okay, yeah, like are you what we're looking for, but don't really look to see like, oh, do these people get along and stuff? Do these people connect? Like maybe some do. I don't know. But
Mhm.
um yeah, it's just
Yeah, I think I've been very blessed. I was a VTuber manager for a VTuber agency at some point. Not saying which one, not saying
oh.
when. But I did learn a lot of like, okay, this is what we probably should do. This is what's helpful. This is probably what we shouldn't do. Whether
Mhm.
those things were applied or not to that group, I wouldn't say. But I learned a lot from the inside, and I'm like, okay, I need to apply this because
Mhm.
God gave me the time to be able to be in this. So I'm learning something, even though it's not what is ideal. I'm gonna learn from it, and then I'm gonna figure stuff out. So
Mm.
I'm very blessed for that opportunity. I
Yeah.
got to be a Mane-san, like a proper Mane-san. It was very cool.
That's
Yeah.
awesome, yeah.
Man, even
Yeah.
the
So I
fact that you
was.
have experience like being in that, like not maybe so much in like the talent, but the behind the scenes and stuff. And when I say talent,
Yeah.
guys, I say that's what they call people that usually go and perform and stuff. Not
Yeah.
Junie has talent. Junie has talent. I just
They're
know people are
like
gonna twist that.
what would you call them if not talent? What's a synonymous word? Um,
Um,
I don't know, typically people say stuff like idols or um,
yeah.
you
Um,
know, stuff like
yeah.
that. But
cast, I
It's talent
guess.
in the yeah, talent in the word of America's Got Talent, the contestants, but,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
after
yeah.
they have been signed,
Mhm.
essentially. Yeah.
Yeah. But even just the fact that you have experience like in the behind the scenes and like that's perfect for, then going and running your own thing because you've
Yeah.
seen kind of like what works, what doesn't work, how people have gone about organizing, planning, managing, and stuff. And so then, yeah, then like you said, you're able to take that and make it your own. And like that's a freaking cool opportunity.
I do like working with smaller groups, I've learned.
Yeah.
Silly Junie lore, I used to be in a sorority, and it was pretty sizable, and I used to run events and stuff. So I'm like, okay, how to plan with 70 plus girls to do
Oh man.
something all at the same time, um, in a way that it's enjoyable and not painful at
Yeah.
all.
Could
Yeah.
So
not be me.
the running around
Oof.
that I had to do
Oh girl.
was crazy. It was crazy, but I did learn a lot from that, even though I hated it. I
Oh.
dropped. I eventually dropped, but um, yeah, it was one of those like, "Hey, Junie, you remember this? Yes, you have the skill to do that," says the Holy Spirit. "Go do it." I'm like, "But I'm on vacation. I just got back from the beach. I don't want to draw a logo. I don't want to make a Google form on my phone for a VTuber group. I'm on vacation."
It's fine,
Yeah,
we'll
I
make it
think
real simple for you. Use your finger.
no, literally, I made the Squarespace website because that's where the form was to apply. I did that
Mm,
on my iPad.
That's
dang.
awesome.
It was terrible. I was like staring at it, trying to decide on fonts. It was crazy. Yeah.
My
Don't spend your
gosh.
vacation like me, guys. That's why hiatus was important. Like
A fellow
you gotta take a
workaholic.
break. Yeah. Yeah.
I feel seen and I see you, girly.
Yeah. I see you. I hear you. Understand. Yeah.
Oh,
How was
which
your hiatus, Kat?
oh man. You know, if I had been left to my own devices, I probably wouldn't have taken much of a vacation, but it worked out perfectly that after the month-long fundraiser we did for Rico and myself, we had already before we even decided to do that, Grace and I had planned for her to come up and visit me for a week. And then, things happened and we're like, well, you know what, let's do the fundraiser and stuff. And so we did that. And then, of course, I was forced to take a week-long break, which I probably would have, taken a couple days off and then been like, I'm bored. I want to do more stuff. That's what happens, guys. When you make your hobbies your work, you just want to keep doing your hobbies, but it's technically work. So it's like, no, you need to take a break from that. Do something else. It's like, but I
Mhm.
want to do that because it's fun.
Yeah. I have the
But
time now. Let me do it as a hobby, but also be productive.
yeah, it's a
Yeah.
struggle, girl.
Yeah.
It's a struggle. It's like, oh man. And my mods are very good. They always they always get on my case, be like, hey, take a break. It's like, fine.
Mhm.
So I had a mod in person to make sure I took a break, which which was really good. My body just needed a rest from everything. And it was also, good to spend time with Gracie and stuff. She's wonderful. And get to show
Mhm.
her or introduce her to different Canadian things and stuff like that. So that was fun. And then after she left, oh, actually, no, halfway through her visit, one of my brothers, my fourth brother, my youngest brothers and my oldest younger brother live here with my folks. But our other brother, our middle brother, came to visit for Easter break and stuff. And so after she left, I was able to spend some time with him too and still, you know, distract myself from trying to sneak over to the office and do work.
Mm,
So, but
that's
it's
smart.
it's it's hard cuz for me,
Yeah.
I tend to struggle with what is it? Like I don't want to say laziness, but I'll just like, daydream and check out of
Mhm.
reality and stuff and just, sleep or binge watch things or
Yeah.
like distract myself with anything and everything. But then it's hard. I find it hard to jump back into things, which is also kind of been my struggle coming back from that because it's like I want to do
Mhm.
all the things, but then there's so many things to do that I panic and I freeze and then I don't do anything.
Yeah.
So I think that's why I usually try and do at least some sort of work even on my days off, like just even if it's like a tiny little thing. So it's like, okay, at
Mhm.
least, I'm focusing on this so that when I jump back into things like on Monday, then it's not like, okay, I gotta recalculate my brain and stuff to get back into things.
Mhm.
So, but yeah, but it was good. It's just, I don't know. I think just with life things too, I've been stuck in a funk trying to get back into things. So,
Yeah.
but
That's fair.
but you
That's
also
fair.
went on hiatus for a bit there. How was that for you?
Yeah. I intended to well, something happened that kind of freaked me out.
Oh,
I realized that I need to have better boundaries, and
Mm,
I was trying to navigate that, like, in real time while I was still streaming, and I'm like, I don't think I can do this anymore." And then,
mm.
like, the Twitter vibe has been horrendous, and so it's like
Oof.
everywhere I look, everything's falling apart. Like, my
Yep.
community, I feel like, was doing a lot of crazy. I love my community, they're amazing. Everyone has gotten themselves together, we have written new rules and everything, so I love you
Mhm.
guys. Not throwing you guys under the bus or anything like that. Um, and I had to really, like, lock in and be like, "Okay, 2 things. I'm becoming a sister soon enough, okay?
Mhm.
2, um, I gotta make sure that I, like, am a person outside of being Junie because I don't feel like I get to be a person outside of being, like, a VTuber. Because like, I
Mm.
had Discord on my phone, I had, like, Twitter on my phone, all the time I'm getting pings at any hour from anybody all the
Mhm.
time
Yeah.
about various things, and so I'm like, I am not myself. Like, my mom called me by my legal name, and I was like, "What? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. That
Oh,
is
not live.
me.
Okay.
Wow." No. Well, I mean, she's she's done that once, but,
Oh, okay.
um which
But
I
yeah.
was relieved that I wasn't the person to dox myself. Like, took a deep breath of relief. I was like, "Thank goodness. I thought it was gonna be my fault. Now that it's your fault, I feel better." You know? So, yeah, it
Oh.
was a 3-week-long break. It was supposed to be 2 weeks, and then I realized after that it's Holy Week, and I always take Holy Week off. So it ended
Mm.
off being 3 weeks. I came back, and then I immediately got sick. So I was off for another week.
Alright. Oh.
Um, it's been good. I again was doing the whole like, "Oh, well, now I have time to do more VTuber stuff. I should do that while I'm not streaming." And then I told myself no. I read some books. I went to a botanical garden. I
Ooh.
traveled a little bit. I tried. I didn't do everything I wanted to do, and I stayed on Twitter a little bit too much, but I was doing a little bit less, and I came back and I
Mhm.
felt better. And I am one thing I learned was if I want to do something, I just do it. Like,
Mm.
I've been wanting to do song covers, I've been wanting to do all this crazy stuff, but I'm like, "Oh, I'm scared I'm gonna do it wrong. Let me learn a little bit more, so I do it right." Just do the thing, Judy, do it! You've been here
Mhm.
too long. So, I'm working on a whole bunch of projects now that I'm back, and I feel a lot better because you know, am doing things I wanted to do. Like, oh,
Yeah.
I don't actually have to listen to all the people on the internet saying I have to do things in a particular way.
Mhm.
I literally I kept my hair longer because somebody in my chat kept saying that they didn't like short hair, and it, like, seeped into my subconscious that I, like, did
Mm.
not cut my hair, and I just, like, finally, like, I got a pair of scissors. They were craft scissors, and I cut, like, 4 inches off my hair. It was awesome.
Hey, let's go.
Sometimes it's
Yeah.
just that, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you do. I mean, what I found is you kind of just have to learn to cut out the noise. And the thing that I always tell people is if God's cool with you and you're cool with you, then forget what anybody else says about anything because there's so many people that are, for lack of a better term, even if they're Christian, they often can be like still held in bondage to different things and
Mhm,
they don't live in freedom. They live in a form of, and they believe that that's like, oh, but I'm being pious or I'm being this or I'm being that. And it's like,
mhm,
but what they end up doing is they just kind of end up putting their own stuff onto other people and then, making it like that needs to also be, your thing. And I think, good case in point
Mhm.
is what you just said right there is that you were, I don't know, I guess you can correct me, but timid to want to even cut your hair because of what
mhm.
people were saying and stuff. So
Yeah.
that's usually how my mind handles those things is, I'm like, hey, God's cool with me. I know the intentions of what I'm doing. So, if someone else doesn't get that, that's kind of their problem. So,
Yeah, I don't like hurting people's feelings, so if I, like, set a boundary and people are like, "Ugh, it's like you don't see me as a person." No, I don't feel comfortable with this situation anymore. I don't really know what to tell you. I'm sorry, but like I'm teaching myself to say sorry less for having boundaries.
Mhm.
Um
yeah.
and one of the boundaries I've had to set recently was like I am a young unmarried woman
Mhm.
intending to pursue religious life. I don't
Mm,
always think it's appropriate to receive DMs from men,
mm,
especially if
Mm.
they are unmarried or I don't know them or they're in a committed relationship and I don't know the person that they're with. I feel like it's not appropriate for me at least, to
Mm,
reach out or to receive DMs from them privately when you can talk to me publicly in the Discord server or something like that. So and I talked to my like vocation director about this. Um, oh, to clarify, I'm like actively pursuing to become a nun, essentially.
mhm,
Mhm.
So, there's a process to that. So I talked to someone that's called a vocations director, which is
Oh.
um usually a fellow like consecrated religious, that helps you through like, maybe some of the traumas that you have or some things that you need to work through, praying through,
Mm.
it's like a spiritual director.
Okay.
So I
mm,
talk to her every once in a while and we have our little chats. But I was like, yeah, I think this is a boundary I need to make because one of the common things is like to not date and discern religious life at the same time. I have no intention of dating, but I don't want anyone to think I have any intention of dating. So if I'm DMing you back and forth all the time and you're a single Christian man looking for a wife, I don't want to be a roadblock for you.
Mm.
So I've decided to make that boundary more clear of like, hey, I'm not comfortable with doing that kind of thing. And
Mhm.
I feel a little mean about it, but I just feel like it's a good step.
mm. I don't think you should have to. I mean,
No.
that's, like you
Yeah.
said, even like that's, I mean, you've obviously already kind of figured that out, but it's like, you know, I don't care if you were not going to be a nun. If you don't want
Mm.
people, as they say, sliding into your DMs to talk, you have the right to be
Sliding is
like,
excessive. Maybe a nice
yeah, but you know what I mean.
stroll.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean. So
Tiptoeing.
it's like, sure,
Yeah.
yeah. It's like you should have the right to be like, hey, I just don't really feel comfortable with this. It's nothing against you, but I'm more than happy to talk with you in a more public setting or on my
Yeah.
Discord or whatever. And if they don't get that, that usually will tell you what the intentions probably were, and they probably weren't good
Mhm.
intentions. So,
Yeah,
for
unfortunately.
someone who
Oh.
yeah, someone who's got like your best intentions in mind is going to be okay with how you feel about
Mm.
stuff. Like they're
Yeah.
gonna understand that and they're gonna respect it and they're gonna be like, oh shoot, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean nothing by it. And then you can have a nice little like, ah no, it's good, it's this and that and the other
Yeah,
thing.
it's totally
So
fine.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning.
Yeah.
I like that the Vangeli girls are either like very mature or married already, and I'm like, ah, I'm not available. How do I make it clear that I am like it looks like I'm single, but I am very, very not available. Also, I'm a
Mhm.
VTuber. Please go to your local church, meet people in public of common
Mhm.
hobbies and beliefs.
Yeah.
Not a VTuber, preferably. Um, please.
Yeah.
So I've just been having a hard time trying to make it very clear that I am not available in any capacity, nor will I feed into the delusion of being available.
And that's wise. That's very wise because I feel like that's
Yeah.
often a problem with VTubers. Like heck, even like streamers in general, but most commonly it seems to be VTubers. Is people develop parasocial relationships and stuff just because you're being a good hostess, entertainer, and all this, and you genuinely care for your community. But some people can
Hmm.
take it the wrong way and misinterpret attention and kindness for feelings and affection and stuff. And it's like, oh no no
Mhm.
no 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 no. Like even for my community, I love my community so much. And
Hmm.
I like to think
Y-
that, we have a healthy boundary of like, okay, yes, we have viewers and content creator. And then they respect the fact that, like I have friends in the community and then I have people that I'm closer with. So like there's different levels of the circle. And it's not that you want to like block anybody out, but it is literally impossible to be besties with every single person in your community.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
literally
Yeah.
impossible.
Well, and and to the people that maybe are whether accidentally or on purpose overstepping boundaries like that, to
Mhm.
play devil's advocate to their credit, it is
Mm.
really hard to find people IRL anymore. Like that
Yeah.
it's really hard to
Mhm.
find
Yeah.
people to be with. It's like the only place that there is left is like online because nobody is out and about. It makes me
Mm.
think of like, my parents would talk about how like back in the, 80s and stuff when they were growing up, like they could go to a mall and it was like shoulder to shoulder packed everywhere
Yep.
you went. Like it was like
Yeah.
you just had people all over the place just and now they're like dead and empty. So it's like if you can't find people in like, school while you're in there, and then if you,
Mhm.
are working and you can't find anybody there, you go to church and it's, which is a lot of people's experience is it's either a lot of older people or married people already. It's like, where do you go then? And so like I do have sympathy for that and I understand that.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
so it's
Yeah.
it's I think it can be really hard, especially if that's something that somebody is like really desiring. But that's usually why, like, from my perspective with people, I usually try to adhere for the idea of, learn to be alone so that way you don't
Mhm.
have those types of
Mhm.
situations occur, because if you can learn how to be alone and learn to be content with it, that's usually when, now, because you don't, you're not like so ravenous for it, that's usually when God will be like, okay, now you're ready for it, because you've learned, you've become your own person on your own, and now you can just kind of be yourself, and then you'll attract the right kind of people, just being yourself, and not, uh, trying so hard to push yourself into a particular space or something, you know what I
Mhm.
mean?
That
But
is wildly true. And even for someone like me that's not pursuing like a relationship with another, I guess, human person, I was so ravenous to be a sister. Like as soon as I got like confirmed into the Catholic Church, a week later I was like, yeah, I'm ready to join. Like I literally went to like a convent and was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm ready to go right after I
Dang.
graduated. And one of the sisters was like, give yourself 2 years to just enjoy being in your faith and having that time to build a relationship with God. Just
Mm.
take 2 years. Chill out for 2 years, okay, and then come back when you're ready. And when I finally came back and when I finally found out where I Lord, I don't know if I'm ready for this. And that was the
mm,
right disposition to have because, like, I realized that, like, I wasn't, like, greedy for it. I was
Mm.
mm,
needing it, but I was in a heart posture where I was like, I understand what it means to walk this path in life. And I think
Mhm.
that's a good place for everyone to be in, whether they're pursuing relationships or not. But like you mentioned, we have like this massive loss of third places because you have home, you have school or work, and then we don't have third places anymore. Like a bunch of
mhm,
people
Mhm.
going to the movies, people hanging out the library. I think college is a really good place for that because there's so many clubs and
Yeah.
yeah,
everyone's in close proximity. But once you like get out into the quote unquote real world, you're not
yeah,
really around people your age that much
Yeah.
anymore outside of work and
Mhm.
like maybe siblings at home.
Mhm.
So it's
yeah,
really important to like find people that have similar hobbies and to be comfortable with trying things yourself and getting to know yourself because
Mhm.
you get to know yourself by getting to know God and seeing how he has made you and how he has made you different. Love your
Mhm.
own
yeah,
company, guys. Go out and do fun stuff. You don't have, and as much as it's nice to go out and hang out with your friends and go to a little cafe, you know, what is stopping you from like, man, I really want to go to this cafe, but I have no one to go with. Okay, you got Jesus. All right, so get in the car. He's in the passenger seat. All right, make it a little Jesus and me date. Bring your Bible. Go to a
Mhm.
little cafe. Take pictures because you're not going to be in your 20s and in your early 30s forever. Okay, don't lament. I need you to get outside and try some stuff. And it might not be
Mhm.
as fun, but you'll learn a lot about yourself, what you like, where you like to go, what is peaceful for you, what's enjoyable. So when you do get into a relationship, you're like, hey, I've been to this place by myself. I love to bring company. I've tried doing this. Hey, do you want to check this out? Have you ever experienced this? Because I got to experience this, so maybe you'll like it too. It equips you, you know? If you take yourself on a date with God, and I think more people should go on God dates,
Mhm.
it will make you a more well-rounded person.
Fun fact,
yeah,
I actually made a friend on a quote unquote God date. It was more so just
Let's
I wanted
go.
to get out of the house and I was like, I want to do my Bible reading, but can't focus at home. And if it's too quiet, then I get distracted by the lack of sound and stuff. So I went to a
Yeah.
coffee shop and I sat down with my Bible and like people are like, chatting or coming and going around me. So I'm like, okay, like there's some noise, but it's not like distracting noise in my case. And so I was able to like, read my Bible and stuff. And I had gotten to the point like before early in my earlier years, it was like, do not crease the pages, do not underline or anything. It's the holy word. And like it is the holy word.
Oh.
But then I discovered like, oh, I forget where this verse is. Oh, I forget. So I talked with a friend and like, oh no, like I highlight and I underline and stuff so that I remember things. And I'm like, oh, so then I
Mhm.
started doing that. And I had a whole like color code system and everything. And so I just went and did that there. And I think it was like my second time doing it. And this girl walked up to me. She's like, "Oh, is that a Bible?" And I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, are you a Christian?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Oh, cool." She sits down
Love.
and just starts talking to me. Well, I think she asked first if she
Classic
could sit down.
American behavior. We
Yeah, but
love this.
the funny thing is, well, yeah, I don't know if she had been born in America or if she immigrated with her parents, but she was Filipino, and it
We love
was
Philippines #1. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah. I doesn't matter where I go, I seem to find my Filipinos, and I love it. I love it so
Me
much.
too.
Like I got adopted into a Filipino community, and I was like the only like white person there, and they're like, yeah, most people are like kind of like, oh, that's nice, and they just kind of we kind of meet at the line and we chat, and then we go back to our sides. You kicked the door down. I'm like, I didn't mean to kick the door down, but okay, cool. I'm glad you guys accepted me. Hi.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
But
mean, I've even
again,
done that. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, like, because I was gonna say, like, I've done similar things too, like, because I go out to a little cafe to write and stuff, and
Mm,
um, in essence, kind of became a regular there, and um, you know, I've made a couple of like what I would call acquaintances, passenger
mm-hmm,
friends, so to speak, that when they drop by, like, there's one guy, and the way that I did it was, is oftentimes I would just pray for people. Like, I'd go up to him and I'd be like, hey, I just felt like God kind of put on my heart to pray for you. And I only do it if I'm actually feeling prompted, obviously. But I'm
mm-hmm.
like, so, like, hey, I feel like God wanted me to pray for you. Is there anything I can pray for you for with you really quick? And I've met different people ironically through doing that. And,
Mhm.
because I think a lot of people, I think like what the enemy's kind of done is he's caused everyone to think that, oh, I don't want to bother anybody, so I'm not going to get myself involved. And then
Mm,
everybody is perpetually lonely, even though they're
mm-hmm,
surrounded with people, because it's like you can't
mm-hmm.
just go up and say hi to anyone because it's like, oh, they're going to think I'm weird. But they're thinking the same thing you're thinking. So
Yep.
it's kind of the syndrome of like when you're in school and it's like I don't want to raise my hand and look like a dweeb, but
Mhm.
everybody else is thinking the same thing, so nobody ends
Yep.
up learning anything because you don't
Yep.
ask questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Preach it.
I try to like overcome that, and I'm kind of like, I'm very introverted. I'm an introverted dude. I have a battery, like a social battery, so it's like, I kind of play around with that, but I'm like, part of what I want to do is if I'm out and about, I'm like, I want to be able to pray for people, and that's stuff that I've been seeking out is the gifts of the spirit and stuff. So I'm like, hey,
Mhm.
I just want to try to pursue that and be, at least willing. And yeah, so that's the way that I've kind of done it too. And um, it's not always as effective as one might. So I've had a couple of people be like, no, thank you, I'm good. And I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
And you kind of just have to eat those. You kind of just have to eat those, and you move on. And
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like asking a person out on a date too, which I've also done, where it's like, you go up and sometimes you get licked, and that's just the way that it is. And but you don't
Oh.
let that keep you down, right? You just move on after that. And so
Mm-hmm.
I think so many people are afraid of being rejected that they're like, I can't even imagine going up and even saying hi,
Mm.
Yeah.
So
Well, the culture hasn't really helped with that. We've
yeah, yeah,
for somehow, some way, well, it's probably more the feminist movement, unfortunately, but we've encouraged shaming and ridiculing people when it's like you can
yeah,
be
it's very
kind and
true.
say no. You
Yeah,
can
whipping
Mhm.
be
out your phone and recording them to make fun of them and stuff.
yeah.
That's
It's
lame.
like and
Yeah.
ladies and gents, we don't need to say ew. Please. I've been ewed before and it makes me want to go throw myself in traffic. Like don't do that
Yeah.
to people, please. We
Mm.
can be nice, we can be firm, but we can be nice, we can be kind, we can be
Yeah.
gentle. Like and then there are some people that do not take no for an answer. That's when, you get help or you defend yourself or flee or whatever. Cuz that's also not
Yeah.
okay. So,
That's true.
Yeah. That's
get your
why I
pepper
always
spray.
say that's why I've always said it's got to be one or the other for the boy. To help the boys out, it's got to be one or the other. You either got to be okay with the cat and mouse chase and then have to ward off some freaks sometimes, or it's got to be like no means no, and then they hear that and they're like okay, and they never talk to you again. It's like it's got to be one of the
Mhm.
two,
Yep. Yep. Just
So
I say ill, but like to everyone and anyone except for Jesus and Kaito, not Tojiko, but the Vocaloid, just to clarify. Um Hi, hi Kaito. We're rarely in the same room together. I just want you to know if you've ever heard me talk about Kaito, I do not mean you. I promise. I'm not parasocial. I mean the fictional
this is how rumors
character.
get started, Junie.
Arguably
Oh,
worse. If they've already started, I'm stopping them. I am not the starter. I am the ender. All right. Also
Oh
blue,
my
but
goodness.
Kaito Tojiko. But so we're clear. So just the idea of relationships, I'm like, wow, Lord, you spared me. Lord, thank you. Because dating right now, for the birds, truly. I'm so sorry, guys. Praying for you every step of the way because y'all are thugging it. Thank you for your service.
Now,
Yep.
I'm a little ignorant in how some of that works. So, for you going to be a nun,
Hmm.
I thought I had heard at one point, because when I had first understood, I thought all convents were the same, and then I've heard that
No.
some of them are a little different. So, are
Mhm.
Yeah.
you trying to become part of one where it's kind of like the I am making a vow of celibacy? Because I think some don't do that
Ah,
sometimes,
all
right?
of them do. All right, here's the
They do.
tea. Here's
Okay.
the here's
Tea
the
with Junie.
Catholic
Let's go.
101. All right. So basically there is what's called consecrated religious life, which means you're set aside for God.
Hmm.
You take 3 vows, and these are the same vows that priests take. It's
Mm.
of chastity, um, poverty, and obedience.
Mm.
Mm.
Right? If you're a priest, your obedience is like if the bishop tells you to move parishes, guess what you're doing? Moving churches because he says
Mm.
so. Because he's got to be the Holy Spirit. Um, you don't really own that many things, like your clothes, a few books, but everything is taken care of for you. You will always have food, you will always have
Mm.
transportation, you will have everything that you need, but you won't live in excess. This is the case for every Catholic priest. They live on a salary. Um, if you're a part of a religious community, then it's kind of similar, but you live in community. Um, and then chastity, obviously, you don't get married because you're setting yourself aside for Christ for the sake
Mm.
of being the representative of the church for other people. So you get to like be like everyone's mom and love everybody with the heart of Christ because you're like the living
Mm.
example of like you and Jesus, and that is your relationship for the rest of your life. Your
Got you.
community is helping you out and everything, but
Mhm.
like you are making it a point not to pour yourself into another person to help get them to heaven and pouring into your children to help get them to heaven, but pouring Christ pours into you and then you pour it out into the world,
Mm.
right? Is essentially how it
Gotcha.
works. So it's kind of like a spiritual union between you and like God, which is again the end goal and of getting to heaven is kind of the point of like you becoming closer to Christ, like for lifers, you know what I mean? Um,
Mm.
instead of like sharing in the marital embrace with someone else and then helping them to know Christ. Like more like a triangle. It's instead of a triangle, it's like a straight line between you and God instead of like you, God, your spouse, your family kind of situation.
Mm.
There are two different kinds of I guess communities, and there's some in between. The ones you see on media, those are nuns. The ones that are cloistered, meaning that like once you take your vows, you are in that building and in that area, unless you have a medical emergency or you're going to visit family, like that is your life.
Mm.
That building, that serenity, because it's not to keep you in, but to keep everyone else out while you go into a deeper relationship of prayer with Christ. That is you like putting yourself in like a room to know God and to be like, all right, Lord, it's just me and you and the sisters around me. They're very joyful people. You have to have a specific disposition to choose that lifestyle, not for everyone. And
Mhm.
then there are what you call religious sisters, and they are more active. You'll see them out in public if you've seen like a quote unquote nun in public. That's
Mm.
because they're active. So what they do is they have certain like they're called charisms. Um, like they're teachers, they're nurses, they work in the media, those kinds of things, front facing. So you'll see them out, you'll see them in schools, you'll see them working at churches. It just depends. So there's different like groups. They wear different colors, they look a little bit different. Um, but I would be joining a more active community. So you guys will hear from me again, you know? If I
Mhm.
were cloistered, I would basically drop off the face of the earth. Okay?
Aw.
That's what I was gonna say because I was wondering. I was like, "How is that going to work with you being Juniper versus doing that? Like, how would
I
that
will
be?"
most likely be graduating
Oh.
as
Got you.
Toonie. But I won't be like gone forever. Like if you do end up finding me, like I'll probably be public. Like for example, if you know
Gotcha.
Father Evan, he is a Pauline father, so he is a part of a religious community. Um, but he's obviously not cloistered because he streams.
Right, right.
Mm.
You see him. He can go to Reach and stuff like he was at Reach. So,
Oh,
yeah, there's just
right.
like 2 kinda camps. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
that's basically how it
say,
works.
I'll be sad if I can't contact my Junie anymore.
There's varying degrees of contact. Some sisters have phones, some of them have flip phones, some of them write letters once a month to their families. Just depends,
Okay,
you
okay.
know? Yeah. My mom was like, "You cannot be cloistered, I'll die." So, luckily God did not make my heart to be locked away forever because I think I would go crazy and start clawing at the walls. But not everyone is like that. Some people really
Yeah.
thrive,
Yeah, that's fair.
you know?
Everyone's different. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, there's no like co-ed monasteries. They're separated. So,
mhm, mhm.
yeah.
Yeah,
They might
I
have,
thought
like,
I always
similar
understood
groups,
that,
though.
but
Like, there are male Dominicans and, female Dominicans, not the country. They're named after Saint Dominic. Both of them are named after Saint Dominic, so
Ah,
it's named
gotcha.
after the guy, not after the place. Um, but they're both school teachers, they both go out and they preach, and they both are very, like, intellectual. Do they look kind of the same? Yeah, they all wear white. They all have really long rosaries. The women have veils, the men don't. But they don't live in the same place
Mm.
gotcha.
for obvious reasons.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of
Yeah.
course, of course.
But like the sisters, regardless of if you're cloistered or not, will have a priest come to say mass for them because that's how that works. But if you're in an all men community, you don't have to worry about it because they live literally right beside you. So yeah. But they like the sisters will have visiting priests of it doesn't matter what order they're from, as long as it's a priest to say mass, it doesn't really matter. So anybody's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. It's kinda cute.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, thanks. Because I was like, I thought I had heard something like that, so I was curious. Because I'm like, I thought I had always heard that they all do the vows thing. But then
Yeah.
someone I feel like at some point said, "No, some of them don't." And I'm like, "Huh?" So
I think it's
okay,
like there are some communities that have like a fourth vow, um, but it just depends.
Oh,
got you.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, like maybe
Interesting.
of like silence, not long term silence, like forever, like you can't talk anymore, but like you are choosing to like spend more time in quiet reverence with you and Jesus
Mm.
as part of your vow. But again, when you go in, you kind of it's basically like picking colleges. There's like a vibe to the college. There's different rules at colleges, different like traditions at colleges, but they're all
Gotcha.
like to further your education. Like if you're going to go in to be a math major, it's going to be basically the same, but the vibe around you is going to be different.
Mhm.
So you're going to
Okay.
graduate with that degree in math, but it's going to be a completely different experience if you go to different places. So you're going to like hopefully prayerfully make it to heaven and have a relationship with God, but it might be different depending on where you're at. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Now
Well,
you
thanks for
know.
explaining that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. Catholic 101.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay.
It's yeah, basically just me and my family for the most part. So when I told my like very Baptist father, he was like, the only black person I've ever seen in a religious order has been like the lady in Sister Act. Is it gonna be
Oh,
like
Whoopi
Sister Act?
Goldberg.
Yeah. So I had to explain it from the perspective of Sister Act to my African American family because that was their first thing that they would say. So
Oh,
yeah.
That's
man.
funny.
My Dominican family, they understand because they like basically all went to Catholic school. And so they tell
Ah.
like everyone, they're like, "Oh my goodness, my daughter, she's gonna be a nun. My niece, she's gonna be a nun." I'm like, "Yes and no, but thanks." Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't wanna be like, actually, it's sure, if you wanna say that. That's close enough. You hit the target.
Uh,
So,
that's how I
yeah.
feel trying to explain being a streamer to my family and stuff. It's like,
This
so
is what you do.
yeah,
So, you say Facebook Live. You know how Facebook Live works when people go on Facebook and they do the thing where you can see them and then you can type and they can read it at the same time? It's like that, but there's a website for it and it's video games. That's it.
see, even that I don't think they fully understand. But my okay, actually, I'm not gonna call anybody out, but one of someone who's been a parental figure to me growing up, um, was kind of like, oh, that's kind of weird and this and that and stuff. And then they discovered Mr. Beast. And they're like, "Oh, so you're
Oh.
like him." And I'm like, "No, no, I'm not." Very in content creating and streaming wise, yes. Actual content wise, no. Numbers wise, no. But anyway, but they're like, "Oh, but you could be." I'm like, I guess I can't say no to that, but very, very highly unlikely. And then they started getting more like, "Oh, that's cool." I'm like, "Ah."
Yeah, it's usually that's what I found with this type of stuff is until you actually start making something and or it is understandable to that, they will never get it. They just will never get it
Yeah.
and it will always be dumb and it will always be that you're wasting your life and it will always be that you're this, that, and the other thing. So
Mhm.
Yeah.
and that's kind of the thing you got to eat through. I mean, that's kind of with any business, but especially in this space, it's kind of that way because it's just they're not understanding. A
Mhm.
lot of the older heads are kind of more. They're
Old
very
heads. Yeah.
yeah, they're very like employee mindseted. They're very much
Yeah.
like you have to go somewhere. It's like that's kind of not viable anymore. You kind of have to have some form of a business for yourself to just
Mhm.
make it in this
Mhm.
world anymore,
It's
which is
true.
Yeah.
unfortunate, but it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the funny thing with the old heads is that the ones who support my streaming career the most have been my brother and my grandma. So,
Yeah, grandmas love this. They're
Yup.
like, "Wow."
yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, yeah, it's been, which again, I don't think she fully understands like the VTuber thing. Like before, like when I showed my face, she'd be like, "Oh, there's my granddaughter." And then
Yeah.
I I don't think I told her because she hadn't been on my streams in a while, but I don't think I told her when I transitioned to VTuber from face camera. And I think maybe she might have, like jumped on every so often and was like, "Who's that? It sounds like, but that's not what." So I think it confused her. There was one day where she did jump in and
Mhm.
I'm like, "Grandma, it's me." And I think I had to explain it to her when I went to go visit as well. And she was like, "Oh, I was wondering." I'm like, "That sounds like Cass, but that doesn't look like Cass. What is happening?"
Mhm.
And she calls me Cass. But it's just so that I explained it
That's
to her and she was
incredible.
like, "Okay," still not fully grasping it, but being like, "Okay, but yeah, like that's still you. Yep. And you still
Yeah.
play games. Yeah. And you
Yeah.
still talk to people. Yeah. Okay, cool." And that was it. She was good. So
Wow.
Sometimes I'm like, I wonder if it would like assist them if you went like insane just to mess with them and you're just like, yes, so I possess this other body. And in this body, I am, this other person. And then they'd be like, oh,
It's
okay.
like a Muppet, except like my voice is going through the Muppet. What you do though is what I used to do with Irium is because my model was already preloaded on there, I just open up my Irium before like
Mm.
streaming. And then
Yeah.
they got to just move their head around and like puppet my model. But you can do that if you upload your model to VTube Studio on your phone. So you just be like, it's like
Oh.
this. And then you just let them move and experience it.
Mm,
And I'm like, this is basically what I do.
Mhm.
right.
They're like,
Yeah.
"Whoa, this is so cool. It's moving with me." It's like those Apple emojis, where you can like talk and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's basically that. If you explain it to them that way and they have an iPhone, then they'll get it. They're like,
Yeah.
"Whoa,
Oh.
that's so
So funny.
savvy."
Yeah, yeah. Like, I think like I have other family members or siblings that like kind of get the streaming thing. I
Yeah.
think I also have family that don't bring it up because they're like, "Oh, well, you're not a doctor or a lawyer." I'm like, "I know I'm a disappointment, but at least I'm having fun being a disappointment." So,
Yeah.
but the real ones get it. The ones that don't
Mhm.
or don't care or whatever, it's like that's fine. That's fine. They don't have to get it. So.
Mm,
Rico. So
that's
basically,
fair.
I'm a Muppet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just writing down, I was going to be like, and then they reply, yes, but what is your occupation?
A Muppet could be anything. I'm Super Grover, I think. Super
Oh,
Grover. Yeah.
man. Oh, yeah, the
Goodness
joys,
gracious.
It
the joys of that. It's fun. Um,
is.
I feel like we kind of touched on this already a little bit. But I was curious as to your journey of it. I've noticed a pattern with a couple different female VTubers who um how do I word this? Have struggled in the sense of having men come out of the woodworks or whatever, like not necessarily their community, but it could be their community as
Mm,
well, but feel entitled, especially in Christian spheres, um, feeling that they should and can tell you what to do because you're a woman and you're not
hmm.
married.
Mm,
I think we had Chronicle on earlier, a couple months ago talking about it.
yeah.
And but yeah, I was just curious how it's been for you because I have my own experience and thoughts on it, but I know that everyone's is different. I was just curious
Yeah.
how it's been for you and stuff.
Let me
Just
just
Well, I
sit
again,
have
back
to
whatever.
and eat
like,
my popcorn
yeah,
here really quick as I get to
yeah.
sit back this on this one, you know.
Usually I have one question, two questions. One,
Yes.
are you my priest? Two, are you my husband? If the answer is no to both of those, why are you talking to me? What are
Yeah.
Mm.
we discussing right now?
Mm.
Do I believe in the whole like you should talk to someone like, all right, I think if we're friends and I do something that's wildly wrong, you can let me know, that's fine. If I don't really know you and you decided that it's your spiritual responsibility to reach out to someone that you don't really know or have any context about as a person, to be like, as a friend, and we don't know each other, maybe introduce yourself before you start correcting people.
Mm.
Maybe get to know
Mm,
the person and understand, because part of something that I learned, the biggest thing I learned when I was in school for philosophy was charitable interpretation. Realizing that everyone believes in something for a reason and people aren't intentionally stupid. Okay? So understanding where people are coming from before you come at them with your opinion. Hearing
Mhm.
first, listening, understanding, and then speaking later. So when I don't think it's happened often. There's only two instances I can think of. One was a side comment, which was fine. I don't care. I just think it's funny. I posted my new model, and someone was like, "It's it's not offensive, but it's not as modest as it could be." My For those at home, my standard model dress has a neckline all the way up, okay? Puff sleeves, so my arms are mostly covered. No cleavage to be heard of, seen, witnessed by anyone. The only issue is that the dress ends right above my knee. There are no slits, there are no anything else. It is a
Mhm.
solid block of fabric, nothing is transparent on my
Mhm.
model at all. Short but not offensive was the comment. At that point, do you just want me to be wearing a robe? Like, it's okay. So I just dismissed that because you're not my husband, you're not my priest. Everything
Mhm.
is covered. This fits my personal modesty standards. I would wear this out. Um, if you were to bend down in it, nothing would be shown. Therefore, it's okay. It's
Mhm.
fine. Secondly, I got talked to. I got a very stern talking to by a male creator telling me like, "Oh, well like you're not doing enough for the community. You're not saying enough about so and so and so and so instance. You should be using your platform to say more about this particular
Aw.
thing. Evangeli's not doing enough saying enough about this particular thing. You may be showing God by your actions, but you're not saying enough. You're not doing enough." And I was like, "Wait a minute.
Hold on a second.
I don't really know you though.
Mhm.
Actually, though, you don't really know me. We don't really know each other.
Mhm.
So, where does the correction start and why is it starting before the introductions?
well,
Do we
Junie, don't
know
you know
anything
that
about each
silence is
other?
violence?
Yeah, it's crazy. I learned this because people are like, "Oh, Junie, have you been seeing what's going on Twitter? Have you been seeing what so and so has been doing? What do you have to say about so and so? Oh, I feel so bad about this situation. What are your thoughts?"
Mm.
I've learned to pick and choose.
Mhm.
Because I know that I have a decently large platform. And so when I say something, sometimes people are like, "Oh, Julie finally said something. All right, guys. All right, let's retweet this one." And then it gets a little bit too big. My word is not law.
Mhm.
Um, I always feel like a sense of responsibility because sometimes people look to me to say something.
Mhm.
If it does not directly relate to me or someone that I know closely, then it's not my business to say. If I have a
Mm.
question about something that someone said online that I think is offensive or something like that, I can just DM them.
Mhm.
And I've done that a few times where I saw something that was crazily offensive to me, and I messaged them and I'm like, "I just wanna make sure I'm understanding where you're coming from.
Mhm.
Okay, you tell me what you mean by this, because I don't wanna misconstrue you at all. What did you mean by the statement?" Either they double down and they're like, "Yeah, I meant this and I stand by it." I'd be like, "Okay, I'm just letting you know I need to personally take distance from you. I don't dislike you as a sibling in Christ, but it's important for me to not be drawn to rage." Not to say I'm like, I hate you, but like,
Mhm.
I know myself and I am a fan of using the block button. I know a few siblings in Christ have said that they're not okay with that you should talk to them. You can't reason with everyone. You can't talk to everyone.
Mhm.
If something is going to lead you to sin, immediately do what you gotta do because your relationship with Christ is more important than someone's feelings online. And that sounds mean. It does. You know, you wanna be, like, nurturing to everyone, but if something is going to make you crash out or commit a sin that you've been trying to avoid, and the Holy Spirit is telling you you need to get away, guess what you need to do? Hit the block button and pray for them. You can pray from a
Mhm.
distance. It's
Oh, yeah.
okay. So that's some of the things I've learned. But yeah, it happens where some people it happened more on my normal, Twitter than my VTuber Twitter, where I would say anything, do anything, and people would comment. I have been called more slurs on Twitter than I have been called, like, anywhere in my entire life, and it was
Holy.
Christian Twitter. I had to look up what some of them meant. I had never heard these things before, and it
Oh
was
my
mostly men
gosh.
commenting on something that I did or I said or how I didn't phrase my 140 characters the way that their brain would have, and so it's an issue and they have to write a
Wow.
long tweet about how I'm wrong and terrible and misleading and whatever men want to say about certain women as it happens. I shared
Mhm.
my testimony online on my normal Twitter once, and two things that happened was like being accused of doing an OnlyFans, though that has nothing to do with my testimony at all, and that's never happened ever.
What?
Um and then like being a liar or experiencing like religious hysteria.
What?
Mm,
So yeah, people are like, "Are you, like, mentally sound?" Sounds like religious
bruh.
psychosis.
Huh?
I'm good at it. Yeah, so
Brother.
I've learned to filter very early on, years before I became a VTuber, because the internet's crazy. Um, and I think I'm more okay with filtering and being like, "Yeah, if you're gonna say something crazy all the time, every time I interact with you, I'm just not gonna interact with you, and that's okay." You know? Love from afar. But,
Mhm.
if it's gonna lead me to gossip because you say something out of the side of your neck and I think it's crazy, I need to just block you and pray for you and then not see the same crazy takes you make because if it's gonna lead me to
Mm.
sin, I need to not be around it.
Mhm.
Mm,
Even though it's, like, really harsh for, like, someone that people are like, "Oh, Junie, you're so understanding and kind." I'm like, "'Cause I filter.
Yep.
'Cause if I didn't, I'd be dooming. I would be
Mhm.
number 1 doom poster if I didn't filter." So,
Mhm.
I use the functions on Twitter very often. I mute terms. Even if they're neutral terms, but people are saying them too much in a malicious way, it's on my mute list for
Ooh.
forever until I decide to remove it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
it's just what you gotta do.
I think that's very healthy though, like setting boundaries, filtering things out and stuff like that's important to do. And again, just because like for me it's like I very rarely block people, but I will unfollow people if it's like, okay, like this isn't really healthy or this is kind of toxic and stuff and I just or I am not really interested in their content anymore or it's changed or something. It's like, okay, well I'll just unfollow. Doesn't mean I
Mhm.
hate your guts and I wish death upon you. It just means
Oh.
it's just not for me anymore. But I know some people, I don't know, we get it into our heads and stuff. It's like, oh, well, this person must hate me and stuff. It's like, no, no, no.
Mhm.
But also, it's like, well, why would they unfollow you? Why would they block you? Like maybe look at your stuff and just, think about it. Again,
Mhm.
some people, block you for being a kind person or whatever. So it's like it could be anything. So it's like
Yeah,
just that's just life. You gotta move on. And
yeah.
yeah.
You don't have
yeah.
to ask and you don't have to know
Mhm.
why someone blocked you. You do not have to reach out through a third mean, and I recommend that you do not reach out through a third means to message someone why you have blocked them. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Take a deep
Mhm.
breath. You don't need to know why.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that important with your walk in Christ? If the answer is no, let it go. It's gonna be
Mhm.
tough. It's gonna suck, especially if it's like a bigger creator or something or someone you looked up to. The first thing you do not screenshot so and so blocked me. I don't know why. I've only been nice and kind. Don't worry about it. They blocked you. Disagreement. That's okay. Not compatible people, at least not right now. There has been people that I have blocked for a while and then they've become different people and I'm like, "Oh yeah, this
Yeah.
person keeps being mentioned. Let me unblock them and see what's up." And then we become friends afterwards.
Mhm.
It's okay. That's okay. You might be in a different period of your life and we
Mhm.
might not be compatible right now. One of us
Yeah.
might chill out and it might end up being fine. Blocking is not forever all the time. Take a deep breath. It's not like that you're a terrible, awful person, that you did this secret, mysterious thing and people hate you. It's just personal preference. It's okay.
Mhm.
It's all right. And
Yeah.
if Twitter brings out the worst in people, I might have you blocked on Twitter. I might still interact with you on Twitch if you're like chill on Twitch. That's okay.
Mhm.
Totally fine. If that's
Yeah.
not comfortable for you, like if someone has me blocked personally on Twitter, then I won't interact with them on Twitch just to
Mhm.
respect why they blocked me for whatever reason.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
But, it's okay. I've reached out to people I've blocked before I block them. Hey, like this thing that you post is like giving me a really hard time, or I'm struggling with it, or this particular kinds of things lead me to sin. And it's not because I dislike you. You might have a different conviction, but I know that for my personal conviction and my walk with Christ, I can't be around it.
Mhm.
And they're like, oh, yeah, that's totally legit and fair. Okay, do your thing. That's
Yeah.
fine. They still message me on Discord. Like, it's totally cool. It's just like
Mhm.
that. Yeah, it depends. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Everyone's at a different point in their journey. Everyone's at a different level of maturity, and some people will grow out of it, some people won't. So that's
Hmm.
unfortunately that's just life. So and
Yeah,
it's
Yeah, I
it's
again.
usually
totally okay.
Go ahead, Hood. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. It's
No, no,
okay.
no, 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 no. We've
Walk
been
through the door.
yabbering. You go ahead. Here, we're holding the door open for
I
you,
told you
Hood.
it's the ladies' time. It's all right. It's all good.
But when you do want to say
Um,
something, we want to make sure we give you a chance to say it because we'll just keep
Yeah,
yapping.
you have the floor. Take it.
yeah, no, I like kind of similar to Kat. I use the block button rarely. In fact, I don't think I've really used it on Twitter. Really, if I have, it's been very rare occasions, but I can't even really remember when. Um, for me, I think I usually use it when it's as a last resort because in my mind, what I'm usually convicted about is, I want to try to, you know, if it's a specific conflict with me, which really doesn't happen all that often for me, praise God. But if there ever is something like that, it's usually I want to try to handle it. I want to try to take it before the person, and ultimately, I also think too that I'm like what if I'm the only Jesus this person ever kind of gets to see? And so,
Mhm.
I
Mm,
want to be able to be open to be an example. But I've done extreme things, okay? I've done stuff that most people would say, like, that you shouldn't have done that. That was insane. Where I
Mm.
would maintain a friendship with somebody who legitimately, I don't know how else to say it other than they very likely legitimately hated me
Mm.
and slandered me publicly. And this was not on Twitter. This wasn't anything like that. This is a
mm.
IRL
Yeah.
situation.
Oh, it makes it
Um,
even worse
and
though.
Yeah.
well, but I felt like God, and again, that's why I usually will tell people only do this if if you feel like God is calling you to do this.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Hmm.
Absolutely.
it's not you're not obligated to. But in that particular case, I felt like God was like, you need to maintain a friendship with this person. Like you need to
Mhm.
keep and long story short, it ended up being for the better and we made up and everything's been good like years later. Okay, it took
Hmm.
years
Yeah.
later, but it
Yeah.
eventually happened. Um but yeah, like so for me, that's usually like my mindset on it is I'm like I always try to think like, well, is this resolvable? Like can this be salvaged, if
Mhm.
people are kind of this, that, and the other thing. Cause, I want to see as much unity as I possibly can.
Yeah.
However, there are always gonna be likely those situations where, sometimes it just don't work out and you got to just be
Yeah.
okay with it. And if someone's like, "Well, but I still want to be their friend." It's like, "Well, that's not your call to make." I don't know
Mhm.
what to tell you. It's just not your call to make. And you can pray about it and so on and so forth, but you got to be able to like if you really care, I know it's kind of
Hmm.
cliche, but it's like if you really care about that person, you got to be able to let them go.
Yeah.
And like you said, Junie, it's like maybe that's just for right now. It could just be
Mhm.
for right now. It doesn't mean it's forever. Doesn't even mean that they don't like straight up like you or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, the way that like for me, for instance, I know I can say and talk about controversial things sometimes, and there might be people that have, blocked me that I don't know about or whatever, or unfollowed me, which is typically, if I do anything, I typically am going to unfollow, mostly because I'm like, I just don't want to see the posts anymore, but I don't want to
Mm,
like say like I never want to hear from you ever.
yeah.
I just don't want to see those posts.
Mhm.
um but like I'm sure that I have stuff like that, and that's fine. I get it. Like I totally understand. I'm on a particular trajectory that I believe that God has taken me on. So but
Mhm.
I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about, and that's all right. If people want to go
Yeah.
elsewhere, that's fine. You know.
It's your
So
house. You get to pick the wall color. If someone
Mhm.
doesn't like the wall
yeah,
color, they have their own house.
we
Yep,
don't live in
yep.
an HOA on Twitter. Okay, there ain't no HOAs on Twitter.
Also,
Uh,
maybe this is like a side tangent, but like the way that you show Christ
Mhm.
in how you stream or how you post. I
Mhm.
I think it falls under two camps. One, living Christ's joy and just being a Christian. If someone asks where your joy comes from, you go, "Oh, I happen to know this guy. Have you read the Gospels?" Like you just live amongst whoever and you try to be the Christ for them. And then there are other people that are like, I'm gonna start with the gospel. And
mhm,
if you wanna like that and you wanna be around me with me opening up with John 1:1, we're cool, you know?
Mhm.
And I think one side of it is like, you don't talk about God enough and people don't know you're Christian or something like that. And the other side of it is you talk about God too much and you're not
Mhm.
going to be able to talk to people who need God, but you're already at 10 and they need 2.
Mhm.
There is
mm,
no wrong way. We have so many like Christian role models and saints in the church that lived wildly different lives and
Mhm.
different walks with Christ. He makes us all individual. Do not be born as an original to die as a photocopy. Okay? Be
Mhm.
you, and God is going to take you down your path. So long as you're walking with Him, it does not matter which path you choose. Don't let someone online tell you which way to do it.
Mhm.
Online, pixels on a screen,
Mhm.
140 characters you're reading and you're going, "Oh yeah, that's totally about me. This vague tweet online." Don't let it seep into your spiritual life.
Mm-mm.
Period.
Nope,
Don't
nope.
once
let
again,
that happen
Twitter
to
is
you.
not real life.
Yep.
It's
That's
not.
Amen, amen.
The
it's always a
people
good
are
thing
real
to
life,
remember.
and you know what? You'll meet people that you might disagree with on Twitter, and then you meet them in person, and they are delightful.
Mhm.
I
Mhm.
can't talk to you on Twitter though, but like if you ever want to hang out and play games,
Yeah.
we're cool. But
Yeah.
on Twitter, I can't. Whatever's coming out of your brain, that's a different side that I don't know.
Mhm.
But, like, in
Yeah.
person, you're amazing. Like,
Yeah.
we could go out and get coffee and hang out. Can I interact with your tweets? Absolutely not. That's rage bait for me, personally. Like, it's like you make tweets to make me personally, specifically mad. I cannot follow you on Twitter.
Mm.
But in person, you're amazing and wonderful, right?
Yeah.
But, like, again, like, you're gonna have people that are, like, very open about being Christian and being like, I'm gonna do Bible studies and I'm gonna make content for Christians by Christians because I'm at this point in my life and I want to share and help people level up their faith. Whereas some other people are like, I want to reach out into the world, find people who don't know God, and then soften their hearts and be like, you know what? Christians actually aren't that bad. Maybe I'll consider going
Mm,
to church on Easter. Maybe one
Mhm.
day, if someone talks to me about Christ, I won't say no. You know,
Mhm.
different
yeah.
target audiences, both good, both spiritually redeeming, both a grace, but everyone's a little bit different. So I don't think we should
Yeah.
judge which path people choose to take with their content because the Holy Spirit is the same Holy Spirit you have, but he might be giving different instructions to you than someone else.
Mhm. Yeah. And I think people forget that. They forget that even IRL, there are vastly different types of ministry. And
Mhm.
fun fact, guys, street ministry does not look the same as church ministry.
Mm-mm.
I've been on both sides of the spectrum. I've been involved in ministries in churches, and I've been involved in ministry with people on the streets. It looks very different, but guess what? Both people want people to come to Christ and to flourish and grow in their faith. It just looks different because everyone's at a different point in their journey. So even like with streamers online, it's like, okay, yeah, there's some Christians who are called to stream just very neutral so that when people come in, like people come in from left, right, and center and all walks of life, and then they can talk about it as they build that relationship. Other people are called to preach the gospel right from as soon as they hit go live. And
Mhm.
neither's wrong. But people get so caught up in like, this is the box that everyone must fit in. It's like, no, no. Because as soon as you put people in a box, you're putting God in a box, saying, oh, God can only make people in this box. So then that's
Mhm.
putting then God in a box. God is not in a box. God is too big for a box. God made the box, but he is not in the box. So stop trying to
Mm.
shove him in a box. Stop trying to shove people in a box. And, give people a chance, rather than assume things or label this and that stuff. Like give people a chance, check it out. If it's not for you, that's okay. There's plenty of other streamers and content creators that maybe have something that you're more interested in. Doesn't necessarily mean that the
Yep.
person that's doing it is this evil, horrible, awful person and they're misrepresenting. No, no, no. It's okay.
Well,
It's okay.
and
Yeah.
this is why I've often said that, one of the one of the best kind of little phrases that someone told me that I really have seen throughout scripture is that God is consistently inconsistent with how he enacts his will and how he interacts with other people and the relationships that he has. Like, it's not cookie cutter. It's not just
Mhm.
like one particular way. And there's so many examples of that go from just mild things to even very extreme things that, you know, people who act like that and are like, you need to be like this because this is what God says. They're not understanding that aspect of God. They're looking at him from one aspect, and they believe that they figured him out, almost as the way that they come across. And it's like,
Yeah.
the moment you think you figured out God, you haven't figured him out.
Mhm.
You've lost the
You're
Yep.
plot at that
further
point.
away than you've ever been.
Mhm.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
like, I believe that you can know God because we can have the mind of Christ, like Scripture says, and Holy Spirit can lead you into all truth. But you prove to me when you start talking that way and you start like going in that direction that you don't you're not there with him yet, like to where you can understand those things. So it's yeah. So I'm sorry that you've had to experience that type of stuff.
Mhm.
It's unfortunate, especially like with the model thing. That one always boggles me because I've heard that story so many times where I have, seen the model myself and I'm like, this is a very conservative model. It just is like, like God forbid you show a little knee or something, right? And it's just
Mhm.
like, but people go insane over stuff like that. And I'm like,
Mm.
okay, all I can say is you're telling on yourself because
Mhm.
you are so hyper focused on just the small things that it's like, because they're not wearing a hijab, now it's suddenly like, we have to go, scorched earth, so to speak. And
Mm.
um, but again, I always say too, I'm not always the best reference point because I'm a little more freedom mindseted on those things because I'm
Mhm.
more about like I think what matters more is the mind of the person that's lusting more so than the body of another person. So like that's usually where my mind goes to is it's like, well, why are you concerned about what he or she, I guess, is doing and wearing and this and that? Why aren't you concerned with your own mind? Which is kind of the whole idea behind, hey, first take care of the plank in your own eye before you get the speck in somebody else's. Because, you know, a lot of people kind of, well, I won't say, a lot of Christians have the mindset, that, at least from my I was going to say perspective, but that's not the word I wanted. From what I have witnessed, my experience, that's what I was trying to say from my
Mm.
experience, I have seen where, it's often, hey, you need to cover up for my sin. Like you need to cover up so that I don't sin. And I'm like, that's not how that works. Like you have to learn to be able to, like, the Bible talks very little about those types of things, about like this and that sort of a dress code, but it talks a whole heck of a lot about sexual immorality and having self control and all
Mm.
these other things. And so that's to
Mhm.
me like that's the stuff that I'm usually more concerned with. Um, and so it's unfortunate when you have things like that where it's like, yo, I like, I'm pretty buttoned up, but just because I didn't do this one little thing that you didn't like, now it's got to be this whole big thing. And again, I feel like I talk about this often, but like, again, just, without going into, you know, horrible detail or anything like that, people can be attracted to anything. So it's like
Mhm.
Mm.
they can be attracted to wrists and clavicles and ankles and all this stuff. It's like eventually, when does it stop? Like, when are you in the eyes of the holier than thou, so to speak? Like, when are you, not being a stumbling block, so to speak? It's like,
Mhm.
When women
so
don't
that's why my
exist, Hood.
mind, yeah.
That's when
Well,
we
that's,
stop.
and
Yeah.
again, so that's why my mind focuses on the person who's struggling with the lust rather than just some random person that's just wearing
Mm,
whatever. So,
yeah, I agree. I think listen, I'm a pretty modest bug myself. I
Mhm.
haven't worn pants outside in like 3 years. I am like a
mm,
dress
Dang.
skirt only kind of
yeah,
person. I wear veils to church.
Mhm.
Because, it's just a special conviction that I have.
Yeah.
yeah,
Um,
and that's fine.
do
There's nothing
I
wrong with
think it's
that.
bad that women wear pants? Absolutely not. Do I want to get a model with pants? Yes, because I think that I want to look like a handsome woman. All right. I think I look cool in a suit. That's what I want.
Heck
Okay.
yeah.
Um, do I think it's bad that women wear shorter things? Maybe not. Do I always follow the school dress code? Absolutely yes. But I would just like to say, don't think about this too hard, Hood. All right, and men. I have a different anatomy than everyone else. It is easier for me to be modest. It is harder to be modest when you have a more womanly shape. Okay? Men
A.
don't seem to realize, they want women to dress modestly. Please go into a department store and try to find a modest outfit. I tried to find one singular long skirt. Why does every single long skirt have slits all the way up to the hip?
Yep.
What do you mean
Yep.
every
Mm,
project everything I wanna buy is a sewing project? Okay,
yeah,
and if men are owning these big corporations, maybe talk to the big corporations and be like, "Women want more modest clothes. Help make
yeah,
more modest clothes."
and that's another thing altogether. Yeah. So I mean, I've heard many, well, mostly women in that case that have talked about stuff like that. Is it's just like, bro, I don't have options, man. I'm like, I the closest that
Yeah.
you can get is like I gotta go to like the guys section, or I gotta go to like Walmart or something
Or
and
the
get
thrift
like
Mhm.
store. Walmart
Yep.
is
yeah,
making shorter and shorter clothes. If you wanna be modest, it is so hard to find a shirt that is not cropped. It is so
mm,
hard to find a long dress that is not transparent or with a giant slit in it. Sometimes you just gotta do your best. You gotta be like, "Listen, this skirt is semi-transparent, but there is a slip underneath. I can work with that. Is it as long as I want? No. Is it covering everything that it needs to cover in 90-degree heat? Yes. So this is what we're working with. Lord, you understand me. I'm a flawed person, and you've seen the stores, and you saw the 3 hours I spent looking into every department store trying to find something that would be modest to everyone. But if you're like, here you go, Junie, this is the skirt I picked out for you, and this is all that is here. Put it on. Put it on. You know?
yeah. My main thing, like to summarize all of that to me, is like I just want to see people stop bullying other people. That's really my
Yeah.
Mhm.
main
Yeah.
That's my main thing. So like you can get into the nitty-gritties like we're kind of doing and stuff, but
Mm.
ultimately like that's usually it doesn't matter what it is, that's usually I'm always anti-bully. They're like,
Yeah.
whatever you're talking about, whether it's, I don't know. It can be all sorts of stuff. AI or like, I
Mhm.
mean, there's all different conversations of where people are like, are you on this side or on this side? I'm like, I'm on the anti-bully side. So whichever
Mhm.
side is like bullying the other, that's the one I'm gonna be on the opposing view of that and being like, hey, quit picking on people. That's
Mhm.
Mhm.
usually my thing because one of the things that I feel like, especially the bodies kind of run into, like the Christian body, is that um like the same stuff that Paul would talk about in his letters often, which is like, why are you guys quarreling all the time? Why
Mm.
are you doing that? Why do you keep
I
fighting
love
all the
Paul.
time? You know? So that's the thing that I think is really, it's something that I'm particularly passionate
Mhm.
about. It's something that I care about. And so, you know, as often as you can, like if it's something that's either not that big of a deal or it's something that's like their personal thing, why don't you just pray for them? Why don't you try to be their friend? Why don't you try to be the example for them if that's how you feel about something, right? If it's like,
Mm.
oh, I don't like how this person's doing this, that, or the other. Okay, then why don't you be the example for them? Because
Mhm.
by just going and attacking them, you're not being an example, are you? Now you're not looking
Mhm.
like Jesus at all. So that's just my viewpoint on it. But
That's true. I think with Twitter in particular, this is my thing. This is how it usually goes on Twitter. As someone who's been on Twitter for like almost 10 years.
Mhm.
Embarrassing. Listen.
Nah, nah, you're fine.
No,
You're
it's pretty
fine.
bad. It's like, okay, so someone said something. You have 140 characters to say it. Everyone comments their corrections. And then that gets bigger and bigger and bigger to the point where everyone's retweeting, everyone's commenting. It's become a double-sided issue. People
Mhm.
are
hmm
quote retweeting and sharing their piece. People don't want to be directly interacting with the drama, so what they do is they don't quote retweet, they just make their own tweet about the same topic. So it just becomes this
Mhm.
bigger, 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 bigger thing. If someone has already said what you think about a particular thing, just like that comment
Mhm.
and keep going with your life. You don't have to publicly pick a side. You don't have to publicly say, actually, this specific nuance is the thing that I wanted to shed some light on. Because it is more likely the person that made the post and it reached like outside of their target audience, they are no longer interacting with the post. You are not going to make an impact on the person who made the post. You're making drama. If someone already said your piece, be like, yeah, I agree. Like, and then go live your life. Do your laundry. Like, go for a walk. It's
Go touch some
once you
grass.
turn off your phone, that drama stops. Like,
Mhm.
when you do not have a phone and you're not looking at the internet, that should not occupy space in your brain. You shouldn't bring Twitter into your IRL life of like, can you believe that this person online told this person online this thing? And so then this third person online, don't worry about it. Turn off your phone. Go watch a show. Hang out with your family. Go to church. Eat something yummy. It's not that deep. If someone says something you agree with, like. That's it.
Mhm.
It's so easy. Post
Yep.
what you
Mhm.
want. Things that make you happy, probably you should post. You know? Prayer requests, cute dogs, pictures of Kaito that's not Kaito Tojiko. Um, you know,
Always has to put the disclaimer at the end.
I have to stand on
Oh,
business. This is gonna be
breaking
clipped
news,
out of context,
guys.
you know? Yeah, just
Junie Touchgrass per wood. Yeah, I think
yeah.
it's more at this point. It's like Junie Snow Angel in grass per wood at this point.
No, we need to go further. Every time I feel like I need to touch grass, I feel like a Victorian woman who's experienced like hysteria and needs to go to the seaside. Like when I'm stressed, I go to the ocean, the nearest ocean, and I go to the ocean.
Ah.
Yeah, we need to go further. I need to stare out into the abyss and imagine the continent on the other side and ponder the wide expanse of the ocean and therefore space and therefore God's magnitude is what I need to do. But to each
Hey,
their
do it.
own.
Yes.
Grass is
Give me
fine
that.
too.
Look, do what the boys do. Okay, just get a shovel, start digging a hole. You know, that's what the boys
Yeah,
do.
that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm allergic to grass pollen, so I can't really. I mean, I have grass time all the time, and then I just
Oh,
feel ill.
Are you serious?
no. Oh,
That
Junie,
Yeah,
sucks.
no.
I am allergic to grass pollen, so
That sucks.
sand
Oh,
time for me. Sand is good.
give me that sand.
Yeah. Yeah. Go
Oh.
scream at an ocean for a little bit.
Mhm.
You'll feel better. Twitter won't matter when you're standing splashing around and finding little jellyfish and little crabs. That's
Yes.
fine. Life is
I miss
beautiful.
the ocean.
Go find the nearest ocean. Stand in it for a little. Maybe a
Yeah,
river, even. You can
I
Rivers
find
are
a
love
river
the
or a
cool.
ocean.
lake.
I just don't want to be in it. That's my whole thing.
That's okay. You can look at it and ponder.
I'll
You
just
Yep.
know?
ponder. Yes, I'll
Yeah.
I'll brood and what's the other things that you do? I'll scheme
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
there you
ponder
go.
Yeah.
while I'm yeah
I'll
Yep.
scheme.
yeah.
I do recommend also staring at the sky if you haven't done that in a
Yes.
while.
My
Lay
favorite
down
activity.
flat. Stare like you've experienced the sunset vertical. Now I need
Mhm.
you to lay down and stare at the sky changing colors for like a
Yes.
good 20 minutes, like when it's starting to get like dusk.
Mhm, mhm,
You
mhm.
just lay on
Yo,
the ground and just stare at the ground. Like stare at the sky. I mean, you can look at the
Mhm.
grass if you want, look at the boats and stuff. But stare at the sky and just be silent. Twitter is not gonna
yo,
matter. Like Twitter is not
Mhm.
gonna matter. Talk to God.
Yep.
You know?
Yep, 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 yep.
you're talking to a
Yeah.
certified stargazer here. I even
Yeah.
got a
Yes.
little telescope. I even got a little telescope to be able to like look up at stuff. I want to get a better one though because it's not. It's just a little rink-a-dink one, but
Yeah.
it's serviceable. I can look at the moon a little closer than I can with the naked eye. So,
Yeah. It feels
Nice.
good. It's like, wow, I can't believe that people went up there.
uh-huh.
And like there's
It's
such
fun.
a
Mhm.
big universe and it's ever expanding. God, so cool. Why are we thinking about Twitter
Mhm.
arguments in our free time? Go look, ponder like the seasons changing and the weather warming and how like billions, if not trillions of people before you have experienced the weather changing and have lived on the land that you currently live on. There's so many
Mhm.
things to think about other than what so and so tweeted. Please, I beg
Mhm.
you, go birdwatch. That's the real
Mhm.
Twitter.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
I do
Exactly.
think it can be a trap of the enemy to try and pull
Yeah.
people in because
Mhm.
once you get people arguing, that's where you start sowing division, and then
Mm.
once you're divided, and I think again, I think that there's a way because I'll post stuff like that where I see something and then I'll say I disagree and here's why. I just try to be respectful about it because but I'm mostly doing it. I'm like, first off, I'm like, okay, is this something that I feel like God is, wanting me to mention. And secondly, like, is this going to be edifying to somebody? Like, is this going to be
Mhm.
edifying, or am I just kind of being like, no, you're stupid and stinky? You know,
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
don't
like,
dogpile.
Don't
yeah. So like,
dogpile, please.
yeah. So like for me, I'm like, if I can't be really edifying in it, like if I can't show like a different perspective to help people kind of like maybe look at it from a different point of view or something like that, then I'm like, there's been many times where I'm like typing something out and I'm like, nope, and I just start like deleting it again, and it's like, nope,
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave that one
Yeah,
alone.
my
Yeah.
drafts are so bad. My drafts are so bad.
Oh, shout out to all our brothers and sisters out there with drafts collecting dust. I'm proud of you.
I let him have it. I tell you what, I let him have it in those drafts, and then I delete it, and then
Yep.
I let God have it. I mean, not like yelling at him, but I'm like, Lord, because I can't post this and because I can't talk about this because that's gossip and detraction. Lord, can you believe what so and so did? Because in a way, it turns into prayer where you're like, I need to stop fussing and I need to stop caring so much. And Lord, that is your child too. And you're working on them at their pace, okay? But like, grinds my gears, but pray for them. Have mercy on me for being grumpy. Have mercy on them, you know? Say your
Hmm.
piece to God and then go outside.
Mm-hmm.
Being outside fixes so much. Go
Mm-hmm.
outside.
Yep. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy.
She's so
Like
real for that.
just stepping outside, unplugging for a bit is
Mm,
it's beautiful. It's
necessary.
I will say it is a little hard when, your only friends are online, but
Yeah.
sometimes you just need to unplug for a bit. You can, check your friend DMs, but everything else, like, nah, nah. You just leave it for a
Why
bit.
don't you start sending them snail mail? Take some pictures on a Polaroid, go outside and explore and be
Yo,
like, check
oh
it
my
out.
gosh, Junie, you're so real for. I was just gonna. I'm sorry. Finish what you're gonna say.
No,
Sorry.
you're right. Go ahead. No, I'm team snail mail all the way. I'm about
I
to mail a letter soon.
I was gonna say I want to bring back pen pals, dude. I think that
Yes.
it's a lost art form. I think that that's fun. I know it's one of those things. It's like it's archaic. I can just send them a text or whatever, but there's something special about getting something in the mail, and you're like, oh, this is for me, and
Yeah.
you open it up, and it's like, oh, look at their nice penmanship and stuff and whatever. I don't know, dude. I miss
Mm-hmm.
writing letters, and I mean, I say I miss it. I never really have like I haven't done like a pen pal thing, but I
Boo.
love the concept of it. I think I'm
You should
like
do it.
Mm-hmm.
it's a missed art form. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A VTuber just sent me some stickers. I don't know why I decided to trust her with my address, but I did. And she sent me a bunch of stickers, and
Aw.
I'm about to write to her back. I'm also about to
Aw.
send Mira a letter. Guys, get some
wholesome.
nice paper on Amazon or at your local craft store and get some envelopes and collect some stamps and start sending letters again. People appreciate
Yeah.
getting a little treat in the mail other than a
Yep.
bill and credit card deals, right?
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. My gosh. I remember being so sad. My grandma set me up with a pen pal when I was little, and we swapped like a couple letters and some stickers and stuff. And then I cried the day that the letter got returned to me because she had moved.
Oh,
And I don't know
Yeah.
like if her mom was just like sending me the letter or sending the letter back to me or what. Like she would write that, but then her mom would mail it. But no, I never heard back from her after that because I was like, oh, I can't send my letter. I was so sad.
guys, if you want things in the mail, start sending people things in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's bound to respond because they're like, "Wait, actually, this is kind of sick."
Mm-hmm.
Handwrite something. If you really want to like get birthday cards, start sending birthday cards to people and write something in it. And be like, "Happy birthday. It's been a while since we've been able to communicate. Here is a Polaroid of me and my dog." Put a date on it.
Yeah.
Send it to them,
I will say
you
there
know?
was, I think I might have deleted it. During the pandemic, someone set up an app or a website, I guess you could do it either or, where you could find pen pals and like not unfortunately you couldn't like write the letter, like but like maybe, like once you got more comfortable with each other, then you could send each other your mail address and stuff. But you could find people from different countries and type up a letter and
I have it on my phone. I know exactly what you're talking
it
about.
would take the amount of time it would take to send a letter to get to them. So you actually had to wait like a normal letter. And it was the coolest thing ever. I was obsessed with it.
It's
And
still a
then
thing.
it is still a thing. And I just, I haven't touched it in years because
It's
then,
called Slowly for anyone who wants
Slowly,
to.
that's what it
Yeah.
is. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
and you get
sick.
stamps based on who you communicate with, so you might get, like, a stamp from Nepal if you, like, message someone from Nepal, or you'll get stamps
Yes.
from your local holidays, so, like, you'll get an Easter stamp that you can send to someone, and then someone might send you, like, a Ramadan, like, stamp back. It's really cool, you can collect stamps, like, you'll have a bunch of native Canadian stamps that you can send other people, and then they'll have those stamps to send to other people. It's great.
Yes.
It's
Oh,
great, you should do
I
it.
missed that. Oh, it was
It's good
fun.
for language practicing too because you can say
True.
what languages you're proficient in, and people
Mhm.
might send you like, a postcard, like, fully in, like, Japanese, then you gotta lock in because man,
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah.
It's great. People practice their English with me all the time, it was awesome.
Oh, man, I missed that. I met so many weebs on there, it was great.
Yeah.
They'd give me anime recommendations, I'd give them anime recommendations, but then, it was near the end of the pandemic, so then people started going back to work and not many people replied
Mhm.
anymore, so then I was like, "Okay, it's fine." But,
Yeah. It's
uh,
really cool though.
it was. I suggested it to my little sister because she was also getting a little depressed with because I ended up moving in with,
Mhm.
my little sister and, my brother who doesn't live with us right now. And um she still worked. I could not find work, so then I ended up moving in with my parents less than a year later. But
Mhm.
I was like, "Girl, you got to check this out." And we both became obsessed with it and we like swap pen pal stories and stuff and it was
Mhm.
fantastic. It was so good.
Yeah.
But yes,
We gotta
there's
get
nothing.
into it, guys.
Yes. I will say, getting like an actual physical letter in the mail, nothing competes with that.
It's so true, and you never know when it's gonna come in, and you're not tracking it like you track everything on Amazon. It's truly a
Mhm.
surprise. You
Yep.
know someone's sending something, and it just gets there one day, and you're like, "Oh my goodness, it's here!" And then you open it, and you get so excited, and then you send something back right away, and then you forget you send it, and then you get something back, and you're like, "Wow,
Yep.
this is
It's
so
just
much."
oh,
Yeah,
Mhm.
man,
get
good
into it.
times. Good times.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yup. Yup, yup, yup. It's the only
Yeah.
way to get out of the digital space to learn to unplug for a little while. And
Mhm.
believe me, I am chronically online. I like my internet.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
I like my conveniences and all those things. But sometimes it's good to hoof it. Sometimes it's good to
Yeah,
try
true.
other things like that. And like I literally, okay, like just as like a small, this isn't quite the same, but on a smaller aspect, I've done everything in my power more recently to try and stop using autocorrect because I'm like
Yes,
autocorrect
turn
is
it off, guys.
yeah,
Turn it
it's
off.
making me dumber because I'm forgetting how to
Mhm.
spell certain things. And so I'm like, no, I'm not using autocorrect. I will spell it out. And if I get it wrong, I'm going to look at what is the actual correct spelling. I will then untype what I typed and retype it the proper way so that I train my
Yep,
brain to type it the right way. Um,
yep.
like you have to do that in this day and age because the conveniences are nice. Like if you got to really get a text out quick and you just don't have the time to correct stuff, fine, use autocorrect. But like you got to teach yourself or you're gonna lose some of these skills. This is how you get dumber. So same thing with
Mm.
like mail and all that, like they're talking about. So
Guys, start journaling. I have been
yup.
journaling
Yes.
all my life. I have almost 3 completed journals. I've been journaling most days since like 2022. So I have my entire like conversion process written down, most
Dang.
prayers and things that I've struggled with written down. So I'm able to like look back on it and see like what past Junie was going through, right? Which is the fun part, but also like the fact that I have to like remember how to spell words. Okay, and expand my vocabulary. All right. Doing that too is really important because there's no autocorrect when you write in. I write in pen. Okay. If there's an error, I just let it happen or I scratch out the word and I write it again because it's not an aesthetic journal. It's for me to put the thoughts in my brain that are rattling
Mhm.
around too much onto paper so it's out. Because there's like when you vent to someone and you're just like, I just need to get it out. I just need to get it all out. Okay. I just get it out in a journal. I go to church. There's like an hour. It's called adoration. You go and you like sit in God's presence for an hour. I go and I just dump the contents of my brain onto paper in front of God. And if I need to cry, I cry it out. If I don't need to cry and I'm feeling good, I hop up out of there and I go celebrate with a yummy treat. Okay, but it's completely unplugged for an hour. Whatever feelings happen, happen. Do it in the middle of the week. Okay, just have your little 1 hour of God time. Well, I mean, you should be doing more
Mhm.
than an hour, but in a separate location, have some God time without any distractions.
Mhm.
You will feel so much better because all of the things you want to gossip about and all the things that's bothering you, you've already dumped the contents out.
Yup. Yep.
it's gone the place it needed to go. It will not reach anyone else, and then you just seem really sane because you're like,
Mhm.
"Oh, well, that thing that was bothering me, I already, like, put, like, the fullness I could." Like, there's 17 pages of me writing about one thing because I was crazy about it, but I feel good now. I
Mhm,
Yep.
handled it,
mhm.
you
I
know?
used to
Yep. I call it bleeding onto the page.
Yes.
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 Yeah,
So,
I used to journal so much. I think I stopped in college because I was busy writing papers and stuff, and I just it
Yeah.
slowly got less and less, but, journaling was very therapeutic for me. I don't I don't wanna bring down the mood, but, when I was after I'd been, like, essayed as a child, I wasn't sent to
Mhm.
therapy, I didn't get any help or nothing, so I just journaled. I just journaled through everything, and the Lord really carried me through that, and then when I got to college and sat down with, um lady who was training to be like a therapist or whatever.
Mm.
And we ended up talking and stuff. And she's like, yeah, she's like, we brought up journaling. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm like, I journaled all through like, my childhood, like, well, older childhood, teen years and stuff. And I was able to go dig through those journals and look through things and stuff. And we both just, just cried together and stuff. And she was able
Mhm.
to, yeah, she was such a blessing. My gosh. But yeah, with those journals and it just again, it can really help you through things, guys. Especially if you don't really
Yeah.
have anyone to talk to and stuff. Like still seek help. Um,
Mm.
but sometimes just getting your thoughts out and stuff or, screaming at the ocean. Sometimes even just those things
Yeah.
can be therapeutic in different ways depending on what you're going through and stuff. So,
or as
Yeah, I have
Joseph has
one
shown us,
journal,
do
yeah.
what Uma Musume did and get a tree stump and scream into
yes, scream into the
Mm.
tree stump.
that.
Something like
Ah,
that. A good scream is good, and that's I usually, like, roll down my windows, go on the highway, and find a good song to scream, which almost always happen to be sad Mitski songs. I'm sorry, okay, but it's for me. And then I
mhm.
scream that, and then I get to church, and I stop screaming. I cry or do whatever, and then I go celebrate with a little treat.
Yeah.
Wawa, maybe a little snack. Not sponsor me. And
Sponsor Judy
then
Wawa.
I'll feel better. And so then I don't have to go angry post on Twitter because I already got it out on paper in prayer
Yes.
and via screaming sad lyrics.
Mhm.
Good
Yeah.
coping mechanisms, you
Yep.
know? You got to find them. Everyone's coping mechanisms are different, but it's really
Mhm.
important that you find some that's not Twitter.
Mhm.
Yep. And I'm a big advocate for if you can acquire one. Some people think that, well, I don't have anybody, but that's not necessarily always true. It's just that some people don't know how to do this or they don't want to or this, that, or the other. But sometimes it is true, and then sometimes, okay, I get that. But as often as you possibly can, try to find somebody who you can talk to. That
Mm.
Mhm.
helps. I would argue 90% of the mental distress you go through most of the time. If you just
Mhm.
have someone that you can talk to, and whether you want them to give you advice or whether you want them to just listen to you while you vent, like venting is can be a very constructive thing when you have
Mm.
somebody there that cares about you and then can kind of guide that venting toward good things. Like hopefully, if you're both Christian, will help you guide it back toward God and whatnot. But I'm telling you, dude, that's my version of what I mean, it's essentially the same thing, but without like what the little professional stamp stuck on it. But like that's my
Mm.
version of therapy. Is I'm
Yeah.
like I tell my friends, I'm like, yo, if you need somebody to talk to, like just I'm a click away. You just got to say, hey,
Mhm.
I just want to talk. I don't want you to say anything. I don't want you to give me advice. I don't want nothing. I just want to vent and be like, okay,
Yeah.
that's all right.
Mhm.
And I swear that has helped so like for me personally, it has helped so much to just be able to like talk through things and even just have
Mhm.
somebody just even be able to be like, yeah, that really sucks, man. And I'm like, yeah,
Mhm.
it does. That does suck.
Yeah.
You're right. It does. It's like it just feeling like, oh, okay, I'm not crazy. Like
Mm.
that's I think what a lot of people deal with is they feel like they're the only one and they have to deal with it alone. And so then they use Twitter as like that's their platform of trying to
Mm.
get that affirmation from randos and
Mhm.
whatever else. And
Yeah.
but those randos oftentimes, like depending on who you're talking about, they don't care about you. Whereas like a
Mm.
person that is like, in your space, like someone IRL that you can look into the eyes of. Heck, even sometimes if it's over a Discord call because you
Yeah.
can't
Hop
be in
on
the
a
same
game with
place.
someone and just yap while you're
Yeah,
doing
Mhm.
something together.
yeah,
It's so
Yep.
yeah.
helpful.
Yep.
Yeah, or
Mhm.
even goes, some people are like, "Hey, I don't even wanna talk. Can we just, like, play a game? I need to get my mind
Yeah.
off whatever." That's
Mhm.
great. That's a constructive way of doing it, you know?
Mm.
Like, firm believer in doing that, so
Mhm.
Yeah, the Fiangeli VC when we're rock bottom is crazy. I'm like, "Let me grab ice cream. Everybody grab a little something. We're gonna hop in here." And, like, Mira and I have played Heartopia through some rough periods, we've
Aw.
Oh,
just sat around, we've done coloring sheets together, whatever you gotta do, get in
Yeah.
there. And even if it's not even talking, but just doing something with someone or playing a game with someone or just sitting, it's
mhm,
nice. But
Mhm.
also, remember, please, you don't have to be a therapist. Sometimes people just
mhm,
wanna be heard. You don't
Yeah.
have to have an answer. You could be
yep,
like, I'm
Mhm.
very dramatic sometimes because if someone is really heated about something and they'll tell me with that heated energy, I'm like, "They did what? No me
Yep.
diga." Like, that's crazy. Then
yeah,
what? Wow, I can't believe that. That is wild. For real.
Yep.
I'd be so mad if I were you, but I'm not you, so I'm glad you have more grace than me.
Mhm.
This is amazing.
mhm,
So sometimes people just wanna be heard and be like, "Yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
justified. You're fine." Yeah.
Yeah.
yep. Yep, like my granny was always someone who was like a good person. My gran I always it was funny.
Ace.
I would always say my granny was someone good to talk to when you wanted someone to emphatically take your side and be unreasonable because
Yes!
she would be somebody like you would say just like one thing and you could be completely in the wrong. Like
Uh-huh.
you could be wrong and she'd be like, "Okay, so we ride at dawn." Like
Yep.
it's one of those types of things. It's like it's on site.
Yes.
If I ever see them, it's over. And sometimes you just need that and then you end up having to call. It's like, okay, maybe I'm being a little bit too dramatic. Maybe I'm being a little whatever. But that's the person you need when you're like
Yeah.
really upset. It's like I just
Yeah. That's my sister. She'll call me, like, at 11:30 PM, and she'll be like, "Junie, I just need to talk to you because I cannot. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy." Like, she always starts with,
Mhm.
like, "Am I crazy?"
Yep.
Yep.
She's
Yep.
usually, like, saying the most sane thing ever, but everyone else around her is crazy, and she's like, "No, cause
Yep.
like, it can't be me, right?" And then, I'll hear her out, and I'll be like, "No, you're totally justified." And even if she's not, I'd be
Mhm.
like, "No, I get what you're I understand. I understand. No,
Yeah.
you're right for feeling that way, though. Like, you
Mhm.
can feel that way."
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to be affirmed that you're not crazy. Because
Mhm.
Yes!
sometimes I just need that. I'm like, am I actually crazy? Because again,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
want if I am actually crazy, I want people to tell me like, "Girl, you're
Yeah.
overreacting," or, "Oh, you need to just." It's like woo, yep.
The enemy loves to make people feel that way, I found out. He loves to make he will do things in such a way that it's like quite literally the entire world is against this person and they'll be like and everyone's like no you're the problem obviously because everybody's saying you're the problem and
Mhm.
then they'll tell me what the thing is and I'm like no it's I promise you I'm looking at it from a third person perspective it's not you it is quite literally all of them like the enemy just sets everybody against them to the point that they almost gaslight themselves into thinking that they're the villain. I've seen that happen so many times and yeah it's wild so yeah just like you know look for that person in your own life be that person for other
Mm.
people like that's to me that's that you often won't need therapy and stuff like that if you just have some like a good friend to talk to if you can find that some people can't and then I understand it's like okay well maybe you got to go pay for that friend in that regard but that's usually the way that I look at it is it's like
That's true.
because like Junie said, is like you don't have to be a therapist. You just got to be like you
Mhm.
just got to care and like listen
Mm.
to them and be like, yeah, man. Like I said, yeah, man, that sucks. Sometimes that just feels good to hear that. Like, yeah, it does suck. And like, yeah, dude, they were totally wrong, man. I can't believe they treated you that way or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And then you get over it, and then you're like, all right, I'm I'm
Feel
I'm ready
better.
to
I
like
can think
pray
about
about
this now.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I'm ready to pray about it. I'm ready to be like, forgive me, God, if I've had any anger in this way, that, and the other.
Yeah.
But again, it's that I don't know. Anyway, I keep going on
Yeah.
forever
You
on
have
that.
to sometimes get past the heat of the moment,
Yep.
Mhm.
and what you do in the heat of the moment is very important. If
Yep.
the
Yeah.
first thing you do is go to Twitter, the internet's basically forever. If you delete it, someone's already screenshotted it and sent it in DMs to someone else. So when you're in the heat of the moment, you gotta be like, "All right, where am I gonna channel this?" Journaling,
Mhm.
a friend, your next therapy session, which I wanna clarify, this is important because I think that sometimes not you guys, but just in general, sometimes Christians are like, "If you're Christian, you don't need therapy." You might. You might need a therapist. And it's
Mhm.
okay if you need a therapist. It's not that God is not delivering you from something. It may just be a cross that God needs you to carry. Okay. But talking to someone that's a professional is okay. If you need a little extra help, that's okay. But finding a good direction to put your heat in the moment is really important because you might regret something you said. But if you like are really angry and then you double down, triple down, and then you get past the heat of the moment and then you've dug yourself into like an unsalvageable hole, it's gonna be so much worse for you to get past that moment. So just when you feel like you are in a big emotional bubble, think for like 2 seconds. Put it
Mhm.
somewhere good, private, sturdy, and then get past it, take it to prayer, and then you'll be
Mhm.
okay.
Yep.
Not a
As
line.
No.
as someone who gets very emotional easily, I have to remind myself that constantly.
Yeah, yeah, I know. If something happens, I am ready to just lay into someone and be like, I can't believe you had the audacity, because that's not what I'm about to do. I'm not the one or the two. All right. Doesn't
Mhm.
sound so good. So I need to stop myself and to be like, okay, what would the Junie that everyone thinks I am do? Not been on Twitter. All right, let me
I'm
go to
not the
church
one
real
or the
quick.
two. I like that. I'm gonna have to steal
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, Now, to pivot a little bit here, since I know we're talking about a little bit more deep stuff right now, I have wanted to know. I wanted to know for a while now, Junie,
Mm?
why why Moth Girl? Where did that come from?
Um, well, I like Mothman,
Uh-huh.
and I had this weird experience in college. And I don't know, I guess it was probably college. Um, there's a few reasons. Um, Moths, most of them don't have mouths, so after they reproduce, they die because they starve. They don't have internal organs to digest food. They starve
Oh.
and die.
Oh.
Um, so a lot of the time when I see moths, they're like in the process of dying. Um, I
Mm.
remember I was like in marching band. It was broad daylight outside, like hot, 95 degrees, and there was a moth that like landed on the bell of my instrument, and just stayed there and like passed away in my presence. Like I took
Oh.
it inside. I was
Oh.
like, okay, little moth, and then just like died. Just it spent its last moments like experiencing the vibrations of music, and I thought that was pretty sick. I was like, wow. And it was like
Oh.
my color palette.
Ooh.
Also a more cringe thing is I used to have a Genshin Impact OC that was a moth boy, so
Ah.
Hey.
I just
Wait,
basically made him into a girl and changed his
wait,
lore.
wait. So,
So
if they don't have mouths, how do? Because I thought isn't the trope that moths like eat clothing and stuff like that? Is that just certain
Oh,
moths?
Scruffy
yeah.
misleads you. It's the larvae that eat the clothes.
Oh.
Really?
Yes, it's not the moths
Oh.
themselves. So Scruffy being like, Junie's gonna eat your clothes is wrong.
I
It's
didn't
the
know
larvae.
that.
So, you have a moth infestation when you have holes in your clothes because the moths are reproducing and making more moths, and they're making larvae that are
Oh.
making more moths.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
way.
But if you have
Okay.
just like one or two moths in your closet, like it's fine. They're gonna die in like a week. So
Interesting.
the bigger they are, the faster they die, usually. So
Oh, snap.
yeah,
That's
Huh.
that's actually
yeah.
a good point.
They live about up to
What
like a month or something like that
what
in
purpose
ideal
do they then
circumstances.
serve?
They're night pollinators. They outnumber butterflies 8 to
Oh.
1.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, they
okay.
pollinate. Okay.
Yeah, they do the same thing functionally as a butterfly, except no one likes them as much.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's because people find them a little more creepy or whatever, but
There's some
I don't.
beautiful ones out there. They're not
Mhm.
creepy,
Yeah.
they're cute. The reason that they like hit lamps and everyone's like, "Oh, moths are so obsessed with lamps," is
Yeah.
because the way that God
Lamp.
made them is so miraculous because they see light sources as up. Because they have moonlight, and that's really it, and they don't have great eyesight.
Oh.
So, usually when they're flying up, they don't hit anything because the moon is not something they can hit. So
Mm-hmm.
they're able to navigate using their antenna, which tells them scents, pheromones, that kind of thing, their surroundings. They rely on their scent, and they rely on light.
Mm.
And so like artificial light has really messed them up because they're like, oh yes, this is the moon. So if I keep flying up in this direction, then I'll get to where I need to go because I'm currently hitting something. So let me just keep going up. Oh, I hit something. Let me keep going up. Oh, I hit something. Let me just try it one more time. Let me just yeah. So it's more disorienting. So how to get a moth out of your space is if you cut off all the lights and then start cutting on lights that lead to outside, they will follow it because they'll be like, "Oh yes, this is up. This is the way I need to
Oh
go," and they'll
yeah.
leave.
Huh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So it's not
Smart.
like an obsession with light sources. It's just like a,
Mm-hmm.
you know, genetic like disposition of like light means up. Moon is up.
Gotcha.
I go
Man,
up.
but I love my moth lamp memes where
I
that
like
was
the memes
going
too.
where they're like lamp brother, I need a lamp.
Yeah, my dress is a lamp shape. Like it's a
Yeah.
lamp.
Oh
So I
my
mean, I get
gosh,
it.
it is!
Yeah, and it has the pull for it and everything on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
No, I get it. I'm there. I'm there with you. Yeah, but the
That's
Oh my
awesome.
effects
gosh.
are different. But now you know.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
that
better
makes
Yeah,
me
I'm
anyway.
like
happy.
looking up moths right now, and it like I'm noticing. There is like a pink and yellow one.
Yeah, that's a rosy maple moth.
That's
Ooh.
it's like weirdly like pretty, but also kind of scary. Like those are very not natural colors. It's kind
Yeah,
of
it's like pink lemonade. The bud.
yeah,
Hey.
Yeah, they're really cute.
interesting.
Also, and this is not a statement about my gender at all. Male moths have fluffier antenna. It's kind of like how peacocks have like bigger and more colorful displays. Usually when you find a
Oh.
fluffier antenna, those are male moths, and
Mm.
the shorter length of like the antenna fluff usually indicates that the moth is female. I made the big fluffy ones because my OC had the big fluffy ones and I think they're cuter. Rule of cool. Okay.
Hey, listen, okay, like I don't know if you've ever seen gosh, I'm gonna butcher this name, but the Shikamoto or
Yeah, the
Shika
deer one.
whatever. The deer one, yeah.
They
She
have
has antlers.
antlers.
She's got
Yeah,
antlers.
that's fine. Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's alright. We
That's
alright
fine.
here.
That's fine.
Yeah. Rule of cool, you know?
Yeah,
Rule of
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
If I were a deer, I would want to have antlers too. I think there needs to be a moose girl VTuber, but that's just my take.
Yes. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah. With
That'd
like
be
one
sick.
like antler though, because they like drop antlers, right? Like deer.
I think
Right.
possibly. I'd have to look more
I
into
don't know
that.
if they do. I can't remember,
I'd want one.
actually.
They look like if there was a small one, they'd make great like salad hands, you know, to like toss salad.
You would. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
It's organic.
Authentic salad tossers.
Yeah, like if they drop them painlessly and they're small enough, well, be pretty sick. I don't know.
And then you get some of the antler fuzz in your salad, you know.
Well, you clean them off first and you like polish them and give them a good finish and then you
Yep.
use them for food. I don't
Yep.
know if they're food safe. I mean, maybe a little extra calcium. Who knows?
I mean, there's a lot of things that aren't food safe that are being pushed as food safe. So is anything really food
Yeah,
safe?
that's fair. Actually, leave the fuzz on there.
It's good fiber.
It'll build
Yeah, that's good for
character.
you. Exactly, a unique flavor palette. Yeah.
And
I
you
need to
Oh
just got me
stop
going
like
down
gosh.
the path of
mentioning
moths
eating
now.
inedible things. Yeah, crazy. Yeah.
Uh,
Great monologue,
Okay, very
gang.
cool. I always wanted to
yeah.
know because I was like, why moth
Yeah,
girl? I just always was
Mm-hmm.
curious.
because Mothman is really cool.
Okay, so let's talk about so why Mothman? Why is Mothman cool? What about Mothman gets you
Because
going?
cryptids are really interesting. Because like
She's so
that's
real for
like
that.
American folklore. Like we have fairies and stuff in Europe and dragons, and in China we have
Mm.
dragons as well, and
Yeah,
yokai in Japan. What do we have in America? We have Nessie, we have Mothman, we have the Jersey Nightwalkers, which are my favorite, but they're hard to
Bigfoot.
make a VTuber design of. Yeah, we have Bigfoot. But Mothman is just like so weird. I love Nessie, and I think that Nessie would be a really cute VTuber design. But in terms of like making a Genshin themed OC, I was like, well, a moth would be cute because they have a lot of like they started introducing in Genshin like in certain regions like people that had animal features like cat ears and stuff in Liyue
Mm.
and stuff like that, and I was like, well, I don't see why like in the more jungly area they wouldn't have like bug people, like people with wings or something like that. We should do that.
Mm-hmm.
I should do that. This was before Sumeru was even released. So I was like, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, and I did. And I made a scholar, and he was a moth boy, and he was like a study abroad student in Mondstadt, and I was like, yeah, this is great, based all on headcanons because this area has not been released and nothing has been leaked. So I'm going on my own intuition for what I think this area that has not been revealed at all is gonna look like and be like. And yeah, then I made Junie. I was like, yep. Current Junie looks a lot more like the boy version that I had. But
Mm.
yeah, he's a moth, so
Aw.
that'll be fun.
Hashtag help Junie find Mothman.
Yep.
Yeah, I
There we
found him.
go.
He's in my heart and in my head folder.
Aw.
Yeah.
Wholesome.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
another one that I've
incredible.
heard that's well, like I've heard of, but I feel like it's a TikTok creation. And of course, the videos I'm like, those are all whatever, the authenticity.
Mm.
But there was like a
Mhm.
thing going around. Did you guys see the mimic trend that was going around
Yeah.
for a while?
Oh! Well, have you been to Appalachia? Because
I have
maybe that would
not.
make more sense to you. Yeah, there is just odd there. Something about
Hmm.
the wilderness there, like you'll hear sounds in the forest that'll sound like people,
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
and
and
there's no people.
yeah, well, and I've even heard where people would say, like, again, these are all like the rumors of how the mimic works, but they stalk people and then they hear people that are adjacent to that person so that
Mhm.
they can sound like them to get you to like
Yeah.
open the door so that they can attack you. That's like kind of the myth behind them oftentimes.
Interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah, and like to their credit, like the videos that people have made are very like they could be in like little like scary movies and stuff like that the way that
Yeah,
they produce them and stuff. But I liked that one as far as like a cryptid type of a
me
thing. I like
too.
it's a very creepy concept of something that mimics something that you care like someone you care about so that you'll open the door and then you find out that that's not what it is and
Yeah.
nobody really knows what they look like, type of deal. I love
Mhm.
that.
My
So,
Oshi lives in like the Appalachia region. Two things that are funny. One, he did make a video about mimics. But it's funny because his brother sounds so much like him. So I think he
yeah.
probably did that. And I'm like, wait.
Yeah.
But for people who don't know that he has a brother that sounds like him, like that's spooky to like hear your voice back at you
Yeah.
was crazy. So I was like, "Oh my goodness." And then I like got in a VC and I'm like, "Oh, they sound like the same person." So it's like, okay, it's not like someone is like in his house, but it
Mm.
yeah, sometimes he'll say like he's outside and sometimes it'll like get silent. The woods are not supposed to be silent. There's bugs, there's
Mhm.
small creatures.
Mhm.
For it to sound silent, something has to be wrong.
Mhm.
Or to
Yeah.
hear people out there when you know that you're the only person within like a certain like square mileage
Mhm.
is spooky. So he's like, "Yeah, I've heard stuff I can't really explain out here. It's just how it
Mhm.
is in the
Crazy.
mountains." Yeah, I know, I love it, but I'm like,
Dang.
"Are you okay?"
Yeah. Some
Yeah.
for me it's like it goes like I always go to like, is it Nephilim adjacent? Like is it Nephilim
That's what I'm
involved stuff?
thinking.
That's
I think there's some
Ooh.
evil doers out there. I don't know though. Feel like they're on the
Mhm.
you know,
internet too, but I don't know. Who knows?
I got all the
Mhm.
conspiracy theories. I like talking about that stuff. So
Yeah, yeah,
Kandahar
me and
giant anyone heard of Kandahar?
no,
Yeah, in Afghanistan they
can't
back in like
mention me.
the early
Yeah.
2000s they supposedly a group of like special ops or something like that went out from America. They were in Afghanistan and they came across they were in Kandahar in Afghanistan, I believe is where it is.
Mm.
And they approached I think it was like a mountain or something and out of this cave supposedly came a very large I can't even remember how tall they said that it was, somewhere between I think 8 to 12 foot giant that was like
Mm.
red-haired, came out with a spear and the story is slightly different depending on who you ask, but some say that it speared one or two of the
Whoa.
people and killed them before they took it down. Others say that it just came barreling out trying to attack them and they shot it and killed it. And there's different people that basically got rid of it that were a part of that other people have talked to. And to my understanding, like the people who have interviewed these people, like there will be a lot of these like military types, like whether they're in the Air Force or Marines or whatever. They'll talk about like aliens, for instance, like
Mm.
no problem. UFOs, they'll talk about that like nothing. Bring up giants, and they're just like, who who told you about that? Like
Don't
they
say
they
that in
like
front of me.
yeah, they start freaking out, and they're like, hey, you should watch what you're getting into, type of stuff. That's the
Yeah.
stuff that I'm like, I want to know more about that. That's the
Yeah.
stuff where I get interested.
Yeah. There's some weird stuff like I don't know if you've heard about like those Gigi mentioned the chimneys in the middle of nowhere, but the
Mm,
staircases that are in the middle of nowhere like
mm.
that are like more modern looking staircases or like staircases that look a little bit too clean to be out in the middle of the woods. It's just like a
Matrix
Ooh.
lone
glitch.
staircase, and it's
Yeah,
like if you see one, do not by under like any circumstances go up these stairs.
yeah.
And I'm like, "Well, what would happen?" I don't wanna know. But I have seen, like, lone chimneys and stuff in the woods, and I'm like, "Oh, this doesn't look,
Yeah,
like, flat enough for anything to be here. Why is it just a chimney that's here? Why does it smell like
interesting.
smoke around here?
I've never really heard of that before. That's interesting.
Yeah." Well, sometimes it's because of, like, buildings that have been burned down and everything else is destroyed, but the chimney's still there. But
Mm,
then other times it's like, "Yeah, but I don't think I remember anything ever being here." And no one I know remembers anything being here. Like, being from a small town that's old, they're like, "Yeah, the chimney has been there since I've been a kid." "What do you mean? You're 80. Who who put that chimney there?"
yeah.
Mhm.
You know? But
Yep.
that's I don't know. I just think that the Earth has some weird stuff, maybe some
Mhm.
stuff that is demonically influenced. Who knows?
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
as someone who has dabbled in witchcraft as part of my testimony, before I got into the faith,
Mm,
there is some weird stuff that happens that is not
yeah,
Mhm.
normal or explainable.
very true.
That I have experienced that I'm like, yeah, I think there's
Yep.
more out there. Do we need to figure it out? Probably not. I do want to know about the aliens thing, but I
Yeah.
think I think I'd be okay. Like we were so close. I was like, guys, the whole Area 51 thing, they can't stop all of us. I was like, guys, we gotta get in there. We
Yep.
gotta see what's going on. I was for that, but anything else, I'm like, yeah, if I see like a deer stand up in the middle of the woods, or if I see something weird, like a deer that's acting weird, I'm gone. You
Yep.
will see me make a U-turn on the highway and turn around. I'll
Oh,
find another way to get home. I'm not going
oh.
that way.
Junie, I'm
Mhm.
too white for that. I have to. I'm like the guy from the horror movies. I have to find out. You know, everyone else runs. I'm the white guy. I gotta walk in. I gotta see.
Yeah, see, so I have like a double disadvantage. I'm Hispanic and also black. So I'm gone.
Hey, double
I'm doubly
whammy.
gone. Didn't even go in
Double
the
go.
first place.
She got that double gate running. You know.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Hey, you guys want to go to the abandoned house? I'm not even there. I'm not even attending.
I didn't get the
You guys are
call. You
crazy.
know, I didn't get the memo.
No, they put in the group chat and I said no. I will be enjoying my nice warm house inside by myself. Okay, you guys can go poke around in the woods when it's dark. I am not meant to be out there. So,
Mhm.
you guys can figure
No,
that out.
I'm convinced one of these days y'all ain't gonna hear from me anymore because I'm gonna get too close to something and then someone's gonna be like, "Oh well, we gotta get one," you know? Because I'm
Yep.
like, I want to know about all the things. I want to
Yep.
know. I want to know. I want to know why they don't want us to go to Antarctica. Why don't they let you go to Antarctica? They don't want you to go too far into there. And they say, "Oh, you can't go to the North or South Pole because it's like it's really close to like borders and stuff like that. Like you just it's a very short distance between there and like Russia. Like from America to Russia and stuff like that. I'm like,
But
I
we
don't
have
buy it.
Alaska.
I don't buy it.
So, yeah, I don't buy that either because Alaska
Mhm.
is pretty close to Russia
Yep.
and China and
Yep.
everything. So, what's the deal?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm like, what's under the
Hmm.
ice, man? I just want to know. And they're like, well, you don't get to know. You have to
Oh,
stay here.
what's in those glaciers? They're melting. We might find out soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. I'm just saying.
Joseph,
I'm just
you're
saying.
not helping the argument at all.
Oh,
Joseph's
we
just like,
discover new.
how will we discover new lands
Yeah.
otherwise? It's like,
You see, my people on both sides of the family were colonized, so there were explorers, and we were not the explorers. We were the explored. So I'm keeping myself where I am. You guys can find me, and you guys can find things. But as for me, I will be staying at home. Thank you. Okay,
uh,
because
I'll join you for some
not built for
tea.
that. Oh, absolutely. You are free to stay here with me when they go poke around the mountains and see what's up there, because I'm not.
Yep.
And see, Joseph's so
I will
real
be
for
there
that.
during
How
the
will we
day.
dis- How will we
Yeah.
discover new lands otherwise? Exactly, Joseph. See, he's asking the real questions here. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my
I'm just saying,
gosh.
I'm not the explorer. All right?
Guys, how
I
will we
am
know
not
what's
the
beyond
explorer.
the ice walls, right? I've heard a lot about these ice walls.
Oh, not
How will we
ice
know?
walls. I thought we debunked this with Columbus. I thought he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna figure it out." Like, how did we double back? It's like the whole like history's bound to repeat itself. We had
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
people to see if the Earth was flat. because this was like a real situation and we found out the earth is not flat. And we went, yay, hooray. Why are we talking about it in the year of our Lord 2026? We went backwards. We forgot
Yeah.
history and now it's back again.
Yeah. It's like, guys, we did this. It's like, no, there it is. Well, even like the, like the whole like landing on the moon and stuff like that. Everyone's like, nope, that's fake. It's like, okay, mate. But
Yeah.
How is the flag moving if there's no wind? Are you serious? Are you
Yeah,
serious
look,
right now?
look, I'm always up for a good conspiracy theory. I'm willing to hear them out. I just like
Yeah.
haven't seen enough. Like that's why I always laugh when I see like when the files that everybody knows came out.
Mm.
Mhm.
And everybody kept making the joke. They're like flat earthers, like when they realize that there's the ultimate conspiracy theory that wasn't confirmed. It's just like them like walking into the distance like solemnly or something. It's so funny to me. It's like every time they're like, "No, it's true. I promise it is." And there's just like there's no one ever backs it up. It's goofy to me.
I know. That's for
Mhm.
them. But I mean, they chose their I can't even say hill to die on. Their plateau to die on. So there's
Yeah.
that, I guess. I think it's
Uh,
fun though to think about it as like a fantasy map that you could just roll out and be like, "Yep, this is the Earth, one plane."
mhm.
Don't ask about the underside. I do have questions about the core of the Earth, though.
Uh-huh.
How
Mm.
does that work?
Yeah.
Why is it so hot? Is it
Yeah,
so hot? Or have we been told it's so hot?
yeah, and like, how is it still liquid if there's so much pressure from the atmosphere? If it's like liquidy,
Yeah.
how is it still liquid? And if it weren't liquid and it'd be a solid, then wouldn't it be cold? But if it's not any of those things, then would it be a gas? And if it were a gas, wouldn't the planet explode if we had so much
Mhm.
pressure?
The Earth's just like
I
one
was
giant like popcorn
listen,
kernel
I was
waiting to
reading
blow.
Journey to the Center of the Earth, and that was one of the arguments. They're like, well, it can't be gas, and it can't be liquid, and it can't be solid, because if it was solid, then it would be cold. So if it's solid and it's cold, then we can go into it. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, yeah, they're right. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's my personal headcanon that like hell is in the middle of the earth, but I don't know.
Well, like
It'd
Dang.
be
here's the
interesting.
thing. Here's the thing though, right? Like just something that I just thought of since you were mentioning all of that. Like
Mm.
if it is just like this super immensely molten magma, right? It's just the most molten of magma that like we can't make any sort of uh equipment that can even get even slightly close to it. Like
Mhm.
I think the closest anyone's ever gotten like going straight down is I think somewhere between 7 to 15 miles. Like they
Yeah,
could only
it
I
looks
think
like nothing.
yeah, like they can't hardly get very far because the heat supposedly just takes them
Mm.
out. If it is just like that, how is there not like lava like boiling through the earth and like coming out into space and stuff like that, you know? Like how does that not
I
happen?
don't
What's
know. I
containing it?
have so many questions.
What's
What
containing
what is in the Marianas Trench? Why haven't we gone there?
Mhm.
Why hasn't it been shared yet? We have discovered everything else. We have like a satellite that's like really, really, really far into space right now that's been out there for years. Why are we
Mhm.
not in the oceans? What's down there? Did we see something? And we're like, yeah, no.
it? Yeah.
Because there's a hole that leads to probably deeper into the earth. Why haven't we checked
I
it
think
out?
people have been in the Mariana Trench, I believe, because they were in like in the Challenger thing, and that's where they went
Yeah,
down to like explore for a little bit. So I think they have
a
been there.
little bit.
A
Yeah,
little
just
bit,
a little
yeah.
bit. Yeah.
What's really down there? I need to know what's
Yeah.
really down there.
Mhm. Uh-oh, Joseph thinks I'm dumb. I wanna know. I actually, like, I'm like
I'm curious.
I actually don't know. Like, I haven't thought about it that deeply, I'll be honest with you, that, like, what because if it has, like, a molten core, is there, like, a really hard bedrock that's keeping it at bay, or, like,
Yeah.
how
That's
does
what
that work?
Minecraft
That's
says, but
yeah. And
it's
Minecraft is real
2026,
life, so
Mhm.
Like,
Yep.
we should we should be able to dig that deep now. Like, when's the last time we tried this, you know? If it was like the 19, I don't know, 60s, we have more tools. We
Mhm.
should get back down
Yeah.
there.
We should be able to
Yeah,
dig
why
Yeah,
our
are
no,
we
I
holes
still
in
like
legitimately
China.
don't
Come
know.
cavemen?
on.
I legitimately don't
Yeah.
know. If somebody knows, I'd be curious. I legitimately don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know,
exactly,
right? That's why I'm
Scruffy.
like, wow.
Guys, if we all start digging, we can't be stopped.
Yeah. Everyone
Yeah,
just
exactly.
like take a shift. It's like jury duty, but everyone has a shift in the hole. And you have
Yes.
to spend some time in the hole and dig in the hole.
Mhm.
And then you get to come back up.
Are we about to create the Tower of Babel in reverse? Instead of going up, we're going down into a giant hole. Is that
If
what
we
we're gonna
find
do?
new languages, then mayhaps. But it's not to like be better than God and reach God. It's more like, what did you put in here?
Yeah.
This is
Mhm.
like a Kinder Egg surprise, and we haven't met the surprise yet.
Not a Kinder
Yes.
Egg surprise.
Yeah.
Yes. The thing that's
Yeah.
illegal in the States. Let's go.
Have them. They're just different.
Guys, if we
Yeah,
get to
but
the
it's not
center,
the
there's cheese. I
same.
just know it.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Can we eat the moon? What's in the moon?
Yeah.
What's in the moon? Why can't we dig in the moon?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Why don't we dig in the moon? I bet there's definitely not like anything on the dark side. I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
I thought it. Does it not spin?
I think I'm trying to remember. I don't think the moon does spin. I think it always faces us. That's why you always see the same face of it whenever you
Oh
look up.
yeah. Yeah. What is on the other side?
Yeah, and
All
that's
right,
why they always
guys.
call it the dark side of the moon.
You
So
know those flashlights that like you can shine on like a have you seen the like super powered flashlights that if you like put your hand in front of it it'll burn you? Like you can see
Oh
everything?
shoot.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, we get some of those in space.
yeah,
We take them out and we see
yeah.
what's on the other side of the moon.
I'm with you. I'm
Yeah.
with you. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not endorsing the flat earth people, but maybe flat moon is possible. Who
A
knows?
flat
Hey,
moon.
flat moon.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. They've just been
Golly.
focusing on the wrong thing. They gotta focus on the
Mhm.
Yeah.
moon.
We need to go higher.
Higher to the moon.
Yeah. This is great. This is perfect. This is what I'm here for.
Oh
Space
my
moths. Oh,
gosh.
there's a space moth VTuber. Listen, we've gotten there.
Oh my goodness, man! I love that.
Oh.
I love that I've now found out Junior conspiracy theorist. That's
Oh,
awesome.
for sure. I watch iceberg videos to go to sleep. Like it's
Love that.
Oh my
in me
gosh.
at all times. Yeah. We love. We love.
That's
This is
great.
good.
Oh, this has been fantastic, guys. My
Yes.
Yeah,
gosh.
Thank
it's
you.
been real.
Good monologue. Good.
Yeah, see, morning monologues, guys. It's
Yeah.
glorious.
How did we get here?
We were talking about moths and then turned into Mothman and then kind of were gone from there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, all right.
I had a
It's
sneaking suspicion.
SpongeBob. Great.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it just went from like hood and cat to like two tinfoil hats and cat. I'm so sorry.
Listen, I force a tinfoil hat on Cat every now and then, okay? I'm
Yeah.
like, you're gonna
I
wear it and you're gonna like it.
well, I mean, there are some things that I agree with him on. I didn't grow up hearing many or listening to much for conspiracy theories and stuff. Or
Yeah,
just
Homeschool.
conspiracies and or even like the cryptids and stuff. I didn't grow
yeah.
up with that. So now it's like, oh, okay, cool, okay, interesting.
Well, that's what's funny, Cat, is neither did I. I've learned everything I've
Yeah,
in
you're
the
also
past
chronically online though.
couple 2
I'm
years.
not.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That is very true. So
I think me too, so I can't say anything.
it just
Uh,
listen. It just means that I've gained a lot of knowledge, okay? Because everything on the internet is true, Cat. So
Not
that
wisdom though. Yeah.
you
so
know,
what
That's
you're
yeah.
so what you're saying is we need to have an episode where you sit me down and educate me and chat on the ways of conspiracy theories and cryptids.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
mansplain
make
to you.
like a
Don't worry about it.
hoodlamite like iceberg. Okay, you gotta put your deepest
Hoodleberg.
conspiracies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there
Oh,
you
that'd be so
go.
great.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Hoodleberg just sounds like I'm gonna be trying to make meth in an RV. So
No, it just sounds like Petersburg,
Breaking
but
bread.
like different. Breaking bread.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I'm sure there's a podcast that's already called that somewhere.
If there's not, Hood, you got rights.
there you go,
You got first
Yeah.
dibs.
breaking
Yeah.
bread. Oh my goodness, this is great. This is
Yeah.
great,
Great times.
man. And we didn't even touch on MK Ultra. We didn't even touch on. We didn't touch
Oh
on.
yeah.
I mean, there's so many things. There's so much, man.
Yeah. The sleep
It's fun.
trials, you know.
The circumpunct, and that they're everywhere. There's many circumpuncts and many pyramids, many monoliths, megaliths all throughout the earth that all look the same. Why are there so many pyramids in so many different cultures? How did they all know to build them the same way? The very like to the very like the minor the very minutest of math. Like you can't fit like a dollar bill between the blocks of the Great Pyramid and stuff like that. Like like we could go on forever. It's great. I love talking about that stuff. Specifically, I like the pyramids. I love the pyramids.
Yep.
I love me the megaliths. I think those are cool. They're anti-seismic, and we can't, even with our modern tech, we can't create anything that's anti-seismic right now. It's not possible to make it where it's perfectly anti-seismic like those are. Those have stood through the tests of time like nothing. Like we've literally built civilizations on top of those things because of how big they are. Where'd they come from?
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
How'd they get made? You know?
mm-hmm.
So I love
It's
it.
true.
I love talking about that stuff.
Yeah.
Glorious. My gosh. Well, I guess we'll just have to have Junie back on again, guys. Shucks.
Yeah, I
Yep.
guess.
Bring
Yeah,
my
that's
Yoshi
gonna be
back.
uh
Yep. Now that I
conspiracy
know.
theory. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over for you, Junie. I'm gonna get you. We're gonna we're gonna get our cork board. We'll get a cork board, you and me, and then we'll sit Cat in front of it and be like, "So, let me let us tell you."
Hang it up with a red string while we
Yup.
connect the rest of
Uh,
it from the other end. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm
Yep.
gonna have
Yep.
to buy a notebook now, guys. I'm gonna actually need
Yay!
a notebook now.
Time to
There will
journal.
be
Then
a
you can
quiz.
journal about us and be like, I can't believe.
Yeah.
Lord, give
Junie.
me strength.
Or crash out. Man, I'm going on the Google Docky. Oh man.
Oh no, I'm still
Log
waiting for
20.
Sully to release her Google Docky on me.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all guilty. We're all gonna go in the Maki Dockies, so
Yep,
Maki
yep.
Doki.
yeah.
I love that. The Maki Doki. Sully, if you're listening, I need that now. I need that. That's too
Yep,
good. That
yep.
is too good. I love
That
that.
is fantastic. Oh my gosh.
You'll have to pay Junie for royalties on that name
Yeah.
though, because that's
That
really
was
too
off the
good.
dome. You can have that one.
Let's
That's great.
go.
I love the Maki Doki. That's great.
Yeah.
Yep.
April Fools next year. Yeah. We're all cooked. Yeah. It's been great
Scuffians,
though.
Maki Doki. There's so many good things. Just
Mm,
oh
Yes.
man. Anyway.
Amazing.
but it's been real.
Uh,
Thanks for coming, Junie.
Yeah.
This is
Thanks for
yeah.
having me.
Thanks for joining us.
I'm
This was
here
fun.
most mornings watching. This is my show, so
Aww.
I was
aw.
telling Kat this was my Good
Awesome.
Morning America, but then I realized. So you guys don't have that.
No, but I know what you mean when you say that. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
what is it? We only have like, so many Canadian channels and stuff up here. So a lot of people watch American channels. So Good Morning America is one that I do recall my grandparents watching and
Yay!
stuff.
Oh, we love Good Morning America. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
And hey,
Mm-hmm.
look, Kat is basically an honorary American. Okay, at this
That's what
point,
I'm
I mean,
saying.
Yeah.
she's just a couple of. I mean, heck, you said your family, like somewhere down the pipeline, actually came from America, right?
Oh yeah,
So
my mom's side. Yeah,
Wow.
my mom's side comes from the States. They were horse
yeah,
thieves.
yeah. See,
They chose to go colder to run away from their crimes.
Probably. Yeah, they're like, oh, we're in trouble with the law. Gotta escape to Canada now.
In
That's
my
all I'm
heart,
saying.
I just think that they participated in the if you are familiar with JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, part 7, all of it is a horse race across the continental United States.
Oh,
I would just
really?
like to think that they got lost and they just kept going north. Yeah. And they're
That's
like,
fair.
"Did we make it to New York yet?" "No, congratulations, you've made it to Quebec, Canada. I'm so sorry."
Oh
Yeah.
man. Yeah. Well, come October, who knows? Alberta might become part of the states. Who knows? But if it don't work,
I don't
I'm
think we signed
leaving.
off on that.
You what?
I don't think we signed off on that. Wait. Are they becoming their own are they leaving you guys? Because I don't think
If
I don't think we know.
if Alberta has the majority vote, I do believe that they will be leaving Canada
Well,
and
they
be
will
their
not
own
be
thing.
joining us. They can stay over there.
I don't know.
That's crazy.
Everyone's greedy for oil right now, and we got a lot of that here. So, which
Oh.
makes me concerned that Canada's not gonna let Alberta go simply because that reason, because there's so much money here. But
Oh, expanding the Midwest? Oh.
but
Okay,
we'll see.
maybe.
But Rico's
Mhm.
already
Oh yeah,
adopted
he's
me
already getting
as
the
his sister,
papers.
so now I
He's
gotta I gotta work my way down to
yeah,
Florida.
yeah,
That's a
yeah.
really long way. Alberta's very big.
It is. So,
We
I
could take
gotta
that, put some national parks in there, add a few DMVs, only like 2. Not enough, mind you. Yeah.
Imagine all the oil we're gonna have when when Alberta's part of us, dude.
Wow,
There's
gas is
gonna be
gonna be
so
like
much.
$2.
Yeah, well, no,
Hey.
probably not, because we're still gonna be buying it from other people and make it 5. But whatever. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
that's a
The
whole other
Midwest
thing.
will prosper, and that's really what's important. So
Yep.
Yup,
Yep.
yup.
we'll take that. We'll take that any day. Yeah, sounds good.
Yay.
Yay!
We might be joined by our cousin Saskatchewan, but we'll see, which is very heavily agriculture and stuff, which anyway, I'll leave that for another day because
For the
Canada's
conspiracy
screwed.
theory. Wow. Oh boy.
But anyway, that's fine. It's fine. We're here. We're surviving. But anyway, this has been so fun, Judy. I'm so glad you're able to join us.
know.
I've been itching to
Thank
get you
you
on
for
for a
having
while
me.
now. So I was like, I need to get her now.
I'm happy to be here. I'm happy Hood is here too. I didn't take
Yeah.
your spot for April Fools, but I earned my spot on the couch the other one.
Yeah, we'll have to, for an April Fool's or something joke one of these days, we'll have to get you with some, we'll just put dog ears on your model or something like that. Give you a beanie or something.
Yeah.
And you just gotta, all you gotta do, it's not really hard to be me. You just gotta say like yo a lot. You already got the conspiracy theory stuff down,
Yeah.
so that's
Yeah, no,
fine.
we're
Yeah.
already there.
Yep. There you go.
You have to say, like every now and then you have to just, poke at Cat, make fun of Cat, make fun of the
Yeah.
fact that she's Canadian, make fun of the fact that she's a girl, stuff like that, and then you'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's doable.
All
I'm
the
already
fun
American enough.
stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then gaslight. Gaslight to infinity and beyond. It doesn't matter who it is, you just do it.
Yes, the gaslighting. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You do it indiscriminately. So.
Yeah, no, you're crazy though. So that's crazy.
Yeah,
That's true.
he
Yeah.
is crazy.
I mean,
Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Oh my gosh, he works so hard to be noticed.
I'm so good at gaslighting already. It's being believed. This is
Yeah,
so
there you
Yep.
go. There you go.
Yeah, I'm in. Oh yeah, my
Goodness.
Canva slide. I saw that, but I was also sick in bed, I think, when I was watching it. So I was like, that sucks for you guys. Cough, 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 wheeze, sleeps.
It's all good. I don't know what happened. I think someone accidentally clicked.
Someone deleted all the backgrounds or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they accidentally did for all when
Yeah.
when you change a color or something, and they're like, oh yeah,
Mhm.
change for all, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on a second, let's try this again.
It's very, very nice. But it's a background I use. The one I used for my model reveal is the one I used for the PowerPoint.
hmm
So
It,
with
it,
the frame.
it was great. It was great. I was like,
It
oh.
was good. I was like, wow, this is so easy. Kat already loves me. This is amazing.
My Oshi wants to join me on my podcast.
Yeah, easiest thing ever. It was great. I wouldn't replace Hood though. He's funny.
Oh, he's fantastic.
Sometimes.
Again,
No, you can
it's
replace
all
me. It's
it's
fine.
all the shush. I will bonk you. That's why we did it for April Fools.
Yeah.
It's an April Fool's Day joke, but we are bringing it
Yeah.
back on Thursday, which could either be a really short episode or the same amount because somebody requested that we wait until the end of the month so other people had chances to add to it. But if somebody doesn't have their slide made, I will live delete every single slide.
Oh, the slide is still active?
Yep, it's still active. We had a couple
Oh.
people who normally I give like a few weeks notice of presentations, but this time we did it very short. So some
Beautiful.
people are like, "Oh, I didn't know." And so we're like, "Okay, we'll leave it up for like I was going to say a couple more days and like, "No, we need a whole month." I'm like, "All right." But the deal was if somebody doesn't get their slide done, then I'm deleting everybody else's slides while they all watch and cry. So
Wow. Love.
so everyone's getting on
Also-
his case now.
Also, I'm being informed by Joseph the Intelligent that, long story short, we're believing that there's a certain exact mixture that makes up the core of the Earth that causes
Ooh.
like a chemical or heat reaction. So it's like a chemical reaction that keeps it perpetually hot and doing what it's doing, and theoretically will eventually burn out, but that would be forever and ever and ever and ever.
We
away.
haven't been
So-
in there yet, so
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. But that's I figured I'd throw that out there because I'm not even joking. I literally just never thought about it that deep. I
yeah,
just was like,
don't believe it.
Mm.
I don't believe that at all.
I'm like, oh, I've always been, people have always said, oh yeah, it's really hot in the center of the earth. I'm like, okay, cool, and I just kind of just accept that, and I'm like, but I never really thought. I'm like, wait, well, so
Also,
Mm.
But
welcome in, Raiders. Hi,
Hi,
Midwest.
Will.
Welcome in. Will, how's the travels going? Good to see ya.
man, I can't
Oh, I
wait till
can
we have you
do.
back on again, Junie, and then
Yeah, I
we'll
was
be
about to
giving
be like,
Joseph
yeah,
we'll be
yo,
giving Joseph migraines the whole time because he'll be
can't
like,
wait.
oh, I can hear it now.
Yeah, next time on our morning monologues, we'll talk about how Nessie is actually real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
and how dragons are real and we don't see them because their bones weren't dense enough, and we lost them over time because they had hollow bones to be able to fly. We can
There
get
you
into
go.
it. We can get into it later. Listen, I'm down to clown. Cat, I'm so sorry. I'm tying you to the chair. You wanted your Oshi to be here, and it's like monkey's paw. It's like she's here, but she's talking about conspiracy
Monkey's
theories.
paw.
I mean, I was just gonna
Yeah.
say, like, I could leave and you guys take the podcast because
Nah,
this works a lot
Please.
better.
nah, no, because
Unless
you're
you
the
wanted a
control
day
group,
off.
Cat.
Huh?
Yeah.
Cat's the control group because me and Junior are gonna be psychopaths, and then Cat's the
Yeah.
control group that anchors everybody. That's how this
Well, then
works.
I just sound
Yeah.
like the stick in the mud. That's no fun.
No, you're not the
Nah,
stick in the mud. You're keeping
nah.
us from like becoming
Voice of
crazy
reason.
flat earthers. Like we
Yeah.
could probably reason away flat earthers.
Oh my
Uh-huh.
So you
gosh.
need to like pull us back from like the edge of the ice ring. You know,
Yeah.
Once
Yeah.
the mom friend, always the mom friend. All right, I
we're
accept.
walking straight off. Give me like one of those like child leashes. You know, I want one that's a
All those little
little
like
teddy
bungee
bear.
cord things you can attach to your kids.
Yeah,
Yeah, there we go.
yeah,
I'll be like, come back here. Don't go
yeah.
that way. I'll just be standing there
I'm
like,
sure you have
yep.
your your unexplainable theories though. We'll get into them. We'll dig into your brain and we'll pull them out. Don't worry. We could
Oh,
all be
we'll
Yup.
crazy
see.
together. Yeah.
We'll see.
Yup.
We can have a white room background and some
Mhm.
nice
Yeah, there we
beanbag
go. There
chairs.
we go.
Yeah.
Get you guys in your padded hugging jackets,
Yeah.
you
A
know.
little
Guys,
bit of an echo effect, you know.
why don't we
Yeah,
just
a little bit.
why don't we just do morning monologues in the back rooms, you know? Let's just
Yeah.
click them in the back
Oh
rooms.
my
We'll do it there.
gosh.
Yeah. You got to get the
It'll be great.
fluorescent hum of the lights in the background.
Yeah, and
Uh,
an atrocious, ugly yellow surrounding us everywhere.
Yeah.
It'll be great.
great,
Oh,
great.
so
Sounds like a
sorry,
wonderful
Kat.
time.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring your cozy vibe down to like
Oh, pfft.
cryptic.
I do that every morning monologue. It's fine.
I was
Well, then
gonna say
I
it's
don't.
nothing
So
new, girly.
sorry.
You're good. You're good. I was actually gonna say earlier when we were talking about different people's channels and modesty and preaching the gospel and
Mhm.
stuff. I'm like, yep. Then there's my community over here that's like, yes, Cat's channel, faith, life, and boobs. Yep.
I okay. I need to be careful of the things that I say and how I say them. But my knee jerk reaction was like, "Well, I like your boobs, not in a weird way. Just like I like your model." I'm
You
so
know, Judy,
sorry.
you're
It
probably
was
one of the
so
only people
good.
that can say that, and I'm okay with that. Thank you.
Yeah, I think
I like my boobs
Ah,
too. Thank you.
man, I need someone to clip that now.
I'm in trouble, guys.
Confirmed by Oshi likes my boobs. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But okay, for
Yeah.
anyone, I know we have a lot of visitors here today because we have the lovely, incredible Junie here, and we've had some raiders. Let me just say,
I'm sorry.
no, you're fine, you're fine. I just,
No, we're messing with you.
no, how do we explain it before? Because again, it's not, we don't talk about boobs in a sexual way, but we talk about boobs, we talk about periods, we talk about this and that and stuff where it's like, this is important stuff, you know, to like women feel comfortable to like talk about and stuff, but also men be like, hey, guess what? If you ever want to get married or have daughters or whatever, like these
Oh
are like
yeah.
we don't go into explicit detail or grotesque detail, but we talk about things and it was like, okay,
These are
like
facts
this,
of life.
yeah, because again, like I grew up where what was it? The boys could walk around in their boxers and whatever, but as soon as, you know, any of us girls wore spandex or whatever, it was like, no, you gotta cover up and stuff. And it's like, okay, well then the boys also need to cover up because this is weird, you know? But then also not knowing what to do with women with periods and stuff. Like thankfully, you know, my brother
Yeah.
Brady, he's like, oh no, I got you. Like, what do you need? Like, and so I'll be like, I need pads. And he'll go to the store, he'll buy pads. And he's not ashamed or embarrassed. He's like, yeah, no, she needs this. Like that, this is just what she needs. So
My
we
brother
talk
thought I
about
was
these
eating the
things.
last pack of fruit snacks in the bathroom once
Oh.
because he heard the plastic. He's like, Judy, I knew you took them. I'm like, no, I promise it's not what you think. It's not a fun treat. It's not fun.
Oh
It
no.
happens. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep,
So
yep.
it's
Oh,
good for
man.
boys to know because if you wanna, like, get married and court a woman, there's
Mhm,
gonna be a time of the month that's unavoidable for you and her, and that's just really unfortunate for you. But if
mhm.
you come at her sideways, she's gonna get the ick. So, at least go a
Yeah,
little bit.
yeah. And
Yeah, go a
again,
little.
we don't go into grotesque detail.
Of course
Uh,
not.
Doki, thanks for the gifted sub to, Gomji. We love her.
GG.
I'm trying to switch
Yo.
from Dia to Gomji, and it's hard. I gotta recalculate my brain. Um, but yeah, it's just we just like, we just like to educate and inform, and we all learn
Mhm.
together. So,
Yeah.
it's important. And again, if
Yeah.
it's not your cup of tea, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
No judgment here. Just like, if
Mhm.
conspiracy theories aren't your thing, that's okay. We got plenty of others who do this, that, and the other. We're just happy to see you guys when you're here, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
True, true, true.
so yeah, faith, life, and boobs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. I know that got weird. I was thinking about that earlier, but now,
That's
I
beautiful.
still.
Brings a tear to my eye. What beauty.
It's a thing of beauty. We need to make that the slogan of Morning Monologues right there.
No,
It comes
Yeah.
from the mouth of cat.
not
There
for
you go.
morning monologues. Gosh, I wouldn't do
Get it
that to
really
you,
big
Hood.
on a shirt, right in the middle of the shirt. Yeah.
I need to, Junie. I'm gonna send you the meme that Hood inspired me to make after this.
Oh
I
no.
won't post it in public, but it's funny. Because
Yay, I
again,
get the secret meme vault.
people take things and twist things. So again, my community would be
Yeah.
fine, but if it's out on the internet, people are gonna take it the wrong way. Which again, when I talk
Yeah.
about, like, when we do talk about boobs and stuff, I know that there's always gonna be weirdos who like, hey yo, and it's like, not like that. Sit down or get out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I accidentally said something wildly inappropriate on Gomji's stream because I didn't realize how it could be read another way.
Oh no!
I very thoroughly shot myself in the foot. It was crazy.
That's
Oh
awesome. I do that
no!
every day. That's so
Yep,
good.
yep.
I'm glad it's not only
Yeah.
me.
Hood has foot in mouth disease, which he's recovering great. He's doing a good job. So
I'm trying. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
sometimes it's a habit and you're just like, well, it's
Yep.
been a
You know what the
while since
best
I've said something stupid. Let me just
Yep. Yep. It's like, oh, it's that time again, you know? It's like
Yeah.
I've had many a times, and even one within relative recent history where
Oh
I
god.
said a joke and in a public like little group setting and everyone went silent and I'm like, I'd rather die right now, but it's
Oh
okay. I have to keep
no!
living.
Whoops.
So everyone went silent and and you know what's even better is when you double down and everyone still remains silent and you're like, okay, well,
Yeah, you can't
time to go
explain it
find the
because it's
nearest
like,
traffic, you know?
yeah,
Aw.
I'm gonna
But
walk into the ocean real quick. Yeah.
but see, we all have our quirks. We all have our strengths and weaknesses, and so we have a very based community here where it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
Sometimes we all say silly things or inappropriate things accidentally or on purpose, and we all still love each other. So
Yeah. Me and my Kaito PNG body pillow, not Kaito Tojiko.
I love how we keep having to clarify that. Oh, we learned something new today. I didn't even think of that, girly. I didn't even cross my mind until you said that today. I'm like, oh shoot. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, the amount of like fangirling I do over Kaito, not Kaito Tojiko, is a lot. And people were like, "Oh, wow, I'm sure Kaito would be so flattered." Or someone was like, "Oh yeah, well you have to watch out because of Kaori." I'm like, how's No, wait, no, no, not that one.
Oh
No, 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 guys, please.
no. The light
Yeah.
bulb moment of, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how I met Kaito. I didn't know. People were like, "Oh, you mean the VTuber?" I was like, "Is there one? Probably. It's a common Japanese name."
Oh
Yeah. And then some people were like, "Oh man, I should tell him how big of a fan you are."
It's like, tell him what? It's just like,
Yeah.
I've never met the man. And then I
oh.
got the pleasure of meeting him. He's very chaotic and very delightful. I'm not obsessed though. It's just a
Mhm.
fictional PNG.
Yeah,
My
and that's
apologies.
fair. That's fair. Yeah, Dia, they're the
And the
same
old
hair color.
man who voices him. Kaito is a very old Vocaloid. He's about 20 years old,
Yup.
so the man who voices him is like in his 60s, calls Kaito his son, and has two
Aw!
cats who he calls his daughters. So he will post a picture of a little figurine with his cats, and he's like, "My son and my daughters cuddling." He's the best. He
Oh,
loves Kaito. Any Kaito
that's so
art you do,
sweet.
anytime you tag him in anything, he'll be like, "Thank you so much for drawing my son. It's beautiful. Thank you for using him for music. This is so amazing." Yeah.
It's
He's
actually
like the
so
number one Kaito
sweet.
fan. I'm number 2. So,
There you go.
yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
about it.
man, my heart. That's actually
Wholesome.
so
I know.
freaking sweet.
I
Oh,
know. He's just an old man, you know. Love
yeah.
him. Yeah. It's good. It's good.
Oh, my heart.
Yeah. I
Oh.
pray for him when I don't know what to pray for because I wanna see
Mhm.
him, in heaven and hug him
Yeah.
and probably cry and embarrass myself, so, if I haven't heard about him in a while or there was, like, a tornado or, like, a tsunami or something in Japan, I'll immediately check his page to make sure that he's okay. Like,
Oh.
"He's my old man, alright? Leave me alone!" Naoto Fuga, if you're ever listening and you ever learn English at your age of 72, just know that I love you the most.
Junie is in fact your biggest fan.
I am your biggest fan. It's true.
Mhm.
True.
Aw.
You know what
Yeah.
I'm about.
Yeah. Vocaloid Kaido. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Because you can't even say
Yeah,
blue-haired Kaido because they both have blue hair.
exactly. Yeah. Tough out
uh,
here being a Kaito fan, not Kaito Tojiko.
oh
Always gotta let him know.
my gosh.
Just be like me.
Uh,
I like Gumi and Mina and what's the
Gumi's a
other
good
one?
pick.
What's the other one? Kagemine Rin. But that's
Okay,
mostly just
yeah, we love Kagemine Rin. Rin and
uh-huh.
Len are voiced by the same lady. So
Yeah.
there's that.
Yeah. I mostly
It's all
like
about.
her the one what was it? Iroha, I think is the guy's name, but the
Mhm.
Meltdown song. You know that one?
Mhm. Oh yeah, that's when has did Chronicle mention that when she was
I
here?
well, yeah, I know that but I found out just in the wild when
Yeah.
she like
Okay.
she said the lyrics and she's like, no one's gonna get this, and I'm like, I got it, I know.
Me and Chronicle are jumping into the nuclear reactor together.
Yup,
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
yup, so good,
Yeah.
love it.
Okay. This is good. I feel seen and heard. Thank you.
there you
Yup, so did
go.
I. It was great. I was like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I thought I was the only one that.
Yeah.
It's my
No.
favorite Vocaloid song. So
Yeah. It's so peak. Anyway, sorry. I'm saving my Vocaloid rant. I'm gonna make a PowerPoint like early
perfect.
May. So
Yes.
it's gonna be
Do
like
it.
7 hours long. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy, but we gotta
Do
get there.
it.
All right. Yeah. I will. I will. I will.
I need to learn more about Vocaloid, so I'll be sitting there front row and center.
It'll be my iceberg video.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. Man, I love you guys. I love how we keep like, oh, thanks for being here. And then it's what do you guys call it down there? We call it the Irish goodbye, where you say, like, all right, we're getting ready, and then you talk for another half hour, and then like, oh, we're getting ready, and then
That's
you
the
talk for another half
Midwestern
hour.
goodbye.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
Yeah.
it's the
okay.
Midwestern goodbye. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
you'll be talking sitting in the driver's seat with the ignition on, with the door open,
Yep.
yapping away.
Yep.
Like it
Yep.
gets to a point. Yeah. Anyway,
I
this is
finally
me standing up, you know.
Yep.
I
Yep.
actually met someone who didn't do that, and all of us were almost offended by how quickly he just got up and left. Because we had what was it? After college, I moved to a nearby city where a couple of my college friends and alumni lived, and we all got together for like anime nights every so often. At our first one, we all got together and we're getting ready to leave. And the one guy's like, all right, well, thanks for hosting. And he just leaves. And we're all sitting there
Yep.
like, huh? What?
Yeah, you slap
What do
your
you?
knees, you go, well, and that's when you know it's time.
Meanwhile, the
Mhm.
rest of us, we all stand up. We're still talking in the living room. We all move to the door. We're still talking. We all move outside. We're still talking. We all move down the street. We're still talking
Yep.
until they all got in their vehicles and left. And I was like,
Yeah, you can like
man,
even I remember you could even kind of time it like based off of like because you'd get to the door and then they put their hand on the door and then the door handle like is turned some, and then it keeps
yep.
turning until it's actually open. Like there's like a process of actually.
Yeah, you're
Mhm.
on the porch,
Yeah.
then you're down the steps of the porch, then you're talking down the driveway, then you're in
Yep.
your car, the
Yep.
windows down, the music's up, you're ready to
Yep.
go, but not really.
Yep.
The
If they
headlights
let
aren't
go of
on
the
yet. Yeah.
if they let go of the door handle though for a second, you're like, oh, we're gonna be here like 30 more minutes. It's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's one of those.
Yeah.
I
I
will
think, yeah.
say. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'm going through the door. It's open. Becoming Catholic is a wild experience, and something that people don't really tell you from like going from being Protestant, I was like Pentecostal Baptist to becoming Catholic is when church is over, usually when you're Protestant, you hang out in the church a little bit,
Mhm.
talk to people, socialize. When you go to a Catholic church, when mass is over, within 15 minutes, the parking lot is completely empty. People
Really?
go to church and then they leave.
Whoa.
Yes, it is so fast. Like I'll stay in the church a little bit to pray, and then I step out and the parking lot is half empty. What do you mean? It was like a full Sunday service. Every spot was filled and then some. And then they're gone. Just like that.
Dang.
Real. I know. They're
Okay.
Huh.
fast.
Huh.
Yeah, you're in and out in a full hour. Like mass will be 45 minutes and then if you want to spend a little extra time praying, you can. And then you're gone. Like it's yeah,
Huh.
they run a tight ship.
That's wow, I'm trying to wrap my head around that because again, like my parents, growing up, my parents were always like either in pastoral positions or
Mhm.
ministry positions. So, but even then, we'd be like the last people to leave, and it'd be like
Yeah.
an hour later, and there's still like, at least a third of the parking lot is still full. And
Yeah,
it's
like, as a
like,
kid, like, I'd be in there and they'd start flickering the lights to get us to leave, and they'd be vacuuming the carpet by the time we started leaving.
uh-huh.
We would be
Dang.
helping stack the chairs, like, we were in there. So, like, after mass, I was like, "Wait, where is everyone going? Wait, alright." So now I'm like now that it's been 3 years, I'm just like, "Yep, mass is done, cool. I'm gonna go eat," because we can't eat an hour before mass, so I think everyone's just kinda hungry. Um,
That's
you know?
fair. That
Yeah.
I could see that. Everyone's
Yeah,
hungry.
I
It's like,
wouldn't
all
wanna
right,
talk to anybody if I'm hungry either, so
food! Give me
yeah,
food!
yeah.
My
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, we're swift about it, so we don't have chairs to stack, they're pews bolted to the ground, so
True, true. So you don't
yep.
have to worry about that. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. It is slowly starting to make more sense. At first I was like,
Yeah, and there's,
what?
like, no eating in there at all for the most part, because we fast before we have communion, so you never have to really worry about crumbs that much, just a little if there's kids.
Mm.
But, yeah, it's 45 minutes. The reason it's longer is if there's more people to get communion. Other than that, like, during a daily mass, like, when there's, like, maybe 20 people in the church, it can be, like, 35 minutes.
Mhm.
You can be home within the
Dang.
hour. I know! I'm like, "Wow, this is amazing." Yeah, yeah. It's just like that. It's amazing.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. It's slowly starting to make more sense. At first I was like, what? And now I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
never mind it.
yeah,
It's it's
yeah,
it's
yeah.
starting to make more sense.
We gotta
The
eat,
culture shock.
guys! Yeah,
Uh
sometimes we'll go out to eat together, like, afterwards or, like, do a
oh
pancake
yeah.
breakfast, yeah, or something like that, but, yeah, I think we just go eat.
Mhm, mhm, mhm.
Yeah.
That works. That
You
works.
gotta. You gotta. You wake up at 7 in the morning and you, like, go to the 11 AM. Yeah, gotta go eat. Gotta eat.
Mhm.
Mhm. Yeah.
Ah, I love it.
Mhm.
And I like talking with you guys. So I'm like, because
Yeah!
that's what I was gonna say. Is like sometimes the goodbyes, like you can say it like faster, but if it's people that you really like and enjoy spending time with and stuff, like it does prolong, the
Yeah.
the goodbyes because like I don't want to say goodbye. I like
It's
my
okay. We
friend.
can hang out another day whenever you wanna play a game or do a something or a
Yes,
conspiracy theory.
I
My DMs are open for you, not for you, Hood, because you're a boy, but if it was
No
a group
offense
chat,
taken.
absolutely.
well, if you guys ever want to organize another like morning monologues conspiracy theory episode, I will happily arrange that. I will happily arrange the play date.
I need that to stew a little bit. I need to do some more research. I need to know.
Yep. That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. But yeah, I will be more on top of my DMs and juggling things better now. Hopefully. well,
It's okay. Listen, if something happens or something, don't worry about it. I'm
I
here whenever. And my DMs are open whenever to you, Kat.
it's
Sorry.
fair. I just always start getting things organized and like okay, now I'm better response times, I'm better organized with this and that stuff. And then some life event happens and I'm back down to square one where it's like I'm getting anxious about people sending me DMs. I'm getting overwhelmed with like what do they call that? When like you have so many options but you just freeze. There was actually a term for that
Decision
someone.
paralysis.
Yes. Then I
Yeah.
sit there and I freeze, and I'm like, gosh dang, it's like I was doing so good, and then this happened, and it just threw off my groove, and so anything.
I can't wait
Anyway,
to make my I can't wait to make my hoodladaki about how Junie just absolutely hates me, you know.
don't say that about my Oshi. She
We're
doesn't feel that
following
way.
each other on Twitter, so we're
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so we're good. It's
Yeah,
yeah,
there you
okay.
go. See?
standards. We're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
good.
see?
Yeah.
There's no blocking, there's no unfollowing. You guys are
Yeah.
following each other.
See,
It's
we're
fine.
chill. We're both wearing yellow today, so
Yeah, see,
Oh,
there
of course.
you
Okay.
go.
we're
So
more
see,
friends than
she was
ever.
sucking up to the co-host. I see. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I gotta do. Sink or swim.
Well,
I
she's
made
already
it
got my
for her.
heart, so,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Wholesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cute.
I'm not gonna bring it up again, but I really Anyway, we're gonna move on from that.
No, I know what you mean. Don't worry.
They're mind melding. They know.
Welcome to Morning Monologues, where me and my guests and co-hosts, we all mind meld together. But if you've been here long enough, chat also mind melds with us a little bit too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right. Yeah, that's all the questions I had. I also realized we're way past the 4-hour mark. I am so sorry. Normally I try and give guests a heads up like, oh yeah, we usually go for 3 or 4 hours. To which I always forget to do. And so sometimes people have to leave halfway through and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I forgot to ask. So thank you for
Thank
giving
you.
of your time, my girly. I love you so much.
Of
This was so
course.
good.
I love you too.
Yeah.
But yeah, now I gotta find someone to raid. Part of me, I see Moo Clover's live. I never raid
Who's that?
anyone bigger. Oh, you don't know
Oh,
who
she
Moo
big.
Clover is?
You don't know who Clover is? Oh boy. Yeah, she big.
No.
Oh, she
Yeah.
is a cow VTuber
Uh-huh.
who does, what was it? I think she was a VTuber beforehand or a streamer
Mhm.
beforehand. Stuff happened and she went offline for a while. She got into VTuber rigging and all that. And so she'd share videos and people like, well, why don't, what if you live stream you doing this? Because we wanna watch more. And she's so sweet.
I know who you're talking about now. I was thinking of a
Yeah.
cow girl. This is like a
Oh, you're thinking of
cow.
Oh, yeah, no.
Rosamu or whatever.
Oh,
I think is
yeah,
Or
no,
like
this-
Bessie or something. This
something
is a
like that.
Cow.
Yeah, this
Understood.
she is literally a cow, and she
Yes.
is the cutest cow online. But I'm always
Yeah, we
shy
should
to
do
raid
it.
someone bigger because I'm just like,
Don't be
oh,
shy.
hi.
I'm gonna raid a Hollow Star one day.
Do
I'm gonna
it!
do that,
Oh my
maybe.
gosh.
No, do it, Cat.
Let me
Raid
know
Clover
when
right
you
now.
do that.
I demand it.
Okay,
Probably
fine.
today, actually. I'll probably raid a Hollow Star today. I don't know. If Hawk is live, I'll raid him tonight. So it'll be less scary for you.
Okay, we're gonna raid Moo Clover, guys. Ooh.
Let's go.
go.
I'm so
Maybe
nervous right
she
now.
likes conspiracy theories. I rated
Yeah.
a few bigger people. It's fun. Just go for it.
It
They're
is. I'm
people
just
at the end
always
of the day.
shy. I will actually I forgot to list her as one of my Oshis because I literally have one of her plushies. I joined her chat for the first time and they were doing giveaways for plushies and I won.
Oh.
So I have a plushie of her right above my computer right now. So it's like, oh,
That's
okay.
so precious.
Hi, I'm here. Don't mind us. Okay. So
Let's pull up.
we're gonna raid Moo Clover, guys. Ooh.
It's gonna be okay.
This is great.
But before I get that set up, Junie, do you have anything up and coming? Anything you want to promote? Share a bit about yourself. Let people know where you are and what you're doing.
I'm
The floor is yours.
JuniPurwood, on Twitch and on YouTube, and I'm playing Overwatch tonight, so don't look. But after that,
Nice.
you can look. I'm sorry, I've been grinding on ranked, so don't look at me. But after that, you can. On Saturday, that'd be a great time. Saturday morning is good.
Hey.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how about you, Hood? I know I feel like we have a lot of new people in chat, so please plug, promote yourself, tell
Yeah.
people where you are or where you at, what you do, and all that fun stuff. And if you got anything coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm Hoodlamut. I do gaming and anime related channel over on YouTube.
Whoa.
Where I've been, I've played like visual novels, horror games, party games with friends, and anything else that suits my fancy at any given moment. Right now, I've been going through It Takes Two with Mystique Reality for anyone that knows her.
Yeah.
And
I
I've
love
been
me
trying to eat
Steve.
through that mostly right now because I have a whole lot of other series that I've started and or want to continue or complete. I had to stop because I realized that the It Takes Two footage is like it's like 100 to 150 plus gigabytes per footage, and I have like
Uh,
Mhm.
4 of them. So
yeah.
I'm like, that's a lot of space. I got to get rid of that. That's got to get out of here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what I've been doing there. I also stream over here on Twitch every now and then. I'm trying to be more regular with it, but I haven't streamed in a hot minute here. I actually wanted to do that sometime this week if I can find some time. Where
Yeah.
I've been playing longer form games, so stuff like Kingdom Hearts and whatever, stuff that I just don't really want to like
Wow.
break down into
Mm-hmm.
videos.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Um, and then I'm also on Twitter or whatever, X, whatever. And
It'll always be Twitter.
it's always gonna
Yeah.
be Twitter to me.
I don't care what
True.
people say.
And you can get Hope Core over there from me and talking about God and
Mhm.
about just like entertainment and the stuff that I either like or am disgruntled by. Usually it will be like someone will say, we're making a live action remake like of the stinking Metroid stinking series that's coming out, and you'll see a frustrated GIF and or video from me. So that's usually how that works. So that's me though. So if you like any of that stuff, go check out my channel. It's we try to have fun over there. So I got quite the
Mm-hmm.
catalog over there of different stuff that I have done
Amazing.
throughout the years. Yep.
Yep. He's also surpassed 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. So
I
go add to that. Let's
saw.
go.
Whoa.
Yeah,
I
that's
did.
cool. I'm very blessed. So
Fantastic.
Yay.
Awesome. Well, that is that. We're gonna go, we're gonna go raid Moo Clover. I'll be
Yeah,
back.
we are.
I'll be back tomorrow
go,
morning,
go, go.
9 a.m. MST, with some more Gotcha Capsule Shop Simulator. I'm really excited for that.
Ooh.
That's been my highest viewed category I've streamed this month. So hey, that's kind of cool. But anyway,
We take those.
yeah, it's addicting. It's fun. It's silly goofy. I'm getting into all the simulator games, and apparently that's my thing now.
Yeah, they're good though.
But yeah, Hood and I will be back Thursday. If you guys enjoyed this, Hood and I will be back Thursday, 9 a.m. MST, with more morning monologues. And then, oh yeah, Bacon, yeah. Friday we have our, I don't know what to call it, Jams with Cat, where Chat and I will be sharing our favorite musics and stuff. I'll have DJ with me.
Mm.
It'll be great. It'll be fun. Bring your music. Share it. I want to know all the songs.
Ooh.
So we ain't picky. As long as it's, stream appropriate.
I need to
Nice.
screen some Vocaloid songs because most of them are.
She's so real for that.
Oh, but all right. Okay, here we go, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm oof. All right.
Don't be scared.
You
It's
got
gonna be
this.
I
okay.
think I did it. All right.
You know that cow, all right?
She's just
You
a
know
lady.
that cow.
She's just a little cow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also freaked out at the
Friendship.
numbers in chat right now. Hi, guys. Wow.
Yeah. We're pushing for partner.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Yay. Maybe
Yeah.
someday.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh, thanks. Oh my gosh. Ooh. But yeah, that's it. That's all. Thank you guys so much for joining. Hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. And as always, remember you're awesome and you are so, so very loved. Mwah. I don't look at the numbers, Grace. I don't look at the numbers. And there's a reason for that. I get freaked out. I get scared. And I'm like, oh. So.
They're good. They're good numbers.
You know you. All right. And with that, we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. So until then, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.